sorry for himself, and if he just put a little bit of effort into the business aspect of what he does, he would be very successful. And I think his parents would agree with me.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the marijuana thing if that truly is what's holding him back or not. Like Joe Rogan does marijuana, but he could take it more seriously and be a lot more professional.
That's true. I mean, if I made it seem like you can't be successful and smoke pot, no, I don't mean it like that. I just mean that um, he seemingly has his priorities in the wrong spot. His priorities could be on his comedy, and like his not who gives a shit about his rowing machine, frankly. Did you ever care about it?
I have a question for you.
What is your
Did
question?
William Montgomery talk about his rowing machine on Kill Tony?
All the time. That's all he talks about. And people are like, who gives a fuck, dude? Nobody else thinks that like their exercise is that interesting. I heard people say, well, I read it to you that like people are like, he should talk about like his journeys to places and what he's doing in terms of like um, who he's meeting and everything. There's a reason why Joe, like once you open for Joe Rogan, I'm not saying he never stops having you open for him, but only once you like basically start to headline for yourself. Like, okay, so Joey Diaz opened for Joe Rogan. Joey Diaz, giant comic. Well, not giant, but pretty big. Um, Tony Hinchcliffe, opener for Joe Rogan, pretty big. And then William Montgomery did it for a little while, but for some reason Joe didn't have him on. Why do you think Joe Rogan never had William Montgomery on his podcast?
Wait, William actually opened for Joe Rogan? Like on a tour or something?
Yep.
Wow, so they've actually like spoken.
Oh yeah, they have
I
pictures.
know each other.
They have well, I want to say they have a picture or two together. I could be. I know that William Montgomery has opened for Joe Rogan. Yes. And in just a second, I'll look up where.
we spent so much time talking about William.
Well, yeah, because we're probably.
I will say, like, back to your point about, like, why is he talking about the rowing machine? You can talk about so much more shit. I agree with that. It's pretty, like, well, I don't know. Most of the time I see him, he actually does well in, like, the interview, and that's where he, like, will just go off and rip into people or whatever. But it's almost like he is good at kind of like switching it up and not doing the same exact thing. I haven't seen the more recent ones and how much of a potential train wreck that is, but I feel like if you have like a freaking week to like you know that Tony Hinchcliffe is gonna ask the same three questions. What's up, William? How was your week? And like you have all this time to talk about literally anything, and like no one, it's not cool that you're just playing Call of Duty and getting skins in the COD games. Like, give
Yeah,
us something.
that's exactly right. It's almost
And
like.
sometimes it's literally like it's fizzling out, where it's like an awkward conversation, like barely treading water.
That's exactly right. And like every look, this is what the people want, and he may not believe it or not agree with it, but the people want him to do a few things. They want him to be like, Shh, "What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? Shut up, you stupid bitch! I heard you." Like they want him to do that, and then they want him to they'll be like Tony will
Just
be
Red Band's mom,
Red Band's mom.
or
That's exactly
Red
right.
Band of it,
That's exactly right. And then
passively aggressively insult Red Band.
absolutely like it's not what your mom said last night, or like um yeah yeah Red Band. Your mom and I are talking about getting a condo in Boca, and like that kind of shit is hilarious. And Red Band goes along with it, and he's a good sport about it. He's not like, dude, shut the fuck up. Um, find find out something else that's funny. He plays
I
along.
find like Red Band is like he's pretty damn quiet most of the time. Like he barely says anything.
Yeah,
And then when he does say something, like Tony Hinchcliffe is even like half, like 3/4 of the time, like makes fun of him for how much he sucks at being funny. I don't know. I almost feel bad for him.
you're not alone. A lot of people feel that way. I personally think he's a bit of a genius. Like, not a genius, he's not, but he's um like a bend over backwards into fortune kind of genius. And he's, I mean, he's like, you know who Phil Jackson is? He was the coach of the Bulls and then the coach of the Lakers. Okay, he's like Phil Jackson. Like he helped start this one dynasty, the Joe Rogan Experience, and then helped it start another dynasty. And in his own way, is like arguably one of the most prolific podcast producers in global history. Um, are you well? So William Montgomery, though, it's to me, it's like Tony's the teacher, William Montgomery's the student. William, did you do your homework? Well, go ahead and do my homework. I ain't never gonna do my homework. Like those are the things that people want to hear. I ain't never gonna stop. If he just played that up every fucking week, people would shit themselves. They would lose it. They would fucking love it. Red Band's mom, I ain't never gonna stop. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Um, and Apex Twin. Like if he did that for those four things, he'd still be the closer. And now they have a new closer, and you don't even know who he is.
I know that he'll never fill the shoes of William Montgomery, and the subreddit knows that, and that's all I need to know. I don't know. Even if he's professional, he won't be as like unique.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
there's some. I agree with you. There's something to the point that William Montgomery did all this, and um, when the show was not that popular.
yeah, he's a day one. He'll never be a replacement for him. Even though I'd say like the closest person to William Montgomery's like character is probably Uncle Laser, because I feel like they're kind of like on a similar wavelength.
Do you not like Uncle Laser?
No, I don't mind Uncle Laser at all.
I don't either. And you didn't even know who he was before I told you about him.
No, that's not true.
I
I
rem-
literally knew all of them.
okay,
I saw him on Kill Tony.
from where is he?
I don't think you ever told me like, yeah, you need to go watch this Kill Tony guy with Uncle Laser. You never saw it. Like I literally knew about him from Kill Tony and saw him perform on Kill Tony, and yeah, his career has gone up like so much. Like his career actually took off.
Yeah, I think he's
He's
gonna.
full time comedy now. He's like really milking the Kill Tony universe. Well, it's milk.
Well, wouldn't you?
Yeah, no, it's like almost like great. Like I don't know if he's doing tours or whatever. I feel like he probably like is. He's doing all these podcasts.
He has his own
He's doing
podcast.
like all this shit.
He had sex with
Where it's
porn
like
star.
he's
He had
like
sex with a porn star on his podcast, or he got a PJ from a porn star on his podcast.
right.
And the
And that was on YouTube or like
no, no,
somewhere.
it was on somewhere else. And the porn star, I'm not kidding. Looks like I didn't see it, but I've seen this chick. She looks like she is 11 years old,
That's
but
a
she's
little concerning.
really 26.
Does she have some developmental growth, something disease?
No, she just, you know how that, what's that one guy's name? From the Magic Mind commercial? Um,
Huh?
no, the the guy who looks like he's like 12 years old,
Oh, the kid. Yeah, 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 yeah.
but
Glasses kid.
yeah. I mean, she plays it up to look young or whatever, but what the absolute fuck, dude? You hear me for like the last, I don't know, 45 minutes or whatever, restarting these streams, and then all of a sudden they all went out, but the internet didn't go out. It's just something on Rumble's part that went out, and I'm at the point where it's like, I don't know, Rumble, figure out your shit because um, I get all the streams going really well, and then they just fucking go. They don't go out, but the like cameras.
Were you just using one Rumble stream before, like yesterday, when you decided to go
No,
and
no, I have 60 Rumble accounts.
you no, but you've always been streaming on 16 Rumble?
No, no, 60. No, I've been streaming on like 14
Oh, but you've been doing that for a long time?
for years. Yeah, for like at least 2 years.
Oh, okay. So then it's fine. Then.
I think so. They've never, they've never once said anything to me, and I've even emailed them before, and they got back to me right away. They were like really pleasant to deal with. They didn't fix the issue, but well, later on they did. It's fixed now. They had this issue that if you stream for more than like 6 hours, only 6 hours of it would save, and that's not good. And I tried to make them aware of it, and they were really nice. They're like, oh, we'll pass this along to our team. Thank you so much. Please let us know if anything else is an issue or whatever. And then the lady sent me nudes. It was tight. It was really nice.
So then when it crashes, you have to reset a bunch of those tablet things.
Yeah, it's not even crashing. It's just the camera goes out, and it's not because of the device because it goes out on everything. Like it's like they're adjusting something on their end and um, causing this issue to occur. I'm not exactly sure, but I don't know. I mean, I'm still live on YouTube and Twitter and a bunch of other places too. I'm really amping up the places that I'm going to be streaming. Oh, I appealed. This is such bullshit. I appealed. Uh, so like I opened up a Google account like a couple of days ago, two of them, and they got flagged for being like made by a robot or something. And I appealed it, and they gave them back to me. But they're like, you have to verify your number with the original number that you used, and it's like, dude, I don't know what fucking number that was. And so I'm gonna just have to cool it with creation of the accounts, maybe just like one every other day or something. Um, but yeah, I did win the appeal, which is like impossible with Google, but it's pretty easy.
How do you How do you normally keep track of like, the phone number?
Oh, I
Do you have multiple phone numbers, or is it just like one?
um no, I use a service that I buy the number. It's like a rental that you can just get it for SMS retrieval. It costs like $1, or the service I use is a little less, but most services are like $1, and um, then every time you need one,
But is it the same number that you have access to?
no, it's a different number every time.
Don't you need like a consistent number though, so that when they text you the code, it doesn't just go to a non-existent number?
Um,
They don't have access to it.
yeah, I mean ideally, but then you're looking into like buying a permanent phone line.
Well, I mean, if you want to keep the account working,
Yeah, normally they don't. They'll like just send me an email or something, and I can get it back. Actually, they don't even do that. They oh, this is a pain in the ass. When they want me to um, this is ridiculous. When when they want me, when they like notice like I'm logging in from like for the first time in a long time or something, they will, without any fucking notice. I hate this. Send a message that takes over the whole fucking screen on every device that I have that says, "Did you just log in from Irvine, California? Yes or no?" And I'll be like, "Yes." And then I have to put in like I have to like answer a number like that's on the device, and then like 6 of my devices get this message because it was logged into 6 other accounts. Do you ever get that?
yeah.
I absolutely can't stand
And then it's like go open the YouTube app for whatever reason and press yes, it was me. It's like you have my IP address. Who else is it gonna be?
I agree. I wish there was a
Obviously,
thing.
it's me.
I wish there was a thing that just said like, if somebody has my fucking password, I don't give a shit. Let them do whatever they want with it. If I email you to say somebody stole my shit, then shut it down. But that's it. Any other reason, don't ask me for my shit. Just assume that it's fine. I mean, just because some torrid
I
girl.
think you could like. I mean, maybe this is like a app or just a Google thing to do, but Google should just hire me. But like we have face scanning technology, it's pretty difficult to steal someone's face. It's pretty secure. You just be able to like not even enter a password. Just be like, okay, this is my username. Sign me in. Look at it. Scan your face. That's it. There's no like 18 different verifications that you have to do with like across 17 apps and like emails. It's like just look at my face, sign me in.
I wish that was a
Don't
thing,
ask me a
but
billion questions.
then what do you do in the case of a girlfriend who just, while you're asleep, takes your phone and puts it in front of your face?
I mean, don't your eyes have to be open?
Not necessarily.
Don't make it so your eyes have to be open.
Okay, then I've seen chicks do this too. Not just chicks, but people. They make a mask of the person, and it will allow them to get into someone's phone. What do you do in that case?
Yeah, I mean, you can 3D print or whatever, like make like a realistic silicone mask and then copy someone's face and probably trick it, but you're still gonna need their device, so it's like it seems like a pretty targeted attack, and it's either like they're gonna be stealing your money, in which case it's like a crime, in which case it's like who do you know that I don't know, like they could probably track it down and find the criminal, or if it's like a privacy thing, then what are you hiding? Are you hiding text messages that you're cheating? Then you deserve to get your phone hacked, kind of a little bit.
I know what you're
So
saying. I get it. They make it. Uh, I think I could be wrong, but I've been. I think more than any person on earth Googled this. Like, why is it so difficult? And the best answer I've gotten is they want to keep people out, specifically in like the developing world, who are creating a lot of accounts. And a big reason is because of um, storage. Every new account that you make gives you 15 gigabytes of Google storage indefinitely. And so they want to limit people from creating all of those because the more of those shit accounts that people have, the more data centers Google has to make. Like Google did a thing a couple years ago that said if you haven't used your account in 2 years, we're gonna just close it. Do you remember this?
no.
So the reason why they did that was because they didn't want to have a bunch of like storage for random accounts that aren't being used anymore.
Makes sense.
Right. So they make it really hard to log into your account so that if you are one of those people like I do or like other people do who create a ton of different accounts, but you're doing it for just the um, storage aspect of it, it makes it very difficult. And they want people
Are
to
you doing it for the storage aspect of it?
no,
Why do you need so many accounts? Like for blogs or whatever?
no, for YouTube accounts because they take out my accounts and then I have to create a new YouTube account.
Isn't the point that you're able to like save this data on YouTube and not have it erased?
Well, the thing is, it is saved. If you have a if you have an account that is tied to YouTube, YouTube does not get rid of that data. They just make it so that you can't view it. So basically, my thought is, I don't care if they take out my accounts so long as some of them are still working, because when I get big, all I have to do is get a lawyer and they can get me back all of the data. All that data is still stored. They don't get rid of it if you have a YouTube account.
How do you know that?
They've said so. They said this does not include accounts that have ever created a YouTube account.
And how do you know a lawyer will be able to do it? Just
Because
because you're money in.
when I go viral, I will have the ability to use an appeal that I've never been able to use before, and that's that my content is newsworthy. And once it's newsworthy, you can get it all back.
Okay. So there is like a light at the end of the tunnel.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely. So even if I were like, like doing all the shit of, what do you call it? Ban evasion and inauthentic accounts and all that shit, the the saving grace at the end is it's newsworthy. So they can give me back all my shit, and then anybody else out there who wants to make the same argument, they can be like, "Go fuck yourself. You're not newsworthy. This person is."
Right.
But I'm gonna fight for those people to get their content back. But yeah, that's the light at the end.
Yeah.
That's the light at
Have
the end.
you?
That's the
I
light at the
feel
end
like
of the
they like
tunnel.
remodeled the site Vimeo, but Vimeo used to be like. I mean, I know that there is still videos on it. They seem to have like kind of like pivoted, or at least made the UI like terrible.
Uh,
But it used to be like a alternative to YouTube. I mean, it's still there are videos on it. It's like
Agreed. Okay.
weird how they made the search, but have you considered Vimeo?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was on Vimeo before, like I was on YouTube basically. Okay, so get this. To stream on Vimeo, like I stream on YouTube with one account, because I have this. How much do you think it is a year?
Are they charging money?
Yeah. Firstly, wait, they charge you money? Yeah. How much do you think it is a year?
To stream 24/7?
No. Not even to stream 24/7. To just have the ability to stream for 1 year. So you could stream 1 minute a month.
I don't know, like $200 or something.
Now, this was in 2021. It was $800 a year, and I had it. And I recognized that nobody was on Vimeo. $800 a month or a year. Isn't that ridiculous?
Wait, is it live streaming or just uploading your videos?
Live stream. Let me look at it right now.
Why wouldn't you just do like, how much is it to just upload a video?
How much is Vimeo to live stream? Isn't it like $800 a year? Isn't Vimeo like $800 a year? Okay, Vimeo's standard plan costs $300 a year, and the advanced plan costs $780 a year when billed annually. Okay, so standard is 4 terabytes of storage, AI editing tools, and 5 team sets. So that's not live streaming. That's only 4 terabytes. That's nothing. I go through 4 terabytes a day, almost. Now the advanced is advanced is what I had. Advanced adds live streaming. So you can't even stream at $300 a year. And I had $780 a year. That was 7 terabytes of storage and 10 team seats. If you're asking what team seats are, I don't know. I think it was the ability to like have multiple like devices logged in or something. And then they have an entry level for $144 a year. But that's still $12 a month, and that's only 2 terabytes of storage with no uploading or with no live streaming. So I was paying $780 a year to live stream on there, and and it was just like nobody's watching me on here. Did I really pay $780? No, I did. They had like a 1 month free, and I did that just to see what it was like, and I was very conscious. Like if I don't cancel this within 30 days, it's going to be $780. So I canceled it on like day 29 or whatever, realizing that this is the shittiest model. Nobody's going to use your service if this is what it is. And then they have enterprise custom pricing, typically starting about $15,000 to $25,000 a year, based on actual customer spend data. So
I don't know how they're in business.
Thank you. You took the words, Riser. You took the words out of my mouth. So when you want to say like, well, why don't you try Vimeo? Been there, done that, got the T-shirt. I even know how much it is, and all that other bullshit. And
I don't think it used to be.
Used to be free.
I mean, like just chart. Yeah, I thought you could just upload video. I mean, they give you some storage, but 4 terabytes is not. And that's for a paid version. Like free version, you get like a gigabyte or some bullshit.
Yeah, and especially when your competition is Google or YouTube, and they'll let you do as much as you want. It's like, how are you in business?
I don't know. I have a question. Does BitChute cap the amount that you can upload?
Dude,
I'm not talking about stream.
Fuck
just
those
like
people.
Videos upload.
No, I don't think they do. But fuck those people.
Like instead of live streaming, can you just download the YouTube video and just upload it to BitChute?
Absolutely, but
like
that takes like 5 hours, and it's a lot of processing power. Meaning, like I need to.
Takes that long
For a 12-hour video, absolutely.
can't be that much. Maybe it depends on your device.
Hold on. Downloading is nothing. Uploading it, absolutely, it can take 5 hours. Dude, I just did an hour and a half video. Let me look on standard. Let's just look. Using standard internet, how long does a 12-hour 1080p video take to download and upload to BitChute? It will take a 12-hour video at 100 megabytes per second. It will take 24 hours. At 1 gigabyte per second, which is very fast, it takes 2.5 hours. So 50 megabytes, it will take 48 hours. And 100 megabytes, it will take 24 hours. So I don't know, I have like 500 megabytes or something. And if that's all my data, all my bandwidth, it will take 12 hours.
So maybe that's a future project
12
for
hours.
extra redundant copies.
No, it's wait. What do you mean? It takes too. It takes too long to download it and re-upload it.
What's the fastest internet speed possible that you can actually acquire?
Like a T1. But that's T1, which is like gigabytes per second, but it's thousands of dollars a month. How expensive is a T1 line and how fast is it?
Gangster.
So a T1 is 1.54 megabytes per second. So it's 60 times faster than a residential dial-up modem, and it's like per month like $1,500. It's not that much faster than what I currently have. It's only like 3 times faster than what I currently have.
Oh, that's not worth it.
Right.
I thought it would be like exponentially. Shouldn't it be like there's an option that's just like there should be an option that's like 50 gigabytes a second.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's like a business. I mean, I have like a business now, but it's like commercial business.
So you could theoretically, like a YouTube, if you incorporate your YouTube channel and your name as a business, and you can do whatever to get the super high-speed internet. The commercial.
How much? Speed. What is the fastest type of internet you can get? Even faster than the T1? Isn't there like a T2? Fiber optic internet. Okay, so I'm at like 500 kilobytes per second, and so fiber optic is like 1 gigabyte per second. T2 is not a viable option. T2 technology it's been phased out. Oh, T3 line. So that's 45 megabytes per second. So that's a T3 line. It's 48 times. So you get like a T3 line. How much is a T3 line? How much is a T3 internet line? It's like $2,500 to $15,000 a month.
$2,500 to $15,000 a month.
Correct.
And it's only 50 times faster.
Correct.
So your 2-hour upload time, which is 150 minutes, shrinks down to
2 hours is 120 minutes, but we're talking 12 hours.
Yeah, you said 2.5 hour upload.
No. It's like 5 hours.
I thought it was 2.5 hours to upload the video.
No, it was 24 hours on your standard 100 megabyte. What ends up happening is this: you create more content faster than you can upload it. There's like a cutoff. There's like a certain point where you're creating so much content and you're not able to download it, and upload it in an equivalent amount of time. Does that make sense?
I disagree. If you have the enormous amount of budget, then you can do it with like 15 parallel T3s going.
Dude, of course. Come on, we're not
And
talking.
even then, it would
Of
take,
course,
like,
we're not
a long
talking that.
time.
We're not talking that. We're talking like normal person, even just like what Spectrum will allow for a residential customer. That's the ISP or Cox or wherever. They just
Yeah, no, that I agree with. But I'm talking about like no budget, like commercial ways. You could do it, but it would still be like a lot of money and time.
yeah, and they don't always do it in residential locations.
Well, assuming you have like $15,000 for a T3 internet connection, that shouldn't be a problem.
I would agree, but then they're just gonna say if we can't do it wherever you are, like then move to another part of Irvine or another part of Orange County or whatever. Like if you have that kind of money, we can, like you're a different kind of customer. But that's just to archive it on BitChute. And guess what? BitChute could still call that platform manipulation, just like they said when I was live streaming on there. And chances are they would.
Maybe. I don't know. If you're uploading from one account, you might be able to.
Riser, I was only doing one account. BitChute was only one account. I didn't have any more accounts. I've only ever had one BitChute account. And I just created a bot that would live stream my life and archive it on one account, no more. I was very good on BitChute. I mean that. I don't even have two BitChute accounts.
Well, then maybe it was the bot.
It was. No, they would get complaints that because like that website's absolutely toxic for anyone Jewish, and they would get complaints.
Oh, yeah.
Why do I have this fucking Jew on the front page of my? I was always on the BitChute front page because very few people live stream on there. At a maximum, they'd have like 5 people on there, and they'd be like, "Get this K word off of my fucking screen," and they'd get all of these complaints about it. Now, I'm not saying they did it because they're bad people or because they're racist or nothing like that. I don't think that's the case. What I think the case was this: hey, we have somebody who figured out how to archive their life basically on our platform, and that's going to be a huge amount of data that is we're going to be paying for, and we can't afford to have multiple users do this. We can afford to host your 2-hour video, that's fine, but 14 hours of one person sleeping with Kill Tony in the background, that's a lot of money for us. And
Yeah.
and I appeal there all the time, and they don't even answer my appeals anymore. Before they were answering my appeals and just would say like we looked into it and we are comfortable with our decision. But now, and and I mean, I'm sure you've heard in the news and stuff how much more expensive this data is getting, and these data centers to store it. And you've got to understand too, and I know you do. There are only like 5 companies that actually have the capacity to store data. Everybody else has to rent that data, that storage space. So, like, if you're BitChute and you have one user, me, like myself, who is using 2% of all of the data that's being uploaded to your website every hour, well, maybe not that much, but like I was a significant issue. I was such an issue that they banned me from the website. The place that puts Hitler documentaries out there and promotes them will not allow me to stream on. And it's not like I promote anything similar. It's the amount of data that I was using.
I think you're a good BitChute user in the sense that you like talk about a lot of wild ideas.
I agree, and I think I was a good user as well because I didn't have a bunch of different accounts. I never spammed anybody. I didn't. I didn't do any of that stuff. The one thing uh, that
Do you think you would have gotten banned if you just like were able to just upload a recording of that 12 hours and not stream it?
if I did it every day, I would have gotten banned. Yeah. Um, there was an issue that I was running into though, and I could never figure out, and that was I would do a stream. And this was on their end, but basically I would do a stream, and then I would end the stream, and the stream wouldn't end; it would continue. And or wait, no, that's not right. I would end the stream. The stream would end, but it would not. It would not, or maybe it wouldn't end, but it would not upload to be viewable. And if you're like, well, why is that? It was something on BitChute's end that it would just not end the stream. It makes me think like I don't know if BitChute's gonna ban me, why not just create another account and try to stream on there again, but just use a different um, method of doing it so that maybe hopefully I don't like I don't know actually Riser this makes me think like maybe I should just create another BitChute account. They already banned me, and then just use like OBS Studio.
Yeah, they already decided to ignore your appeals, so just make a spam bot for BitChute on every video and just destroy the website.
That's what I did. That's what I did for Kid. But no, I don't want to do that. I want to. I actually. So maybe I could be
I
wrong.
mean, you might get more like fame from doing that if people see Rabbi Rothschild commenting on every single video.
That's true. But they have a thing. All they have to do is delete the account, and then all of the comments go away. But no, Riser, that's a good idea. To create a BitChute account and just create another one. Use a different device that actually ends the stream when I end it, and then um, see what they say. I mean, the worst they can do is ban me again.
Exactly.
I mean,
Unless, is it illegal to build a bot that like spam comment? I don't think you do that with BitChute. I mean, like, could Kip like literally take you to court or something for spamming the site?
absolutely,
They could.
100%.
Well, aren't you technically like not breaking the rules? Like, or maybe, I don't know. Is there a rule that you break?
What's the worst thing you're gonna do? Um, it would come down to a jury, and I would say, all right, here's what happened. I created 10 Kick accounts when no one was using Kick, and I was streaming my life from different angles. There was nothing against this in their terms and conditions. And then they banned me, and when I tried to stream with one, they banned me again, and then they changed their terms and conditions and said you couldn't have multiple streams going. And then I just started spamming them. And it's basically like they retroactively said what I was doing was wrong.
Yeah.
And even still, I'd make the argument spam is just unmoderated advertising. What's the difference between me spamming and somebody just using an emoji of like, I don't know, uh, SpongeBob? Isn't that SpongeBob spam? Isn't that a cartoon spam?
Depending on who you ask. Yeah.
Well, I agree. And I think that's why the term spam just pisses me off because it's like spam is just un uh, unapproved or non-approved, whatever, um, unauthorized advertising. That's all it is. And people make it out to be worse than what it is. It's like uh, the the Declaration of Independence would have been considered spam.
Um, oh, you mentioned one called Odyssey, right?
Yeah,
The blockchain network that allows content creators and other media outlets. Didn't you mention that the other day?
yeah, I mentioned it yesterday, I think.
Oh, does that one work?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird system though that you have to use like to have your account. Your when you first create an account, they give you like two whatever their cryptocurrency is. You just get like two, and if you want to upload your stuff, that costs like 0.01, and um,
It's not free then at all.
no, you have to pay for as much as you store on their platform.
Okay. The AI was lying then. Have you researched every single possible unlimited free storage video?
Absolutely, yeah. I go to ChatGPT all the time and ask it this question just to see if anything new has arisen. And it's like the biggest one is YouTube, and YouTube and Rumble are the only two that allow complete live streaming and storage indefinitely for free. Everything else has some kind of limitation. Daily
What
Motion.
about Facebook?
Okay, so Facebook's a little different. It's not built as a video storage platform. So I should say Facebook and Instagram also allow this. And I'm trying to think of anything else. Like yeah, Snapchat, but you can't do like long streams on Snapchat. You'd have to just like keep doing it. Like and same with TikTok. But if you do that, you get banned for platform manipulation, like or botting yourself basically.
That's stupid.
Well, I agree. Okay, so I'm creating a BitChute account right now, and
Well, wait, I almost want to sign in on Facebook because they did have all that gaming stuff.
dude, they used to have something called Facebook Gaming, and they shut that down.
But they shut it down.
Yeah, because there was
No,
some.
no, no.
Oh yeah, Facebook Gaming. I
No,
used to
they have gaming. It's still wait. Where are the live streams go? They really shut it down.
search Facebook Gaming. It used to be its own like.
Yeah, no, I'm at the tab and there's no live streaming anymore. So it's just like a bunch of crappy games now that suck.
So Zuckerberg recognized that this shit is really expensive. Everybody did. It's why
And so
it's
there's no way to stream on Facebook.
you can stream on Facebook.
Like gaming video. Start streaming. Yeah, no, they do have it still. Gaming video that people streaming.
Search.
Now the question is, can I go to actually archive these streams?
They do. But if you do it 24 hours a day, they will ban you.
And here's a 2-hour stream. Yeah, they do archive it. But this is a 10-hour stream by this guy. That's a pretty long time. 10 hours and 54 minutes.
Yeah,
Been
but
a ban him.
that's just one.
Keeping some random.
That's just one.
This guy does back to back 11-hour streams, 12-hour stream. His name is Lolo Bads Server.
Okay. Um, I'm just I can send you the when I do this on Instagram they ban me, and if you do it enough you get
What if you broke it down to like 4-hour streams?
um, what if I broke what
I
down?
mean, what do you have to lose by trying Facebook?
I'd lose a
You think they're just gonna insta ban you?
they can, they can. Um, I would lose. There's the potential of losing. Um,
Your Instagram account or something?
yeah, Instagram and Facebook.
Those don't connect them or something. Yeah.
You have to connect them. That's how you stream.
Make a new account.
I've done that.
That has nothing to do with the Instagram account.
I've done that.
I mean, this guy has uploaded numerous 12-hour streams.
Is he sleeping on any of them?
Probably not. But sleep streaming is a thing. Like, I think it should be recognized as a valid thing.
I do too.
Like just because you're not playing League of Legends doesn't make the content just suddenly unvaluable.
I agree, but when you allow people to sleep stream, that takes up a lot of data, and a lot of data people don't find.
But it's high quality data though.
That's not how the platforms see it.
Facebook has billions and billions and billions of dollars.
Trillions.
One dude just uploading 24/7 is crazy.
I mean, I've lost my accounts for doing it. I don't know. Like, they have their Meta AI that goes through and searches who is streaming, and then they see basically, who is doing this regularly, and then if they do it enough, you just one day check, and it says you have to do a captcha. I can tell you exactly how it works. You have to do a captcha, then you have to put in your phone number, and then it says on this date, whatever the date is, you are no longer allowed to use Facebook services because you were bonding, or what they
So you
consider.
don't think you can do one just only being awake and then starting Facebook streams and then closing them before you go to sleep?
Um, no, I'm not saying I couldn't. There's the old adage that's not how I roll. I want all or nothing.
Hmm.
Um, okay, so I'm going to try with BitChute. I'm creating an account right now, though their account creation is just absolutely terrible. I find it hilarious, just kind of course, it would work out this way that the one site that's supposed to be like the most free speech has squashed me more than all the other ones. I just
Yeah, ironic.
yeah, I find it to be hilarious. Um, Okay, so I'm logging in to Google, and maybe there is a chance that they let me do this, and the reason why is because I don't get. I'm not guaranteeing this, but before when I was doing it, when I would end my stream, it would not end the stream, and that was on their end, and I don't know why it wouldn't end the stream. So they may be like, "Oh, it's platform manipulation." They haven't emailed me back or anything, but they're like, they don't want me doing it. Whatever way that I was doing it, they don't want me doing it, but they're not going to say to me, "Don't do it the way that you were doing it" or whatever. But so, how was I? This is so interesting. An error occurred when attempting to log in via your third-party account. Why? Oh, sign in. Oh, wait. So sign. Hold on. Resume touch. Resume touch. Um, this is just. It's frustrating. It's all right though. The light at the end of the tunnel is the newsworthiness of my project and podcast. That's why I don't get too frustrated that they say, even if they take my shit down, the fact that I am.
There's also like you mentioned Yandex the other day. Um, when I asked Google about it, like currently they're like Russian. There's like a Russian equivalent of YouTube that allows
Yeah,
streaming
it's
24/7.
it's called Vicante Kente or whatever, and they don't allow you. Um, they don't allow American users. I've tried a bunch of times to get on there.
You can't VPN.
You can, but if you ever get disconnected, you lose your account.
Really?
Yeah, they're really strict. I don't know.
What's on Russian root? Why are they so strict?
You're asking the wrong guy. I don't know, but it's called. If you're talking about Vicante Kente or it's VKON. It's like VKONTEKE or something. I've never heard anybody say it. Um, but yeah, I've tried.
So you have VK video, and there's Rutu, which is Russia's state-backed state equivalent to YouTube with limitless upload. And there's Yandex Zen, that's blogging for 3 hours. Well, maybe if it's not Russia, there's like some other countries like weird internet.
They do. There's
Like
China.
Indian, is there an India YouTube?
No, they use YouTube.
I mean,
There's China. And China's, um, they have something called Billy, which I've been on and I've streamed on, but for some reason I run into an issue where um, much of the many times when I stream on there, sometimes I can find my content, but other times I can't, and I don't know why. And then they took away the live streaming feature that they used to have, so then I couldn't even find it anymore. But I streamed on there for like a year. And there's a difference between the ability to live stream on a platform, of course, and it archiving your content. There's obviously a major difference there.
yeah.
And instead of the what you would think would happen, which would be, oh, more and more of these websites are going to be popping up and doing this, it's actually the opposite. Two of them closed within the last 3 months. One called D Live and the other known as Trovo. Trovo D Live stopped in April and Trovo stops I think June 30th. And they were both backed by huge companies. They were backed by D Live was backed by ByteDance and Trovo was backed by some huge company. And they're both shutting that down. And you look at what happened with Sora. Sora got shut down. You're muted.
Brushing my teeth.
Oh, okay. So like the opposite of what I would think would happen, which would be like a bunch of like new kicks and new YouTubes. The opposite is happening. They're shrinking. I don't know how Rumble does it. My only answer is they just show so many ads that as a viewer of the content, it's got to be just absolutely makes it almost unwatchable. But as a user, their shit is hype. I know I told you this before, but they will even pay you to read ads on your stream.
Isn't Twitter pretty good though? Can't you store all your live streams on Twitter
Twitter
on your
sucks.
phone?
Twitter has sucked since July 5th, 2024. I want to say they changed their policy that if you want to live stream on Twitter, you have to do it with a premium account. And there was a loophole that that basically got closed immediately. I don't know if they were related, but immediately when the Iran war started, they closed a loophole where you could stream from like certain older iPhones, and but I still utilize a loophole that they have, which is on Twitter Spaces. You can do video, and it will save your space indefinitely. So I just have a bunch of like I do a 12-hour space on two different iOS devices twice a day. So that's 24 hours of coverage on two different devices, and these are the ones that usually have the best sound, and they also have video. But like they basically archive all of my sound. So if anything, you can follow my life in audio form, but they also have video. So it's not just audio, but it's basically like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's a Twitter space, but you tune into the Twitter space live. So it's literally a live stream.
yeah, and that's what I do.
Yeah, so that's a good platform though, because it's free and it's live streaming audio and video and it archives it
I
for
agree.
nothing.
I agree with that. But it's from a let's just say you're not utilizing that function, which is kind of a workaround. Well, it actually is not because you can't do it from an Android device. You can only do it from an iOS device, which is already like an issue. But okay, I use two iOS devices. Um, okay, so it's fine if you only have if you are an iOS user. Yeah, it's fine. But if you want to use a computer, a tablet that's not an iPad, or an Android device, or anything aside from iOS, it doesn't work. So do you consider that to be a good platform? I mean, I think it's great that it does.
It's weird that a multi-billion-dollar company. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Apple's paying them or something. I don't know.
No, it's just they haven't prioritized it. Dude, this is how this fucking platform works. It's so stupid. It tells me like it tells me how Elon Musk runs his fucking companies because um okay, here's an example. So in spring of 2024, I can tell you like the exact date was like March 2nd or something. It was something like that. Twitter says, "Hey, we just launched video for Spaces," and so everybody's like, "Oh, cool." Nobody uses it. I used it though, and I started doing 24/7 video Spaces starting like immediately because I recognized like this is a great feature for archiving my life. And I thought like, oh, it's only a matter of time. They're gonna have it so that people they're gonna have like video conferences and you're gonna be able to screen share. It's gonna be like Discord, and this is great. But it turned out to not be that way. And I started looking into it, and it only works on iOS because that's all any high net worth individual has. And I started looking into why some people, I noticed some people had the ability to share their screens when I did not. And so I one time witnessed somebody ask this question, hey, how is this one creator able to share their screen but nobody else can? And this is the answer. The creator said, oh, I was uh, asked by somebody who worked at Twitter if I wanted to be like the guinea pig or the example to just test this feature out. And the person said, yeah, I'll test it out. That's cool. So they tested it for like a week. And then Elon Musk fired that whole team and they never moved forward on the project anymore. So that person still has the ability to live stream when nobody else does. How hilarious is that?
That's that's funny. I mean, you can share your screen, but you just have to hold up the screen in front of your webcam.
Oh, come on, man. You know.
Yeah. Why do you think he didn't want to allow sharing screen?
Um. So
He doesn't like improvements. I gather.
no, he does, but only when they benefit him. And it's not something that he uses. And like I've said it before, I find it kind of creepy. He finds
People
it.
would probably be using it to just show like all the hatred they have for Elon Musk and like the files or whatever.
Well, that's a thought, but I think it's more. He's happy with just the way that it works now, even though it's literally like duct tape together. And I thought a change would be made when. So there's the governor of Florida. His name is DeSantis, and he was going to announce that he was going to run for president on Twitter Spaces, and it was going to like break the internet. Oh, it broke the internet, all right. His Twitter Space crashed 3 times, and it was almost like it was planned. Like, because when Donald Trump was on it, it did not crash. And uh, it was almost like he was sabotaged. I'm not saying that he was. I think that Twitter Spaces is very, like, basically terrible technology. It was, as I understand, Twitter Spaces was um, like a last minute thing that was created in order to take away business from Clubhouse during the pandemic, and they just stole Clubhouse's code, made it their own, but then basically like the team that was working on that got fired once Elon Musk took over, and the code hasn't really changed since then. If that's true, I don't know.
I forgot about that app, Clubhouse. That was around for like a year in like 2020 or whatever. Like, wow, you can talk to your friends.
Yeah, it was big in during the pandemic, and then it just once Twitter Spaces came about, Clubhouse was just they had all their shit stolen, and they had no like they had no what would I want to call it, like special thing. Okay,
RFP.
yeah, well, I mean, it still allegedly still works, but I don't know anybody who uses it. And I mean, do you know anybody who uses it?
No, but people were posting about it. Yeah, and like whenever it was the pandemic.
Did you ever
I
use it?
remember that.
Did you ever use it?
I may have downloaded it, possibly used it like once or twice, but wasn't a heavy user of it. It almost seems like dangerous in a way too to open it up, like just talking to strangers on the internet. Like Omegle was a huge disaster. Like Monkey App, I guess, is around, but probably is encountering the same problem.
Yeah, because you have children on there and nudity, and whenever that those two mix, you are gonna get into some trouble. And um, there's another issue with this where you will run into the issue of just a moment. Um, you can't stay on the app store. Like, there's a reason why Monkey app is not on the App Store or Google Play. It's a website. It used to be, but not any longer because the App Store and Google Play did not want to be associated with that.
Yep. I mean, the Clubhouse or like even like Roblox or whatever, even if you just have adults talking to children, there's going to be a problem.
Oh, totally. Absolutely. No doubt about that. All right. Stay for 5 more minutes and we're going to go live. We're going to try to go live on BitChute. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Now I remember why um, BitChute is such a pain in the ass. It makes me not even want to do it. Dude, there's this thing when you're streaming It's an RTMP key, real time messaging protocol key. And basically, there's a static one, which is the best way, which if you have that key, you can put it into your streaming software and it basically will always work. And then there are variable keys, which every time you do a new stream, you need a new key. And BitChute is a variable key one, and that's I forgot that's why it's such a pain in the ass. So, um, like that means every 12 hours I have to generate a new key and put stuff in. And if you think it's bad now for as long as it takes me to get my streams going and stuff, that would add another 15 minutes to every single time. It's just ridiculous. So,
What do you mean? It takes 15 minutes to copy a key in?
yeah, because you have to go to the website, you have to press generate new key, then you have to then you have to put in like the stream description and everything. It's a huge pain in the ass.
If you stream again, don't even put the description in. Like,
Yeah.
don't put your name, Rabbi Rothschild.
Well,
just to see if you get by.
Yeah, I mean it's a thought. I wasn't gonna
maybe just use a alias or something.
Right. I mean all I care about is it archiving my streams. But if I have to put in a new like that's the reason why I automated it so that I didn't have to put in a new fucking key in every single time. And um dude, one day you're gonna have to see that you and the world will have to see what I endure with these fucking computers and these companies, and you'll just be like, dude, I don't know how you did not drive up to Menlo Park or Cupertino or uh, Mountain View and give them a piece of your mind because the like undertakings that I have to go through for this kind of stuff is it's ridiculous. Absolutely, positively ridiculous.
The hurdles.
Yeah. The hurdles. Have you ever live streamed?
Well, yeah, on like Instagram and stuff. A couple times. Nothing crazy.
All right, well, that's something.
Yeah. The road less traveled is the one worth taking.
I agree with you.
Also, I figured out that when the advertisement marketplace takes off, then you'll be viral too.
Oh,
I guess
sure.
We'll both be
famous. For sure. You better embed my streams like right in the front. People are be like, is this an advertising marketplace or just like some guy sleeping?
Yeah, it'll be like the NASCAR banners, but every single one is just like a little tiny like rabbi stream. Yeah. And they're just like hundreds of them on like excessively large indented banners on the bottom, the sides, the top.
What are your thoughts on making the... Are you fucking serious? Dude, what? I have reset this fucking Chromebook like 6 times. This entire time I've just been trying to, like this, it's almost as if I sometimes feel like I'm on a hidden camera show because of all of the stupid ass issues that I undergo. and it's just
Dude, well, what's your last question? Because I'm going to sleep right
okay.
now. What are you gonna ask?
Are you excited for the Fighter and the Kid tomorrow?
Um, no, couldn't
Okay.
care less about it.
Okay. Sweet dreams, big dog.
I'm glad you like it though. I hope it doesn't. It's crazy. Oh, I was gonna say, I fucking forgot when I tried to remember today. I was gonna say like it's crazy how like both of our two favorite podcasts got shut down in like the same year. Like,
Um,
what are the chances of that?
hold on,
Like,
hold on. I don't like the Fighter and the Kid. I hate watching. There's a big difference. I like William Montgomery.
no, but you didn't like William Montgomery show. You never watched it. You don't care about it.
Yes, I did. I'm the one who told you it was ending. You didn't even know that. I'm also the
No, that's
one.
because you're Reddit lurking, dude. You never even watched like a single podcast.
Okay, what is up with you
You watched
making
like
up
two.
words, making
You
up
watched like
terms? What's up with you making up terms? Reddit lurking. What does that even mean?
You don't know what lurking means?
Oh, I know what it means. I'm the king of it, dog.
You know, you're definitely a Gen X, bro. You don't know what lurking means.
Dude, I'm not
Good
Gen
God.
X. I'm the king of millennials.
Maybe hope.
Not Cope.
You
King.
don't know what lurking is.
Dog, of course I know what lurking is. I just said I'm the king of it. It's
So
what
how do you not know what the? How do you not compute the sentence? You're Reddit lurking.
you're making up a term. You could just say you are lurking on Reddit, but instead you say Reddit lurking. Like everybody should know what the fuck that means.
I mean, piece it together.
No, I get it, but you use a term and you expect everyone to know what it means when you invented the phrase. You didn't invent the phrase. I invented
I'm
the
just
phrase.
describing what you're doing.
Listen,
You lurk on Reddit.
I
Okay.
observe. What's the difference between lurking and observing? That's a good question. I'll wait. It's your negative connotation on something. That's just known as being observant, dog.
No, lurking is not a negative thing. I didn't say it was negative.
Lurking is a
It
negative.
is very similar. No, I disagree.
Lurking is seen as a negative thing.
According to who?
English.
I'm gonna have to look up the definition of lurking and see how much negativity it encompasses.
Please do.
Lurking. To lurk, to wait, to stay hidden, or move in a secretive manner. The term usually describes someone staying in a sight, often with a sinister, mysterious, or passive intent. Depending on
Sinister.
the context, the meaning shifts slightly. In digital slang, a lurker is someone who reads messages or watches online communities like Reddit, forums, or live streams, but never actively posts or comments. That's literally what you are. That's a completely accurate description.
Dog, I would post, but they banned me.
Yeah, and therefore you're a lurker.
Yeah.
There's nothing negative. It's simply just someone who's reading messages or watching online community.
Why wouldn't you just say you observed it on Reddit?
Because you fit the literal dictionary definition of a Reddit lurker.
Because they banned me. Otherwise, I would be a poster and a spammer.
Well, that's great, but you're not allowed to comment or post. Therefore, you're only allowed to read messages. Oftentimes, like now these days, because the captcha is so annoying on 4chan, I'm lurking most of the time I go there.
Hold on.
Even though I haven't been there in like,
Hold on. Didn't I tell you that? I said, dude,
but
I don't use that website because the fucking captcha's so difficult. You're like, I never have trouble with it.
No, it's not the captcha that's bad. It's just like you have to wait 300 seconds
That's the
to
thing.
like
Isn't
for it to
that
work,
fucking?
and that's like
Wait.
the timer just like
Wait.
is just
Wait. Well said.
prison.
Well said. And you're absolutely right about that.
Yeah,
The timer is like that's 6 minutes, dude.
yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can like change tabs and like come back to it, but then I like forget to come back to it or something because it's 6 minutes and then your brain just wanders off. I'm going to sleep. I need to sleep.
Sweet
We'll
dreams.
talk later.
Peace.
Peace out. Reddit lurker. Goodbye.
Observer.
Joel, now world-renowned, Andy the Shark, take the Mexican drum-off champion. I don't know. You know, it was close to me, but I think I might. What do you guys think? We give it to Joelberg on this one? We give it to Noah Shark Robertson? Joel's basically doing a double or nothing. What do you guys think? One more quick round? All right, here he goes. Round two. Ring that bell. It's Noah Shark Robertson, everybody. Joel automatically gets it. I think we're about to watch Joelberg steal this fucking thing. Wait, time out, Joel. Some advice. You gotta rock off with your sock off. I was told by a lawyer that the sock has to stay on. Okay, that's me. They serve food here. Always agree with lawyers. Does that mean that someone might need it? Well, just in an establishment that serves food, you gotta keep the sock on at least. I'm pretty sure you have to keep your shoes and socks on too. Wait, is Jerome still here? Is that Jerome? He's the guy who's seen a lot of nudity. There's nothing more rock and roll than explaining legality before you enter a competition. Here he is with his rebuttal. It's Joelberg. That is how you defend a fucking throne, ladies and gentlemen. Joelberg, everybody. All right. Noah Shark, get back up here. Back to your microphone. We're going to talk to you a little bit now. That was some fucking amazing drumming.
Sorry, I want to see.
Hell yeah, that was great. All right, Noah. So, you were a musician for how long?
Oh, I still am a musician. I've been playing in metal bands since I was like 15. I'm 34 now.
Oh, okay. You play with anybody we can recognize?
I was in a shitty band called Moto Grader. That's the lead singer from Five Finger Death Punch. All them too. I was in a band called The Browning.
You were a lot of dirty, like, roadie chicks back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he's playing The Browning right now.
Oh, this is actual Moto Grader. You're turning that shit up.
Oh, yeah, that's me playing
Let's
drums
start right now. That's you? I don't know. Hold on a second. Sounds more like Joelberg on drums to me.
It made me want to commit a hate crime. Dude, like it. I gotta be honest. I'm a metal drummer, and he has a single pedal back there.
Oh,
Here we go. What's hilarious about this is I studied music. I studied drums in college. I'm a drum teacher, so I was in the resume drum.
I'm a high school dropout. How did it feel?
Oh, shit! I run a record label. He should see it doing.
Whoa!
Dude, I'm glad you're not funny either, dude.
Save you a drum. He just beat you in a Mexican drum off. How dare you?
What's with the shark?
Yeah, why is there a shark in the middle of your name?
It's all over his arm.
Oh, wow. Because I have Shark Week now?
He's a fucking billboard for that kid. Actually, I'm on a mission to try to do stand-up comedy every night of Shark Week. And I have all this shark shit. It's the shittiest goal I've ever heard, sir. Really did.
Not one fucking week. You work at Animal Finish? What is this obsession with sharks? Because they can swim and you can't.
I thought it was self-explanatory. Sharks are fucking badass. Like, I can understand if my name was Noah Duckbill Platypus Robertson. Like, yeah, that was fair.
You son of a bitch. We can smell it out like a shark.
Have you ever swam with sharks? No, but I want to see a great white shark before I die. I just don't want to see a great white shark right before I die. You know, just another one prepared.
Oh, wow.
Another bit.
You were going to do a great white concert joke.
You guys.
No, let's hear somebody there. The silent but deadly Chroma Chris is about to take a stab at it. Here we go. Yes, beat me too. I was going to tell him we should join the great white. Take the risk.
He has to be on fire for that. Ah! Use some drums. Use some drums. You're going to Sorry, I'm a metal drummer.
Noah Shark Robertson, you spent a lot of time with a lot of extreme bands. Like, what's the craziest shit you've ever been part of? Like,
about? Have you ever been in any crazy orgies or anything like that?
Not exactly. You got fucked tonight. You're gonna lose that record deal. Yeah, one time on the tour bus with Roto-Rooter, we watched Shark Week all the way till 2 in the morning, and then we went to bed. No, I actually played a festival in Germany in front of like 100,000 people, and the crowd was getting hit by lightning while we were playing. It was fun. They deserved it. How dare they? Fucking wait, the crowd was getting hit. Yeah, fucking lightning. There was like all these massive stuff. No, they were getting carried out in stretchers, and we were just like keep rocking the show. Wow. Yeah, you got it. Sure. Talk about death metal. Oh, cool. Yeah, exactly.
All right, Noah. Well, there you go. It was nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Woo! There you go. So Noah Shark Robertson. Hell yeah.
I still can't get over it. He's like going to do comedy. And it freaked out. Shark. How is it so impossible feat to fucking do? Is it Shark Week or is it Comedy Week?
Shark Week, how long is it?
A week. Yeah, a week. We're doing comedy 7 days a week anyways.
Even I'm like, it could be a month or something. It seems like they would milk that very popular week that they have, but no, they just keep it in a week.
Looks like the shark got the snark.
All right.
Alright, don't give me that. I haven't heard any saxophone all night. Why not you, bitch? No, sorry. My apologies. You know you're pushing the song Robot, the Power Rangers theme, and many more? Oh, yeah.
Here we go. This one's going to be taken off YouTube. Hey.
Oh my god. Snow White has got a flopper under that dress. What the fuck? I saw it banging against the table. What the fuck? Sometimes I think it's the way of the pussy. Saw two apples down there. What this week?
I think I saw Slouchy and what are the midget's name?
It's Slouchy, one of them. I'm gonna try to do comedy one night with Survivors on is my new goal. Don't push yourself that hard. I'm like Jerome. I don't want to overextend.
I pulled another name out of the book that thinks the name of this young lady before. Put your hands together for Jess Wood, everyone. Here we go. It's Jess Wood making her return to Kiltony. I believe this is her third time. Last 2 times have been great. She's back. She's a professional. She's been doing it so long, she won't even tell us how long she's been doing it. It's Jess Wood, everybody.
Hey! So, my aunt was at my house one night when I was doing phone sex, and, yeah, it doesn't pay as well as they say, so ladies, don't get caught up in that mess. Just a public service announcement. So she's at my house, and they get the call, and the secretary calls you and tells you what the guy on the other line wants, what his fantasy is, and you have, like, the time that they click over to make yourself that fantasy. So the secretary calls one night, and the aunt's in there, I answer the phone, she goes, hi, Jess, it's the secretary. We have Steve on the other line. Steve is like a Jamaican 29-year-old dominatrix with a shaving fetish. So hang on for Steve. Shit! So they click over, and I'm like, hello, Steve! You got any shaving cream over there, boy? Well, you better get some, bitch, because I'm feeling mighty stoked. And then I hang up, and I look over my aunt, and she goes, oh, you good?
Fuck yeah, Jess Wood. Hell yeah.
Hi, guys. Hi.
How's it going? Welcome back.
Thank you.
Sounded like a black leprechaun.
Yeah.
The leprechaun from Leprechaun 4. Exactly. It's a good movie. You should check
Okay.
it out. Jennifer Aniston's in it.
Is that true?
Yeah.
No, she's in the first one.
That's true.
The original.
Okay, all right. There you go. Jess, how's it going? You've been on the show a couple times before. Every time it's been fun. You're a comedy vet. So here we are. That was another fun one. How's life been going? Anything crazy since the last time we saw you?
Yes. Well, today I fucked a guy that I haven't fucked in a while because he got on meth. Like he went crazy meth time, and yeah.
I relate.
You know, so thanks.
Is he off the meth?
I think he is. I mean, he didn't fuck me for 5 hours, so I think it's good.
Did you lick any of the open wounds?
No, no wounds. No. He doesn't look. This is what fucks with me about this guy. He doesn't look like a meth head yet. Like he still looks really handsome and hot, but he's homeless and
Wow.
Get that homeless.
yeah.
Am I a homeless meth head today?
Yeah.
Damn, I love the honor.
I did.
He's wearing a bathing suit as underwear
Not
right now.
bathing suit. It's a cloth, but no, I haven't. Thanks, Ryan. Hi, Brian.
Underway, every other comic just like she set the bar very low.
Did you meet him on a dating app? How do you meet a
No,
homeless guy?
I met him in the laundromat. He wasn't homeless when we met.
Oh, wow. That's a classic romantic first line of
I
dating.
know. Yeah,
He wasn't homeless when we met.
No, he picked me up at the laundromat. He was 22. Too young, I know, you guys, I know. But he was really hot.
He's like, here, get in this grocery cart. I want to push you around town for a while.
So he lived with his mom. When I met him, he was legitimately in an apartment with his mom.
Wow, a meth head fucking a cougar. That's hot. It's like Breaking Bad.
He, he's really good. And he knocked on the door this morning.
Like, have any meth? Oh, wrong house. All right.
Do you need toilet paper? I just took a shit on the sidewalk. There's that Jennifer Aniston reference from 3 minutes ago. Gotta look it up.
It even affects your computer. Like, pushing the buttons with your cane.
Wow.
How was he?
He was really good. He was really good. I think he's cleaned up, like, today.
Like, took a shower or he made the
He
drug?
came in to take a shower. I made him take a shower.
That's nice. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he wanted to buy a cigarette, and I wouldn't let him buy a cigarette. He goes, I'll give you
Wait,
a dollar.
buy a cigarette
Yeah,
from you?
from me. Yeah, he
Is
came.
your house like a prison? Fucking
Well, yeah, kind of.
You're like, you want to trade cigarettes? And then you walk around the sandy area?
Well, he wanted to give me $1, and I said, I don't want $1. You don't have to give me $1 for a cigarette. He goes, how about this dick? I was like, oh.
No way. Where do you live then? Cigarette hot on Fountain and Vine? Wow. So it's been a while since you had sex with this guy.
Not as long as it should have been. Not as long as
How do you get in touch with him? You put up a fucking bat signal of a grocery cart above your house?
he just appears once in a while.
Did you go condom or no condom?
Oh, condom for
Oh,
sure.
my father.
Because I'm not a meth head on the street.
You can be if you come inside.
No, thank you, Cassandra. No, I'm a lady.
Did he have to bomb a condom from you?
Yes, I have a thing of condom.
Okay.
I don't mind. I don't know.
Do you feed him? It's like a soup kitchen, too?
He brought food today.
Oh, really? What did he bring?
He's like, I was dumpster diving at 7-Eleven. I got some hot dogs.
The sandwich is only half eaten. Or for us. So we had everything except for the spoons,
He
right?
works at the 99-cent store across the street, so he gets like snacks. Snacks for us.
Somebody just gave it an all. That's so sweet.
I know, because it fucking is. That's a guy make an effort, you fuckers. Yeah, bring
Wow.
If you told a meth head whose lines are, you want this dick to be romantic?
Joel.
Never mind. I shined enough tonight. Joel, were you done meth head? No comment.
Damn. Just having sex with meth heads. Wow. Is there something that you notice that meth heads do differently in the bedroom than other people? They have little
Yeah, they
horns.
smoke back while they're fucking you. And they shit themselves.
No, nothing that very long. They last a very long time. Yeah, it stays hard. It stays hard.
My question for you is, why not just talk about that?
It's very new. Like this one, just talk about what the phone sex is true. That's a true story. I did phone sex. My aunt was there. She didn't say you're good. She actually said I got a little wet. After the fact. Which, the family that I come from. She would also have fucked this Yeah, with a total.
Do I have a picture of this guy?
I know. You would.
Okay, all right.
Very hot. Very hot.
What was that, Joelberg?
I just said, all right, it's me. I'll admit it.
Yeah, so that was today.
Damn, wow. All of the dates work for you. Coming up, crushing, and fucking a meth head. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's everybody's bucket list. Now, what do you think?
Just another Monday at the White Castle Kingdom.
When do you think you'll see him again?
If he's around again, help not. It's really sad.
You got a knock on. No, it's not.
No, I don't hear it. I hear
It must be close.
I don't know what meth smells like, but I know what UCP smells like. I know what crack smells like, so I could probably get away with it. It smells like the 99 cents store.
Oh, wow. I hope that you guys become an item.
Well, we were together for like a year. Not together, but he came over for a year. And I was fucking this other guy called Pirate.
Wow.
Was he a legit hunter?
Well, he had a bead in his beard and he wore the eyeliner.
He was from Sudan.
So he's a Mexican Italian with a lot of hair and beard.
I feel like your vagina has graffiti inside of it.
Definitely.
There you go.
Big red man, baby.
We made out once, he doesn't want to admit it.
I did that too. Dude, it smells breath. If it smells like meth or tuberculosis, he's guilty. Or it smells like that homeless guy's cock.
Brian, you have met with again?
No, he probably fucked Tom Arnold or something.
It's used for Tom Arnold a lot.
That's my thing. Diamond in your tooth?
Yeah.
Does it really need some glitter from your titties got stuck on there and you couldn't get it off?
No, it's so perfect. Makes people happy.
What is it? Is it a sticker?
It's glued on there. It's glued on
Did it come off? Did you do that yourself or is it professionally
The
done?
meth head did it.
Your teeth. Yeah, he knows how to work. Smoke it right off your tooth.
You may steal it off her there and try to sell it. Yeah, what you're speaking. Is the monocle on from the 99 cent store?
Oh, babe, you were grinding your teeth in your sleep last night. I don't know what happened to the diamond that was on it.
I like that you say he sounds like a businessman in your mind, but he's more like, you want this dick or what?
That's like a pirate.
He sounds like, no, the pirates more like,
Wow. Sound like the same people.
you're a little bit
Are you sure it's not the same guy? You all sound like Joelberg to me.
She's fucking a character actor who just worked his shit out with her. I like this guy.
Fuck yeah. Well,
It's for a year. Yeah, it was fun. I had a good time. Because you know what? If dudes can fuck a couple chicks, I can fuck a couple dudes.
wow. There you go. We're not judging you. We're just very curious about it. Hell yeah.
A lot of stuff. Spoken like a German.
There she goes, everybody. Jess Wood, everyone. Another 5 minutes. She's on Twitter at the Jess Wood. It's like the homeless bachelor. Yeah, this is a crazy one tonight.
Your Nuvo ring fell out.
Oh, shit.
I don't think that was a Nuvo ring.
That would have been a shower curtain ring.
It was on her tooth, the back one.
Alright.
Who owns that?
Josh, is that
They're friends with her.
Josh, is that thing here yet? Alright.
How do you follow that?
Let's go back to the phone. Let's just try. Let's just try to do this. Put your hands together for Mark Sully, everyone. Here we go. Mark Sully. The fun doesn't end. We're flying through him here tonight. Mark Sully's got a steady job.
Hey. Oh, I ran all the way over. I haven't done this since the 5th grade. Jesus. Excuse me if I'm out of breath.
Woo! Ah! Yes! I just moved out here. And I gotta tell you, thank you. It's really, really hot. It's so damn hot I have to go with the black people so hot. I just didn't know. I didn't want to be the only one raw dogging it with the sun. You know what I mean? But I mean, maybe it's me. Maybe my body's just changing. till I got the sharp soprano get that away. And all my girlfriends call me and ask me for advice like a gay oracle. You know, and they're like, hey, I'm hooking up with this guy and he has like a pound of foreskin on his dick. I don't know what to do. I'm like, really, girl? You never played peekaboo before? You don't know how to jump on a push rock, peel a banana? Get back out there and show what you can do. Big guy.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Motherfucking Mark Sully.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Great hustle up here. Some people vote you like, fucking, I'm getting up there. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, that was amazing.
And so while your nips are hard as fuck.
Hello, man. Hello, man.
That's from the homeless story. Okay? I think that sounds hot.
Man, you are one of the top comedians today. That's probably a bottom.
Yes, you are absolutely right. You nailed it. No, I'm kidding. I'm personal. You can really tell that every day he's hustling.
It's true. He's sort of like a gay Rick Ross, right? Gay back music.
Yeah. That's typically how I do it. I typically go, gah.
Wow. By the way, that was a red band. That sound actually happens. Mark does that. Yeah. He just has that type of power. That is a fucking thing. An actual beam came out of the top of his hand for you podcast listeners.
Are you a dancer? That was good. Some versatility.
Yeah, I did musical theater growing up, so I've been to LA.
Yeah.
I
see more in there.
a shock. Never.
That's the best answer I've ever had to any question I've asked.
What's your favorite musical? Hamilton? No, that's. Oh, wow. All right, how about this? He looks like he knows that family matters. Jesus Christ, to get naked once.
Set the bar high.
Hell yeah. Mark, where are you from?
I'm originally from Miami, but I just moved to Florida.
I was going to guess Florida.
Yeah, I love that. That's where Rick Ross, who can be
Exactly.
from.
Not Rick Ross. I'm asked every day, but I'm not.
Definitely.
Every day you're gussing.
You know what? It's just been kind of dry, you know? It's been kind of dry.
In this neighborhood, so you not open your mouth.
How long have you been in LA, Mark?
I moved here in November.
In November. Hell yeah. What was that like? Your first time walking down Santa Monica Boulevard? Did everyone think you were a float parade?
It was actually great. It just felt like I was walking on sunshine.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So it's easier or harder to find a good gay man here in West Hollywood than Miami? Because Miami, there's that humidity in the air. It's horny. Everybody's like fucking nasty.
Yeah, your balls hang low, you know, 'cause it's so hot.
Yeah.
But here, I don't know, people are different. Sadiddy, a little sadiddy here.
What's that, man?
Did he?
Sadiddy, like, she like into themselves, very, that's the first time I seen.
No low-hanging balls.
No, where they at?
It's got to be a pair out here somewhere.
You have a
This guy's got low-hanging balls right here. I can see it on his face.
You have a preference in dudes? You like white guys, black guys?
I'm into a little,
What's that?
Oh,
Damn. I think
my summer, Chover.
put that sock back on.
yeah, exactly. I think he's about to give you the old black tube sock. You know what I mean?
You shave your armpits all the way to the bottom.
No, I'm just hairless.
Raise your arm up.
Wow.
That's fucking weird. It's like a young Asian woman's vagina. Sorry.
Mark, have you ever been with a woman before?
Yeah.
How long?
In high school was great.
Yeah, how long?
You son of a bitch.
It was cool. I mean,
You went all the way with it? Or
yeah,
just like,
under.
oh, wow.
Yeah. I've been in there.
Was there something weird about, it wasn't like her,
It's
right?
just, you know what you like,
Right.
you know?
Right.
You know what you
Well, you had to try it out just to.
I had to. My mom, like, told me I had to.
Was she there? She's like, get in there, son. One time.
Smile.
It was like you kind of liked it a little bit.
No,
Just one more
Not
time.
that much, but it was cool.
hell yeah, Mark Sully.
What did you like about it? It was just like the.
Nah, it's not that. Not so much that I didn't like it, more so that I knew I loved it.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Look at that. You know what you like. So you've been here since November. What are you doing for a living?
Serving blessing things. Not blessing, serving things.
Mother of shrimp.
No, I wish. I love their shrimp. We're working at a chicken and velvet spot.
Oh, chicken and waffles. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's fun. I love chicken and waffles. What's going on? What did I miss out here?
I'm not even inferring that he fucked that first comic, mind you.
Oh.
Not that funny to anyone else, but I enjoy it. Did you do comedy in New York? No, I actually just started in January. What? You got a lot of comedy.
Hell yeah, the baby goat.
You got good delivery? Wow. No, I'm serious. Yeah. I thought you had been doing it for a while. Yeah, seriously. A lot of things really good. Yeah.
We immediately love you here on this show, Mark. What else about you? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or anything like that?
Just like to chill, you know. I'm not really a crazy guy.
What's your idea of chilling? You seem like the kind of guy that would wear a robe at home.
I do.
Yeah.
I have a robe and I have a lot of boas? No, not boas. I wish. Ponchos. I have like a collection of ponchos. Okay. That's how I get them in.
Ponchos?
Like it's raining, girl. Put the poncho on.
Do you ever sing in the wells?
I don't, but I don't even know what he said. Is your real last name Sully? No, Mark Sully is my first name. Mark Sully? Yeah, hyphenated St. Clair is my last name.
Whoa!
Wow. Mark Sully.
Claire? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you come from a long line of gay men? My name is Mark Sully St. Clair.
Yeah, like the flower in French. St. Flower.
Who is a hyphenated first name?
And last name.
Yeah, that's weird. Double hyphenated?
Double hyphenated. My mom made kindergarten very hard.
Wow, that's interesting.
It's not like you thought it was.
Mark, well, I mean, just fucking amazing performance. Please sign up again and come back again. Glimmers of some Malcolm magic there with Mark Sully. Wow, always an amazing new charismatic face on this show. Malcolm Hatchett couldn't make it tonight. He's on the road all weekend opening for the great Theo Vaughn out in North Carolina. Malcolm's getting that work in, doing it. Baby boy's all grown up. So for a special surprise for you podcast fans, how many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there, huh? Well, we have a special treat for you. We're going to bring up someone who we haven't seen in quite a while. He's, just one of the favorites here. He's a legend. He's from Las Vegas, Nevada. He's the man that brought us this bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the return of Ichabod. Here he comes, live in the flesh, everybody. Wow! Come on, Ichabod. It's podcast, Ichabod. Get on in, Ichabod. Wow! Here he is in the flesh. Kill Tony legend, Ichabod. Most people are just staring like they're seeing a ghost right now instead of clapping. He came all the way from Vegas today on a Greyhound fucking bus. How about you make some goddamn noise? Yeah!
Oh, thank you. It's a long trip here. I rode on a megabus. The megabus is so ghetto on the way here, we got passed by a Greyhound. Hey, check it out. I got a kick-ass tan. I got really all dark this summer. I'm still pale as a ghost. I look like Flash from Guns N' Roses, as if a vampire sucked all the blood out of me. I went to give blood, and the lady at the first desk took my hand and led me right into the recovery room. When I go out at night, I have to be careful not to pass out near graveyards. They might think I fell on the back of the casket and try and bury me. That'd be a hell of a hangover, huh?
There you go. I'm in. Ichabod, was that your closer? Brady and stunning us here, because that might have been my favorite set that I've seen of yours out of all of them. You know, normally you're a legend because, you know, we know that you love the show and you tell us how much it means to you and, you know, how it keeps you excited about life with all these other things happening. You got this one thing you can look forward to, and then all of a sudden it seems like you really put some stuff together and started roasting yourself there a little bit of the way through, huh?
Yeah, I took advice from the panel and shout out to Greg Simmons. He gave me one of those jokes and I built out.
Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Look at that. Greg Fitzsimmons, head writer of the HBO show Crapshin.
And for Ichabod.
Yeah, Ichabod.
Ichabod be the better credit. It could be. You take your hat off, and I'm hoping your balls up there.
What's up there? Is the hair connected to the hat? Oh, that's some real rock and roll shit right there.
Wouldn't take it off far. I thought it was just cobwebs.
A rat just scurried.
Now, we had Uncle Ron on about a month or two ago.
Is that his rival?
Yeah, well, it's his best friend. Uncle Ron is a blackjack dealer in Vegas who's like 90 years old and still does cocaine.
With hookers. Wait, hook her up with, what's her first name? Wood.
Oh, yeah, Jess Wood. How's your Uncle Ron, and why'd you come out here without him this time?
So tell me you murdered him.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in quite a while.
Uncle Ron is Uncle fucking dead.
Uncle Don.
He's out there, you know, stop by.
He in the desert.
On behalf of the entire staff and ownership at the dive bar, we would like to thank you for coming out there and chatting us up, and you're always will be welcome back.
Right, we had a lot of fun in Las Vegas. A lot of people came from all different places around the country. They took our advice, and you know, there's always cheap flights in and out of Vegas. It's a fun place for a bunch of people to get together. Which reminds me, you can see Ryan O'Neal fight Louis J. Gomez at the Joint at the Hard Rock, August 25th. You know, where you can watch the stream at jasonellis.com. That's going to be an exciting thing. Think about who do you like in the fight between, hey, over here, buddy. Who do you like in the fight between Ryan O'Neal and Louis J. Gomez? Who do you think is going to win that?
Or a mouth guard.
Who do you think is going to win? Just take a guess. Ryan or Louis?
I'm Ryan, by the way.
I was hoping, I can't believe you spoiled it. I was pretty sure you was going to say Louis. He might still say Louis. Who do you think is going to win?
Oh, that's a tough one to handicap.
Why don't you just take a guess? Just pick a name, flip a coin in your head.
So what would be what is the cage match?
Yeah. It's Ryan versus Louis.
To the death?
It's Ryan versus Louis. Who do you think is going to win?
You're a fight promoter? This promotion is dynamite right now. This Dana White. By the way, how do you make a living selling your teeth to the tuber? I know a woman with diamond teeth that you may want to talk to. You get this her side one and your front.
Ichabod, you are fucking awesome. One of my favorite things is to follow you on Instagram and check out your amazing diet. Basically a lot of soda and frozen fish sticks. You're wondering,
Frito casserole is in there?
I'm losing weight on that.
That might be the AIDS. I don't know.
yeah. Has anything else fun been happening in your life, Ichabod? We love you on this show, and we're excited to find out any updates if you have any. Uncle Ron's out of the picture.
I've got cousin John.
Last week, for the first time, I got to open for a rock band in Las Vegas. A skunk open for a whole bunch of people. It was really awesome.
Wow, you did stand-up comedy
Before the rock show.
before the rock band. That is so fucking cool. How much stage time did you do? How many minutes?
They gave me 10. I got up to 5, and I kind of got nervous and bailed.
upset that you brought my roll.
Well, I came out with a little energy and everything, and then
Really? You?
feel fucked that way.
Yeah,
A little more.
give it up for the scoundrel.
Yeah, try to, work that, crowd going.
Normally those Rothschild'S are like pulling teeth. It's fucking amazing.
Can we see? Can you give us the intro? Are we ready to see? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next band is one of my favorite bands from Las Vegas. They won the best band in Las Vegas. Let's give it up for the Scoundrels!
It's just gonna be another 5 minutes.
It's weird. I've never seen. I associate the Crypt Keeper with horror, but not introducing me.
I love it. Think about what's that drink you just chugged? Do you have any drink? What is that?
Yeah, Coca-Cola for Melvin High.
It's delicious.
Well, you're late, but that's bad for the team.
Is that a classic or hit? Classic. It's classic.
Are you guys going to see Ronnie and Whoa?
A few days ago, we built a bunch. No, by the way, I'm starting to think, I don't know if he's my real uncle.
Hey, goodbye.
You think he's putting a fast one on you?
You do 23 in Vegas.
Uncle Ronnie, you are not the uncle. That's a good Maury episode.
I think if he introduced himself to you as Uncle Ron, there's a good chance he's not your uncle.
So what's your plans for heading back to Vegas? You want back tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to stay up and then turn back into a bat.
He's gonna leave 5 minutes early, I think.
I look for stuff to do till about 3, 4 in the morning, then head downtown and catch the first bus out.
Where's your feet?
What do you have to do till 3 or 4 in the morning?
Yeah, it's a hard time because, it's hard to find stuff after 1 or 2 o'clock. Last time Aphrodite made me chicken.
Oh, shit. Damn, that must have been crazy for your body to feel some vitamins getting into it, huh? Alright. Chicken and all those delicious vitamins that it has. Alright, Ichabod. Well, buddy, we fucking love you here on Kill Tony. Ichabod's fucking a destiny. It's close to all of our hearts. We love you. Please come back anytime. How about one more time for the great and powerful Ichabod, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. He loves the show. What do you guys think? One more quick one? One last one? Alright, one more quick one. We're all going to get out of here together like professionals. Put your hands together for Robert Thompson. Robert Thompson. Here he comes. From the farthest possible corner. Seems to be very lucky in that area over there. Very lucky deep corner. Here he is, Robert Thompson, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. So I had asthma in elementary school. They put me in special ed PE. It was just my lungs that were slow. There were some characters in this class. This kid Wyatt, he had the energy of the Tasmanian devil. Had the soul of a soldier. This kid. He just grind his teeth all the time. Hell of a tetherballer, let me tell you. There's also this kid Chris with his head stuck to his shoulder. Like this nicest guy. Hey Rob, want a fruit roll? I had a lot of remedial classes growing up, and I heard some downer things I heard this teacher say that we wouldn't amount to much. And I think that's kind of a bleak outlook if you ask me. Because I can just see Chris now. He's obviously hot shot surgeon in LA, and I can just see all his Facebook profile pictures of this angle. With the fedora on at a wedding. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, pushing into the limit. Robert Thompson.
Thank you.
Robert, this is what, your third time on the show? Correct. And it's all been very recent, right? When you start 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago?
Yeah,
A month ago, yep. Welcome back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good to see you again. Snow White, you got some attitude. What's going on up there?
Just gotta check it out.
Is that true? You trying to block the,
No, my big ass last time was totally in front of Mr. Jeremiah here. So I'm mindful of that, you know.
It's Snow White.
It's Snow White. I mean, yeah, Snow White.
Big old flopper.
Yeah. Big flopper here.
He's, we got Frankenstein, now we gotta get Dracula back up there. Fuck yeah, Robert. So how long you been on stand-up?
I started doing it a couple months ago, and did it for 2 years. So it's me back at it.
We know a guy who counts all those years between his years.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I don't know if that's official. This guy.
Oh, wow. Okay, so 5 years.
You took 3 years off.
Yes, yeah.
But
Technically 5. There's a lot of math for me. I was in remedial classes, so
we'll get the math guy, the teacher up here. Robert, is there anything that's happened interesting in your personal life since the last time you were on 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, actually, I also do music. I play a band, Big Neptune. And that'd be Mr. Joel.
But you don't know how to play any instruments, right?
I can do the xylophone.
Wow, it must be a real hit band you have.
Hey, what's the xylophone here? We're on a recorder.
Marching band?
No, it's a xylophone. It's a comedy punk band. I sing, but we were putting on the show, and it was like a circus theme. And there's a guy I know that actually like works with little people actors. Yeah, that's right, dwarves. And where is the show? It was in the Doll Hut in Anaheim.
I just want to know so I stay away from the name.
Oh yeah. There's speaking of meth, there's a lot of that there. You would find it. Yeah, I was supposed to have a little me, a little Dick Neptune, and he looked like me. It was crazy. They found some guy looking.
They found a midget that looked like it's not that crazy to me at all.
His name was Whitey.
Well, this is the crazy part because I got a phone call that he passed away, like drowned in a river, like just today. And, yes. So I'm sure it wasn't just like a gutter. It looked like a river to him. It was a creek. Yeah, closer. You should keep that bit.
Direction. His name was Drowned.
Oh, wow. How recently did you work with this guy?
Well, I met him briefly, but he was supposed to do a show for us for months. So that's how it was 2:30. Yeah.
Wow. What a short life. It's the number one taker of little people's rivers.
Or what are your Joel? Yeah, true. Dick Neptune.
Drowned in what though? A river?
Yeah, Lake Mead.
Lake Neptune, like a god of water or something?
Oh yeah, that's right. From Little Mermaid.
Wow. See a midget drowned.
Yeah. Did you find another one? Well, they said they were going through it, and actually there was a guy that looked more like Wesley Snipes. I love him. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
He doesn't need to look like you. He's Wesley Snipes. He probably can't swim either, though, so you might want to,
He starred in the movie Razorblade. If the second one dies, we're coming to look for him. I know, dude. There's a curse here. I don't know.
How's your love life been the past couple weeks?
Yeah, and my girlfriend also drowned in a river.
Alright, Snow White. Wow. How's your love life been?
It's been good. Yeah, seeing this girl, she's not crazy.
How do you know she's not crazy? How long have you known her for?
2 years. So, we were friends before. So.
Oh, Yeah. So how long have you been? You were friends before, but how long have you been having sex with each other?
This morning actually. No, I mean it was a few months.
A few months you've been having sex. She's not showing any signs of crazy yet.
Not that I know of, but my debit card was this morning.
Whoa.
Maybe there's some kind of wallet. Yeah. It'd be like me.
Wow.
It make you love this life? I don't know. It's kind of soon to say, but okay. No, I do.
Is she here tonight?
No, I'm fine.
It's the driver's mother, everybody! Alright, hold on. What does she do for work? What did this girl do?
She doesn't work right now, actually.
Oh, so that's why your debit card is missing.
Yeah, I'm being a little suspicious here.
What do you do for work?
I push shopping carts, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, there's a
Shopping cart.
Yeah, there's a war going on. There's a Sam's Club right next to a Walmart that I work at, and
You work at the Walmart, right?
yeah, Sam's Club,
Oh.
and the Walmart dudes totally hate us. But it's funny, I feel almost pampered when I look at them because the dude comes with like a potato sack over him, and he's missing teeth, kind of like old Ichabod over there. He's missing teeth.
Wow, how dare you!
How dare you talk about Ichabod? I love Ichabod.
The shots at the flag say, you know what, Robert? Hey, you know what? You want to take a shot at Ichabod? I got bad news for you. Tonight, you're getting on the Greyhound bus, and Ichabod's moving into your apartment. Yeah!
I would let him.
Yeah.
Hey,
Look how excited he
no.
He thinks it's really happening.
I'm a huge. He killed the little person, I think.
Ichabod. They found the midget's body. They found a few teeth floating around and DNA.
The headless horseman. What is that? Ichabod in your fucking bathtub?
All right, Robert Thompson. There he goes. He did it again.
There he goes.
Coming on, Robert Thompson's at Rothschild'S Comedy. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Action-packed. We went a little long episode. Make sure you listen to the Danish and O'Neill podcast at All Things Comedy. Danish and O'Neill, D-A-N-I-S-H, and O'Neill. And follow Ryan O'Neill Comedy on Instagram and Twitter. Jeff, what else? Where are you at on social media?
Absolutely nowhere.
Look at this drawing by Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. RyanJebelt.com for all the prints. Here, show the guys. Check out the Danish and O'Neill podcast, and why not go to Vegas and check out the fight, 25th of August. It's the Joint at the Hard Rock, JasonEllis.com to watch the live stream. Anything else?
Yeah, watch me destroy Luis Gomez.
Hell yeah. Kill Tony's going to Montreal, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne, Indiana, Nashville, Tennessee, Lansing, Michigan, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, and a bunch of stand-up dates, a bunch of other places. If you want to come see my new, never seen before hour, then that's in a bunch of different places. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for that. How about a hand for Snow White, Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Wonders is my new favorite podcast to listen to. Jeremiah flexes all of his amazing characters and his wild imagination on the show. We've all done it a couple times. Jeremiah, who do you have this week?
Andrew Santino.
Wow, one of our favorites. One of the funniest guys. Yeah.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up. And then next month, Reagan and Watkins will be headlining with Joker in Huntington Beach and Phoenix.
Wow, Huntington Beach and Phoenix. Pulling through with a strong Khaleesi, I believe, tonight. How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Chroma Chris is on social media. Chroma Chris. Chris, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
It was very enchanting, Tony.
Ooh, and how about one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg, Joel Jimenez? Joelberg is on all social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joelberg?
I love you guys. Peace.
Hell yeah, he loves us. Dennis and O'Neill, you guys are absolutely, two guys that I've always looked up to that I think are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for coming back on the show.
Thanks for having us.
Hell yeah. Unbelievable fucking monsters. Make sure you check out absolutely everything they do. They're absolutely hilarious all the time. For Brian Redman, get us out of here. That's an episode of Kill Tony. Bye, guys. Thank you. ladies and gentlemen, it's my favorite festival of year, but
Officials listening to this right now,
yeah.
you better stop somebody. 60 seconds from
So I'm sorry, this is so low, and they told me hundreds of people were still getting drinks at the bar, and they told me that to build my confidence. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, thousands of people still getting drinks at the bar at this show. There is no one.
show's a show. You know that, Rich Hunt. This isn't the show where we have this see-through games all night.
The smallest amount of names we've ever had for any show since episode 1. I mean, this is a throwback episode. So many people excited to get this probably means that it's not a lot of, extremely established media. So hopefully there's maybe a couple people out there that signed up. Maybe it's going to be their first time tonight. Maybe they'll stairways to wherever you are. The place is half-assed, so you're not going to trip over anything. It's just make your way down after we call your name. And I think there's only one more thing to do. We have a band. You've been playing the whole thing out with us, but I'm pretty sure you're going to be excited about the band. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week he commits to different characters. I never know what he's going to do. He went to the creative and locked himself in pretty early tonight. So let's see what it is. It is the leader of the Kill Tony Band, and it is Jeremiah. all, we know when you pull your dick out. Just no one wants to call the police or anything on you. We know when a black guy pulls his dick out. We can all feel the heat in the room change. Anyone has an invisible dick. It's about that, John. Alright, yeah, we're gonna keep moving along. We got hold out first. You performed here at Montreal Festival last on Phil Tony. There you go.
She gets on her knees and starts sucking me off. And then we give her a little bit of weed. We have a nice little party. Can you imagine? She's sucking you off. Malfunction. She loves you. You think like a Chinese finger off. What the fuck do you do? Do you call Google? You Google fucking lost and pray and that fucking is on Google. Wow. You know what? See you going to work and going to work and everybody I still some weed. I was thinking about it. Man, you gotta give her some weed. She's gonna work, right? You see me? Suffer. Oh, like this. Oh.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever fucked? Nothing. What? You're Canadian. There must be something. You ever pour a little maple syrup on your hand and it's sweet, sweet syrup. What the fuck are you doing? Somebody you meet there. So you really want to train a robot to, have sex with it and be able to do like chores and stuff around the house? Have you ever thought of just being like for women? What's the last date you went on? January. What did you do? Where'd you meet the girl? So in October, you're like, hey, what's up? You want to hang out in January? Yeah, and it worked out. Then where'd you take her? Where do you live? You live in Montreal. You brought her here. Yeah, I can tell you're from New Brunswick by your accent. I don't know what that's supposed to be. So, like, on this date, when you took her to Montreal, where'd you take her? Did you take her to a bar, have some drinks? What did you do? Just walking around. She must have been fucking exhausted. Just walking around like a gigantic dog. That's what you're gonna do with your AI robot. Stories. He's going to beat John Jones in 4 years. You're training. I bring him in my place. There's computer parts everywhere. I try. They're making really dumb, sucked-in robots. Just think of some fun thing. Do you like performing oral sex on them if you have the chance? Like, if you ever had the chance to do that, because you're going to lose that part when you hook up with a robot. They're not going to be able to have an actual vagina. Yeah. Oh my God. The video. It's a creep of women. But you wouldn't get the satisfaction of being anything else? Any other fun facts? If you the book of Matt Ellis came out, what would be a chapter in which would be like, oh, that's interesting. I can't believe I there's something that I'm thinking. Anything that you're into, any hobbies or anything like that? Just MMA. Right now, yeah, it's certainly MMA. I think I could take a question on some of that. That's what we do. Jesus. December, and everything else is going to go on. And let's leave it at that.
Yeah, show got kids.
So you're outlining basically from the future. Oh, that's very big. It's a shame. Even you didn't believe that he was a West Farmer. You guys did the show, you're ready to keep it moving. So Jeremiah was on fire for Westwood.
We don't do that around the world.
Saying some very different mentalities. And one of the name out of the bucket, we're going to get a Peter Candy.
So, I'm single now, and I haven't had a date in a while, so I decided to pick up my prostate exam. And it turned out, real church. Yeah, so I wanted to buy walking with you for a while, but then I realized I wouldn't need a walk anymore. I'm just joking. You can't, but
Okay.
sorry.
We scroll down. Even when you were 60 seconds.
I'm sorry. You're not very church stand-up.
I kind of think you kind of went a bit too long. I thought the joke was just the neck while someone get one of those set chairs. That should be the punchline.
So nothing in your set is actually true or based on any truth. What were you going to get to next? You said one more joke. I went to a party last Friday. What was that? Was that true too? Was that a made up? Okay, go ahead and say it. Circle and backslash. Well, that's fun. So you moved here this summer, and outside of James Winston's being a Canadian. He's the greatest showman.
You can see him a lot, but you don't think you go to the gym. All you see is the different size. You call it common snakes. Yeah. It's good to look to follow anything that top looks bigger because you all the legs top.
This is incredible. So you really just eat ass. You get that shrimp?
Yeah, well, so lady that wants to go crazy.
So it's not like a first date. It's like a 2 week.
It's like it's not fun about shrimp. What are you finding in those 2 weeks? Oh, my God.
Say that again.
Stick around, heavy reps. It's going to be a commitment before you actually start.
Hi, everybody. What's happening? Make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan Redman is here. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. We have a bunch of crazy comedians over there. An audience members. How many of you have been to Keltoni before? Make some noise. Wow, look at that. Some people that know their shit. Thousands and thousands watching the live stream all around the world right now. We have some good news. We're going to Cleveland on Wednesday to do a Keltoni live there. We're doing stand-up shows the next day on Thursday, and then Friday, August 3rd, we're in Cincinnati, the 4th in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And then we just do Keltonis every Monday here until September. We do Lansing, Michigan, then Grand Rapids the next night. Keltonis and stand-up shows in both cities, and then the next night, Detroit, Michigan, with our guest, Danny Brown. Oh yeah, that's right. This Saturday's guest in Fort Wayne, Indiana, Andy Kindler, one of the best comedians in the world. And speaking of Just for Laughs, that's where we're going to be the last week of September. Just for Laughs, Toronto, Canada. This time we're doing a special Keltoni on the 28th at midnight. Still some tickets available for that. We're doing a massive, regal, gigantic theater. We just got back from Montreal this week where we packed the theater there and had an unbelievable episode with our guests, Jimmy Carr and Rick Jacobs. And how about this? Can we give a little announcement? What do you think? I mean, there's so many Keltonis on the road, and we've gone to this place before, and we are coming back. Congratulations to the city of Boston, Massachusetts. We are coming back on November 9th to do a place called Venus de Milo. Something like 800 or 900 seat super venue in Swansea, Massachusetts, just outside of Boston. And then, how about more? Let's hit it with some more breaking news. November 13th, San Antonio, Texas. November 14th, Austin, Texas. The 15th, Houston. And the 16th and 17th in Fort Worth. Those are Keltonis and stand-up shows, all of Texas. November 13th to the 17th. Huh? How are you, Dave? Is your guys' schedule that full? No? Keep working, you bastards. Next week, we're back here Monday with our guest, Russell Peters, which is going to be very exciting. Russell Peters and another secret guest, which brings us to now. Life is good. We're getting older, and sexual performance issues are more common than you think. Overforgiveness.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. It's a bunch of great stuff there. So, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, if they know me, I'm one of those guys that, I'm 43 and I go to gas stations and I buy boner pills all the time. And, it costs like $10 and some of them work, some of them make me feel like I might be having a stroke. It's very unhealthy to do. I don't recommend it. This is a website that you can go to and just over the internet, you talk to a doctor. It's like getting a prescription for, those kind of pills down there.
Yeah, thanks to science, ED can be optional. It connects you with real doctors and medical grade solutions to treat ED. No snake oil pills or gas station counter supplements. Prescription solutions backed by science. And you can try 4hims.com for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. forhims.com/kill. So now you know. You guys excited to start the show? Yeah. We gotta read those ads. We're trying to upgrade to a gold bucket, people. Let's do this. Every single week, I give you two of the funniest human beings in the world. Now I'm going to say this. Let me tell you this. People didn't know Tiffany Haddish when we had Tiffany Haddish on multiple times on the show years ago. Sometimes you don't know people, and some people are from the future, right? And you're going to say, I guarantee you, one day you're going to say, we were in Keltoni when those two people were guests on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you geniuses, Willie Hunter and Connor McSpadden. Roast Battle, the Comedy Central roast. Writers, performers, creator of the Carmichael Show, actor, producer, creator, writer, Connor McSpadden, writer. Just did Roast Battle on Comedy Central, which, by the way, I did as well. Watch Comedy Central Tuesdays. And on that fifth Tuesday, the main event, it's me versus the undefeated grand champion of all the roast battles. Never been defeated. Or we'll see what happens. Yeah, uh-oh is right after Kennedy. Uh-oh is right.
Wait, could we possibly guess what happened by how small Tony sounds right now?
No, we couldn't possibly guess. We don't want to give any spoilers away here on the show. It's 5 weeks away, Connor.
Yeah, certainly.
So Connor just finished his last night here at the Bruce Willis roast, and it was his first ever staff writing job, right?
Yeah.
Really big deal.
Very lucky to do that.
Connor's one of the brilliant minds of roasting, one of the legends. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody. Look at that. This guy's got a new Gucci. That is his sound effect. What is that, a leopard? Wow. Josh is a angry little kid. He's got a brand new Gucci backpack. So if you see his backpack, look out. That's what he spends his money on. A Gucci backpack. When he's not taking any gig he can or bar backing, he has a Gucci backpack.
Yeah, that's the best part about Josh Martin is like shoes, Yeezys, the rest of the outfit, Walmart.
Okay, there's so much you could be spending your money on. Forkins.com for just $5. You can get started today. All right. You guys ready to start this thing? We have a band that comes every week. They are the improvisational gurus. They are my favorite thing in all of comedy. I can't believe I'm lucky enough to have them as my band on this show. Like, it's just insane. They commit to characters every week. I never know what they're going to do. They've been policemen. They've been people that are broken out of prison. They've been people running from prison. I never know what they're going to do. You never know what they're going to do. Here they are this week, ladies and gentlemen. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Come on, guys. You got to make more fucking noise than that. Come on, Monday. Wait a second. Oh, wow. We got some detectives that appear this week. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, the lead detective appears to be Bruce Jenner mid-transition, doing some type of World War II reenactment of some kind. Hello there, Detective Watkins, I presume?
Yeah, dummy.
Wow, some private eyes. We got Chroma Chris. He must be the more silent cop. And then here we are. We have Joel Jimenez, looking like the type of detective that would deport himself. It's gone.
Looking for something to say, actually.
There we go. We're off to a blazing start.
Have you seen his confidence? We're looking for it.
Here we go. So the band is here. They're going to be detectives the whole time. I'm sure they're going to interrogate some of the lucky people that we pull out of this bucket that has tens and tens and tens of names in it. A lot of people sign up for the chance to get pulled out. You get 60 seconds on stage to do stand-up or really whatever you want. It's entertaining. But 60 seconds, you'll get the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up there. I'll show you the bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Man, that bear sounds angry tonight. So that means wrap it up then. Everyone's going to hate you. And then we talk to you about anything in the world after that. Maybe I find out more information about you, about what makes you special. Your story is interesting, so just be honest, and we're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to do this? Let's go, Tony. The #1 live podcast in the world. It actually starts now. All the music, all the intros, they're done. All the pieces are in place. This is how the show goes. All right. Wow. This is going to be a great night. I can already tell. The first thing that I pulled out of the bucket, this young lady has been on the show a few times. It's always amazing, inspirational, and super fun powerful Lila Hart.
These boots were made for a living. Right onto the stage. It's so good to be here. So good to be on stage where y'all can see me. You know, because I get lost in the crowd, literally. I do get lost. It's been a great summer. Been working on this tan, you know. It's a full-time job working on this tan. Especially because I don't have a cold layout by, so I gotta call one of my girlfriends. And not only am I working on a tan, I'm doubling as a therapist. You know, and I'm like, yo, can you please stop with the negativity because it's clouding my sunshine. I'm trying to get this tan. Anybody else have anxiety? Me too, it's crippling. But I've got anxiety, and I told my girlfriend about it. I was like, yo, I've got anxiety. And she's like, Lila, if you're feeling anxious, what you ought to do is wake up in the morning and get on your knees and pray to God. And I was like, get on my knees to pray to God? I'm going to get on my knees to suck dick. You got it.
That was great. I think you can, just get right to the end on that last one. Telegraph it, right? Get down on my knees. I'm going to get down on my knees. So, you don't have to repeat your name or anything. That's all great. It was a great set.
Thank you.
Very fun. Is this your guys' first time seeing Lila?
It is my first time, yes. And all I could stop thinking was, what is your workout regimen? Like, what machines do you use?
Oh, I just hike because it's good for you. You know.
There you go. The four-man Equinox. The old mountain. Connor.
You know, there's a bunch of people that think Runyon Canyon is haunted because of you.
Yeah, probably.
Did I mention Connor is on a podcast called Meat Boys? He's a Comedy Central roast writer. Fuck yeah. No, I love it. Lila, I love that you talk about your anxiety. That's a true thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, he comes and goes, you know, he doesn't have a little bit of it.
You have so much swag, though.
Oh, thank you.
I wish I had that much swag, and I made all correct and shit. It's very...
Yeah. It's a trade-off, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, it's really cool.
Detective Watkins.
Define swag. Does that mean she's a floozy or something?
So, Lila, what's been going on in your personal life lately? You've been on the show a few times.
Yeah, I just got back from Canada. I was there for 2 weeks at Calgary Stampede.
What were you doing there?
I was working at the Cowboys casino tent, just like hanging out, talking to people. Yeah. So, Calgary Stampede is a 10-day, country music festival, and the Cowboys tent is where they have all the music stuff, and there's like a VIP booth, and I just got hired to hang out.
You look like you wouldn't want to be near anything called the Stampede.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, did you,
I thought the Cowboys tent was where Heath Ledger got butt fucked, but I'm learning a lot tonight.
Yes.
no, the one with the broke back, I believe, is Lila. Lila, what was the most fun thing that happened to you at the Canadian Music Festival? What did they hire you to do? Did they make you
Oh, okay. So, no, I was hired to be. So every night it was like a
What's its name?
Eric Avenante.
Eric Andre, wow.
No.
Crazy Adult Swim. I thought they did
No.
a sport show.
His name is Eric.
Is he a comedian?
Yeah.
Can you really suck his dick standing up?
No, actually, we're like proportionate to each other, so it's really cute.
He's squirting.
That poor fucking guy.
Hey, he's got a big dick, so don't feel bad for him.
It could be a small one.
Well, it's
Shoulder hissing.
For those of you that don't know, you're supposed to chant Joelberg whenever you feel like that.
He just found his confidence. It was under a small lady.
All right, let's keep it moving along. Lila, you did great again. There she goes.
so
Lila Hart.
much. Thank you, guys.
I love Lila Hart. Hell yeah. We are up and running. Hell yeah. Just leave that mic stand anywhere, Lila. Good God. Put it in the handicap spot. Shut up, your friends. Alright, see what happens here. Pat B. Loyal. Is that a real name? Let's see. Pat B. Loyal? Somebody's arms just went up. Now he's got a slight jog. Here he comes. Brian already throwing jokes out there. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat B. Loyal.
Oh shit! Kill Tony! You're on to kill. Can I get a little light? I'm pretty horny. I've been horny for like since a little kid. Like little kid. Like if stuffed animals could get pregnant, I'd have a little purple button hopping around asking for money. I mean, last time this I tried to coy when a girl asked to do my stuff, and I was like, okay, so I guess it's used for two things. And a week later, I'm like, what's a vagina? You keep changing that, or? Oh, it's a phone dock. Oh, okay, right. Like music and stuff. Okay, and then I'm like, okay, couples, they said, fuck.
Fuck yeah.
But stuff.
Wow, relax. You are by far one of the horniest individuals we've ever had on the show. I don't know if you've ever heard of masturbating before, but it seems like you're fucking destiny, dude. Are you Asian or Chihuahua? What the fuck are you? Yeah, exactly. What is going on?
Filipino.
Yeah, hell yeah. Wait, do I see the silent but deadly detective?
And when was the last time you saw your first one?
Whoa! Chroma Chris! Wow! Holy shit!
That's the punchline.
The mustache. Pat. Slow it down. You're surrounded by professionals.
I hear it.
That'd be loyal, more like that'd be creepy, am I right?
Pat, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a couple months. I did it once, like a couple years ago for like a year. I tried it.
That was just 3 minutes.
Did you know that you were going to talk about this tonight? That is a good question.
That's right.
That sounds like the beginning an accident. What was the fucking absolute first thing that he said?
I'm horny, can I get a what?
Yes. That was the verbiage.
And everybody was like, I guess. I want to bring up the like when you said when a girl asks you to do butt stuff. I don't think anyone has ever asked you to do butt stuff. I don't think anyone would trust you in their butthole.
Dude, I think most girls are just like, well, they would hang out. Something else. That's not butt stuff.
When you said, kill Tony, kill pussy.
That's what it was. Yeah.
You know what I like to kill? Pussy.
Yeah.
Vagina.
Wait, I just have a quick question. If you're here, who's crouching in store.
I thought you were gonna say if you're here, who's crouching in the dragon or whatever the fuck. Tiger. Pat, are you just Filipino? What is that? There's I'm a mix, like Irish, just a whole bunch of stuff. Oh yeah. What do you do for work? How do you make a living? Help out my friend's restaurant, and then what do you mean you help out your friend's restaurant? I do everything.
Like eating there.
Most of the time, yeah. Deliver, try to help them. We definitely saw your car accident in the set, so it's untrusty delivery. What's the name of the? You want to give a shout out to the Filipino restaurant? Is it a Filipino restaurant? No. No? What kind of restaurant is it? It's Italian Bravo's. Still Love Garden? Not that great. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, well, what else do? You just help out at a buddy's restaurant? Yeah, and then like he owns it, so I kind of like help him out. And I was in the military, so I kind of have. What did you do in the military? I was in the Navy. Really? Oh,
Which side? Oh, so you.
yeah,
So you
Filipino
have
Navy. No, I was in the U.S. Navy. How long did you do that for? 4 years. 4 years? Yeah. How'd you get out? It was, I went through the whole 4 years. You went through the whole thing, so you're a goddamn American hero.
The sound effects are not coming from the saxophone. Quit looking at me.
Period through for Pat being loyal, AJD.
Yeah.
No, I'm not done with agents yet. Pat, get back behind the microphone.
Happy.
I was just giving you a round of applause because you are a soldier. Awesome. That sounds good. You're not off the hook that easy.
And that is the only reason.
Did you really? You said that you would have gotten your stuffed animals pregnant. Did you really fuck your stuffed animals? Yeah, Topher was a little purple bunny that I
thought for a second you were fucking the bad guy from Bugs Life. And I was like, this dude is a freak. Thumper was scary as shit. That's hardcore.
No, it's Bambi. Bambi's Topher was a cool. So you fucked Bambi like a stuffed animal? So like a deer? Is it deer though?
Yeah, my mom always made me turn the movie off before we got to that part, so.
What part did you fuck? Like the battery pack or something? Was you double A or C?
He's Filipino, it's a triple A.
Yeah. It's a little bit too graphic, like what you talking about.
I wasn't proud of that either, guys.
Pat, any interesting fun facts about you? You have any cool hobbies or special skills? You seem like you'd be good at something. Jumping rope or something like that. I do a little jiu-jitsu. You do? I quit like last year, but yeah, I kept breaking bones and stuff, so I'm like, you kept breaking your bones. My bones. No, I wasn't breaking anybody's bones.
You look like Freddie Bravo.
Yeah, they got the heaviest guy on me all the time. You could just yell at me and you broke it. My ribs, I had like a broken rib that never healed, like they say. Sharp ribs. Alright, well, do you ever hook up with chicks? Do you actually get action? You talk about being horny and fucking stuffed animals. What's your real sex life like? It used to be pretty wild, and now it's just after.
Well, I go down to the carnival and I start throwing baseballs in milk bottles until I find a date. And
when you say it used to be wild, what do you mean? What's the most wild thing you've ever done sexually? First thing that pops in your head, Pat, I want you to write a long story about you and Thumper. Yeah, no, stop. Go ahead, Pat. I think your sex life used to be pretty wild. Like, when you say wild, what do you mean? The thing I can think about is, like, high school on the park bench at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning.
how fast you can you, I see. What were you doing?
What happened on that?
Get to the goods immediately.
Just little sex stuff.
Normal. I don't. This is like that opening scene of 40-year-old version. Talking about moves, it feels like a bag of sand.
Bag of sand.
Except it's like the Asian version of it.
Great point. Okay, doggy style. Hands on the table. And you want me to get all graphic all of a sudden?
You said you killed vagina earlier, and then you won't spit out anything you don't know.
Do I want you to be graphic? All you said was park bench.
Why did you join Jeff Coleman all of a sudden?
No, Park was her last name.
And that's where you had sex? Was in high school at 2 a.m. on a park bench? Sounds suspicious to me.
Wow, somebody peeked. Yeah.
No, I had a living girlfriend. I want to live my girlfriend.
I thought you said living girlfriend, and I was like, I don't believe that. You fuck dead people.
Alright. Well, there you go. Pat, be loyal. We met you here tonight. Ron's on his way out. Pat, be loyal. He's on Twitter at anything138. Love Lila Hart. It's Lila's Twitter. LILA. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Huh? Clearly see anything in it. We're 2 for 2 people leaving the mic stand anywhere they want. Just facing the wrong direction. See what happens here. Put your hands together for Josh Gonzalez. Josh Gonzalez. Here he comes. Fun. Nobody ever knows if they're going to get pulled out or win. Josh Gonzalez.
What's going, everybody? I recently had an interview, and I went, and I thought it went great, so I went and bought some pants. By the way, which is the worst thing you can do if you're going to celebrate anything, buy pants. You know, you get a girl pregnant, buy some pants. And then, the baby's mine, god damn it, buy some pants. Yeah. So yeah, and then unfortunately, the guy calls me and he's like, hey man, you need a job. So, you know, you should buy some pants. And then I was like, yeah, you're right. And I did buy some pants, and I was very happy about the selection because, I mean, they weren't any my size.
There you go. Josh Gonzalez. Hell yeah. Alright. Nice to meet you. This is your first time on the show.
I can't say the same thing.
Second time. We don't talk about the first time you were on the show.
No, it was just about my mom having.
In this one, you just keep talking about pants.
Yeah.
You don't really do anything with it. You just talk about pants.
Yeah.
Pants help. Yes, Schulberg.
The victim said they were laughing at him, not with him.
Oh my god. Have you tried this material out anywhere else before tonight?
Yeah, but he sounded insulted, where he's like, of course, that's my finally owned pants joke, everybody. How dare you?
How many different pairs of pants do you think you have?
I have several, but I don't like the whole spectrum of pants.
Quite several. Just a lot of pants. You give me a ballpark on pants now.
Yeah, sure. I got like some blue pants and I got some light blue pants.
Okay. I think you really understand the question. How many?
Okay, we can talk about pants. I'm going to hate myself for saying pants. I got some like pretty tight. So, oh my god,
Josh, I'm not looking to buy pants from you right now. It's incredible what's happening here. How old are you? 23? Oh, yeah.
in the waist. Can I ask you a little more about pants? Do you have a girlfriend? Not at the moment. Okay, I was really hoping I could do a who wears the pants joke, but
His little sister let him in traveling time.
hey.
That was a seamless transition.
So Josh, how do you make a living? How long?
Well, I was working at a law firm before, and now I got fired because whenever they get mad at you, they make you pass out flyers at the courthouse, and I just went to the courthouse and just like telephone booth sometimes. I would hide. I'm not gonna pass
Slept in a telephone booth?
Yeah, because they have this little booths to like call. I don't know. find you inexplicably very delightful. You just, you didn't, you just talked about pants, but I was like, I didn't hate that, you know?
I didn't hate it. Yeah, he was likable, just not in the pocket. I loved your Netflix special, The Net, right? Is that what you called it? How long you been with the stand-up?
3 years, like, consecutively, like, 6, 7.
You could go on and on about kids. This wasn't restricted to a minute. How long do you think you would have gone on?
Until they died of laughter.
Oh, wow. You mean natural causes.
Yeah, like, really to the fuck off, I don't know.
Holy shit. Josh, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? You're 23, you're one of the kids. Maybe on Pokemon Go or something like that.
No, I recently enjoyed them. You let people have picnics on your chest. Yeah. No, I really smoke weed and I watch movies. My favorite.
Love smoking weed. I can't believe it. When you said that you slept in a phone booth, I thought you were sober and fully operation.
I mean, I worked at a courthouse.
Smoking weed, what else? Smoking weed is just one thing. Like, you're supposed to choose something before and after smoking weed.
Do they still have phone booths anywhere? No, of course I did. What kind of a question is that? You're gonna talk about dirty bushes, so I'm gonna have a phone booth. So,
Josh, what else? Other than smoking weed, hobbies, or anything like that? You're 23, you're from LA, right?
no, well, I'm from Arizona. So I came over here.
It's all LA to me.
How are the pants out there? Good. What's the pants scene like in Arizona?
Other than smoking weed, what else do you do?
I sometimes hang out with friends about being there. I really don't do much. Like, my favorite things to do is like really like after this, I'm gonna go home.
So hold on. Wait, what?
I was gonna say, I feel like it's a wasted second.
Oh, come on.
Weights joke. Let's bring this around. Where are you at with shorts? Just give me a quick take. Actually,
When you hang out with your friends, what do you and your friends do?
same shit. You smoke weed.
Smoke weed.
Yeah, or no, it's something. They kind of just hang out. We gotta get this guy on the stage.
Yes, you're right. I agree.
You're asking about pants and if he smokes weed. We get it. You wear pants, you smoke weed. Good
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else, but it doesn't seem like there is.
No, this fella's dry.
Here he goes, Josh Gonzalez, everybody. I'm going to agree with the band. It's the only show where the band tells the host what to do, but I'll take it. It's a very improvised show we have here. Okay, we know this guy. He's been on this show quite a few times. Really great comedian. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney, everyone. Where the hell is he at? There he is. This guy's been on maybe 5, 6, 7 times before. Pretty sure he's here every single week. Real grinder on the scene for years now. Come on, one more time for Matthew Maloney, everybody. We're at the Comedy Store.
Hey guys. My grandfather died 2 nights ago, and I can't believe I already got jokes about it, you know. Please don't feel bad about it because he didn't pass away, you know. Only decent people get to pass away. He just died because he was an asshole. Like, this is how my mother reacted to hearing that her father had just died. All right. Okay. Who? All right, I'll let him know. Carl's dead. She called him Carl. His name was Dennis.
Incredible. That's how it's done. 6 punchlines, 60 seconds, Matthew Maloney. Knocking it you?
There's a lot to look at.
You somehow look like a baby and a guy you wouldn't want around a baby at the same exact time. It's so I never really figured out how you do it. I'm always waiting for you to start to look older, but I mean you're a big guy, but just a baby all the way around. Big giant baby. You do any baby things? Like floaties or anything like that? You go to a pool?
I cry a lot.
You're lying. When was the last time you cried?
I've had a bad month, man.
I feel like you cried when you found out they're going to be female Ghostbusters. That would be my guess. I have a question, GameStop Hagrid. Did your grandfather really pass away?
He did, but
No, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That was, if it really was 2 days ago, that was really funny shit.
it's been a while in actuality, but shit.
Yeah, I was like, this is a little too polished, but it's actually just cool on the side. It's dope.
Well, that's awesome. You close with your mom?
Yeah.
Did she raise you alone, or your dad there too?
Yeah, my dad's.
Okay, you're still together?
Yeah.
What's your dad do?
Then why did you come out like this? I mean, that's. What do you look like the product of a broken home? So I was trying to. This says that your parents were both trying to win your love with sweets, you know, and then it just kind of escalated into this weird Cold War, and then here we are.
You look like you were built inside of a Best Buy.
To answer your question though, my dad is 6'9", and my mom is not that tall, but pretty wide. So that's what's going on there.
So your mama's a look.
Man, what does your dad do?
Works at fucking Verizon.
A 6'9" man works at Verizon.
I didn't know they had point guards at the Sprint store. That's what, a cell phone tower?
Alright, so Matthew, what else has been going on? It's been a few months since we've seen you. How's comedy going? What's making you sad? What's going on in the world?
I've had a really fucking hard summer, man.
How hard? Like your arteries or what? What's been so hard about your summer other than the temperature going up?
I just had a lot of people watching your Fortnite stream.
What's it been?
My car broke down, and at the same time, like I'm around. On the day I go to pay for the car, I lost my wallet, and my bank won't accept my expired passport as an ID, so I'm not able to pay for my fucking car. And as soon as that fucking mess gets dealt with, I shit you not, this Monday, I get into a car crash. And her insurance tells me I'm 20% liable, which is bullshit.
What kind of car do you drive?
A Toyota Prius.
Next time, drive America. Do you have any plan on how you're gonna like find the money? Have you thought about like a crowdfunding, people can go feed me or something like that?
Do I look like Malcolm Hatchet?
Whoa!
Shaped like you are, I'm not surprised you have beat Matthew Maloney.
I'm the manager.
So, wait, what? Okay. Of course. Everything is tight on you back there. Wow. So you didn't even get to pay for the car and you got into another accident.
Yeah.
So, man,
That's some bad luck. Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
what kind of accident was it? You look like you were taking a few T-bones down.
Yeah, it wasn't too much. She fucking rear-ended, like she pulled out of a driveway that wasn't even her driveway and just fucking smashed right into the side of my car.
What ethnicity was this broad?
White blonde from Georgia. town.
Sure. Are you gonna be all right? Like, do you have? Is there?
No, no, baby.
Okay, what's the plan? How are you gonna get out of this one?
I called my insurance today, and they said, Matthew, you are 100% not liable. So apparently,
Yeah, I'm the win. He wasn't my fault.
Yeah.
A victory for the white man.
that's what I've been saying the whole time.
You guys had it bad. How long has it been? Like 2 weeks? 3.
Wow. What's your insurance company?
AAA.
Wow.
Can I mention something, Tony?
Oh boy, usually when people ask like that,
I know.
I want them to. I end up regretting it, but sure, go ahead.
I've been on 6 times, Tony, and you've never asked me if I had any special skills.
Well, I love that. First of all, let it be known that on this show, for those of you that listen to it, everybody always says, it's great to get on your show. I listen to it all the time. Blah, blah, blah. Like even what was it in Montreal? It was the one guy that I didn't ask how long he's been doing stand-up. I thought it was his first time. You ever have anything great you think's entertaining anyone? Feel free to always put it out there. So I like what you did there, Matthew. And sure, do you happen to have any special skills or talents other than comedy and hot dog eating?
I do, Tony.
Yes, what is it, Matthew?
I am a master certified scuba diver.
The fuck out of here. Are you serious?
I am.
You don't just float?
I require a lot of weights.
Is that true? Yeah. How long have you been doing that?
Fucking shit. 8 years, maybe. My dad, besides Verizon, his side gig, he trains scuba divers.
Wow, that's deep. Thank you for mentioning that. What's the craziest thing you've seen scuba dive here? Craziest place you've gone?
Most beautiful Hawaii, but craziest thing I've seen, a glass bottom boat wreck. Yeah.
You?
I went through the hole in the boat. I made it all the way through. I know you're looking for like a Winnie the Pooh stuck in the hole situation, but you're gonna say they sent you out as a rat. Okay, that's where I lose you. Boo!
All right, Matthew. Well, there you go. I absolutely love it. Send me a picture of you scuba diving sometime. That sounds hilarious. Be careful out there. Imagine him in a scuba diving fucking outfit. This fucking SeaWorld's gonna try to keep him in a tank. It's bad.
I can relate to that, dude. I had a rough week as well. Came home, the robot fly was already to smack my wife right across the face. Said never let that happen again.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for K.J. Robinson. K.J. Robinson. He's coming. Part of the comedy store. It's a great night. Feels like a fun Monday to me. I don't know how you guys feel. One more time for K.J. Robinson, everyone.
So, I'm enjoying the white civil war that Donald Trump created. I'm enjoying that right now. I'm enjoying it because I like the sides. Like one side, you got racist white people, right? And then on the other side, you got white people that don't know they're racist. The shit is hilarious. It's great. I like it because Donald Trump is actually bringing people together. He's bringing everybody kids for the rest of the summer. With fucked up mac and cheese. You know the mac and cheese is gonna be so terrible. Some dude's uncle gonna come out. Who the hell that made the mac and cheese with the cheese on the side? Who the fuck that put the cheese on the side? Who is doing that shit?
Robinson, everyone. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. You know, 2 nights ago, I was in Montreal doing my great big J Open show. And who pops in? Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart came in, we crushed, and KJ, I want to say, he reminded me of Kevin Hart. He was like 8% that night.
That's familiar. Thank you.
Actually, I loved everything you said. You're talking about cool stuff, smart stuff. Connor, what's going on over there? You got the mic up?
Yeah. Tell us more about this white Civil War. It was interesting. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's just funny paying attention to the political climate right now because you got so many different people just very angry.
It is true. Even the people you don't think are racist sometimes can be super racist. Like, for example, I remember this one time I was doing this show and someone got into a car accident and someone asked what type of person was she. And the comedian said that it was a blonde white girl from Georgia, and the person just backed down completely, like they were going to make a joke, and then they realized it was a perfect specimen.
Tony, I can't put my this guy on. But there's something about this guy I don't like.
Well, old-timey detective, I don't know what it could possibly be.
I can't figure it out.
AJ,
Yeah.
is that it, detective? What do you think? You gonna study the case a little bit more? KJ, where you from?
Detroit.
Oh yeah. How long you been out here?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. You live here?
Kind of.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm thinking about it. I'm scouting.
Oh, okay. You scouted other places or just here?
A couple of other old places, different shows.
No, I mean like other cities.
Denver, yeah.
Denver.
Denver's pretty cool. I like that city.
Yeah, Denver's a lovely place.
I don't like how when he make a comment, he looking at my ass all the
I
time.
think Detective Watkins is just trying to get you to move to Denver because he doesn't want your kind here, if you know what I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
Denver is a beautiful place. Did the altitude affect you at all?
No.
So, what have you liked and not liked about life? You guys supposed to drink on this show?
Yeah, I thought for sure Tony was going to do an I can't breathe thing, but glad that we're all.
Well, you guys could have jumped in at any point. I don't have to do all the punchlines up here. All right. Super weird. I'm just curious if the altitude affected it. That's a very real thing. That was very high up.
Wait a second, I just figured it out. This guy's black. I guess you just turned into a conversation with your mom where you're out of shit to talk about. Right, yeah, mom went to Denver. How's the altitude up there? It's like, oh, jeez.
How long you been on stand-up, KJ?
Seriously, for about 5 years.
5 years. You got 2 weeks here. Where you staying with here? You have no place?
In Corona.
Corona, that's where I know that's where I'm from. Corona. I work at the Old Navy in Corona.
I haven't found that place yet.
I just think you're all right. I don't know how big of a hit you would be at the Old Navy in Corona.
You used to work at the Old Navy in Corona?
Yeah, I did.
That's crazy because you look like you used to work at the Old Navy in Corona.
Yeah. So I drove 2.5 hours to get here for this.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. It took me about like an
Is
hour.
it a friend or a relative you're staying with? You just got a cheap deal on Airbnb?
I'm up there with my girl.
Oh, okay. So you're the girl that you met while you were in Detroit that lives in Corona. And she moved from Detroit to Corona.
She moved to the Detroit of California.
So you guys knew each other in Detroit? How long you been with her?
It's a couple years.
What does she do?
She's a stylist. She does hair and makeup.
come in too, and then make it seem like, who are you, LeBron James? Oh, that didn't work because he's black. That's so fucking crazy.
And I made a text up there.
Oh, you fucks. Such a weird climate we live in. I would have said that if it was an Asian guy, right? Shopping cities, where do you LeBron James? But it doesn't. Oh, you fucks.
Hey, Tony, it feels like none of us have talked to a black guy before. That's how this interview is going. So, do you breathe different air whenever you're up in the outfit? Is it true that there's a different possum of the tab? What's going on? And you eat the same food that us whiteys eat? What's going on?
I want to hear the answer to all those questions.
Let me ask you this.
Mac and cheese is.
Is there anything that you miss about Detroit or that you think you would miss?
Other than family? Gunshots that night. Now, y'all got that out here too? It's just warm when it happens. It's beautiful weather around
We're going to Detroit on September 22nd. We're going to do a crazy show there at the Detroit Motor City Festival. Our guest, Danny Brown.
Sweet. Yeah.
It's an hour and a half or so in Grand Rapids and Lansing.
Sweet. You said you're doing the Motor City comedy?
Yeah, this is just my way of getting back to the fast forward to the ad. Mentioning dates.
Yeah, shout out to the comedy fest.
I have a question inspired by some of the racially heated remarks that have been made in your White Civil War comment. Say from the detectives. So, is there anything that you think that white people can do to be better white people? If you have one thing that you can be like a little like advice, where would you pass on?
Stick to your guns. Don't change. Stay set in your ways. You'll be great.
Yeah, exactly. Stay the course.
Just stay away. That's it, man.
I gotta say, you don't have to answer this question.
I was wondering when they was gonna let you talk. They not really.
I don't even get paid.
Yeah. We normally don't.
This is like a get out situation. Oh my God,
It's one of those.
I'll tell you, get out right now. Get out. Blood's coming down my nose. You guys, I voted for Obama both times, okay? Come on.
Right, KJ. Conspiracy is great at anything. Conspiracy. The guy always. God.
Everybody.
It's going to make sure we never get like corporate work anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm the president of NBC. I want to sign Kill Tony to a super deal.
Yeah, I can't believe
Mr. President, we have this one clip of a guy named KJ Robinson that we think is going to get us in a little trouble. I love that, dude. What scares you?
Besides that, blue cheese. Wow.
That's something I can get behind. Well, the guy right here, do you like cheese in general or just blue cheese in general?
Yeah, I like cheese. That's exactly what I like cheese.
Do you have a phobia of blue cheese?
I don't have a phobia.
It sort of has like that mini type of cheese.
It's weird. It's just a weird looking ass cheese.
It's the look of it. It's actually,
It's bubbly cheese should be bubbly like that. I'm like, maybe it's just I'm getting it from Buffalo Wild Wings. Maybe that's why. Sorry, Peter.
Angry Ranch man.
Fucking cocksucker.
All right, KJ, we're going to keep it moving along. There he goes. All right, KJ Robinson. Here we go. Did you ask your question? The thing you were afraid to ask?
So what do you mean?
When you said you don't have to ask this. You asked
I said you don't have to answer.
Yeah, what was it? You ask it?
No, I didn't ask.
Hold on. KJ, come back up here. You want to ask it still? Can I get you to ask it?
No, I asked a question and Willie said you don't have to answer that. And I felt like a real asshole.
Okay. Wait, what?
Never mind.
You asked it?
Guys, we had a clean discount on your bottom.
Yeah, I got it, Jeremiah. Thank you. Miracles still could happen if we don't shit on it now.
Well, when you were asking about his girl, you were like really going down. She knew. I thought you'd get to the obvious question, which is what race?
I was waiting for that too.
All right, perfect. I love it. It wasn't an obvious one of my favorite games here in Kiltony. It's called What Grace Is She? I want to guess. I want you to guess. Yeah. I feel like I could Smiley. And I will guess as well. I'm gonna say Detroit. I'm looking at you, KJ, and I'm gonna go Black Lady. I want to guess too. I think it was a chunky white lady. I want to say it's a gothy white chick. Damn. What the detectives like to guess. I know when to bow out of a bad sickness. That bad thing, you got huge apology. Squid. She is Caucasian. Whoa!
That's why he's shouting our city! The Caucasians are everywhere!
I told you back was gonna make this. So I was so confident she was pointing at it and only that song. It's true. So you know, like totally not the black person song right there that I'm looking at. You're right. He only had the French. Oh my gosh, from when he first got called on the stage. All right. That was awesome. KJ Robinson, there you go. We're going to stick with it. We're going to keep it moving along. It's one of the longest interviews we've had in a while. That was Hep, right? We didn't find out if she was a milkshake. Should we find out? Get back up. U.S. KJ, just yell it from there. If you had to guess her weight, what would you say? Okay, I got it. I'll translate. What's she big? Is she big? Is she a bigger girl? It was. Oh, we got the walkway. That's the line right there. We finally crossed the line.
It was a hot summer Monday night. A night that no one will ever forget. The night that Kiltony jumped the shark.
I'm sure she's a princess. KJ laughing. For those of you groaning, that was KJ. I can hear KJ laughing. You fucking haters. These people just can't wait to write a fucking blog about something in here. Here's why I think it's not fair. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mackenzie Goodwin. Yeah. The show's chaos, and you haven't noticed. Anything can happen. This person might not even be here. That's how crazy this show is. I don't even see anyone coming to the stage. Blacklisted. Wow. Poor Mackenzie. I blended up my meat. Drinking. What are you? Okie dokie. Save it for your own podcast.
Is that a pickle jar that you're drinking out of?
Welcome back to Drinking Meat with Brian Redman.
All I know.
Very good, Brian. I'm glad you were able to slide that into this episode.
This weirdo needs to be institutionalized.
Wait, are you actually drinking meat? No, don't double drop to it, Connor. It's the Meat Boys podcast. Have them on Meat Boys. Talk about them drinking meat on that. Put your hands together for Kyle Klippinger. Kyle Klippinger. Kyle Klippinger. It sounds like a new name. Now that we got Kyle on the board, it's very exciting. Maybe we have. This guy seems very excited over here. One more time for Kyle Klippinger, everyone. Hey, I grew up in a house infested with mice. And honestly, I didn't know you weren't supposed to have mice for like a long time. Maybe a house came with mice. I really did. People come over and oh shit, there's a mouse. It's like, yeah, dude, there's a roof, fucking door, windows, like an idiot. You don't have mice? I said, no. Get back, dude. I'll fill you up, take them home, swim around, get your shit together. Dude, nobody, I'm in a Mexican neighborhood. No one has a job. They just like walk around trying to sell me shit. Like fake cargo shorts. Like fucking go here to try something for you. It's bad, dude. I have dreams of cholos trying to sell me dreams of my dreams. Like, we have a cool dream, dude, flying. This guy just flies on that. You fucking trying to buy a dream? No, I'm in a dream. Like, we could be any dreams, fool. Titties, sunset, panochas, I got it all. Let's go. No, I'm in a dream. I don't need a dream. Fuck yeah. All right, Kyle. We'll get into it. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yep.
And you just started stand-up comedy. I'm going to go off on some guesses here. I'm going to go off my instincts. You just started stand-up about 4 to 6 months ago, and before that, you were playing music in a band, but you don't want to do that anymore. Am I correct?
No, I think he raped his way into competitive surfing. That's my guess.
How long have you been on stand-up, Kyle? 2 years.
A couple years, but like I'm trying to like start to get into it more right now.
Yeah.
So,
Why now? Not before.
no, I tried, dude. I just work too much.
What do you do?
I just fucking
That's the voice of someone who's worked hard ever.
I tried it, but like I'm just like too busy, man. Wait, looking to fucking catch themselves, dude.
Yeah, normally when you ask somebody what they do that works so hard, the first 3 words are, I just fucking
My dad's got me coming in like 3 days a week, man. I'm fucking slammed.
Dude, I've been working so fucking much, dude.
Dude, I work streaming around the clock, and I'm still not making headway, but I believe I'm gonna get there, alright? I work 6 days a week. All I do is lift shit, dude. All I get is like,
Why do you still look very bad? I don't know.
like a little what?
You just have no muscle tone. This is like, what are you lifting?
What are you doing?
Right now, bags of cement, dry forklifts. Wow.
Did
Lots of cement.
I think you got insecure by us guessing your work ethic, and you just tried to do the most difficult thing you could on the fly. Like, yeah, lifting like cement and like,
I'm just trying to lift the brag. It's like it's a machine. It's not the lifting for you. Yeah, dude.
yeah, if you have to get like a food handler or a forklift on any job that requires a special license, is not worth having. I don't think.
You operate a lot of heavy machinery.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're fucking KJ's girlfriend? Am I right, everybody?
Okay, Connor. Have a sip of your water or something. Kyle, so let's talk about it. What ethnicity are you?
My mom's Mexican, my dad's German.
Mom's Mexican. That's German. You ended up somehow with the whitest white guy name ever, Kyle Clevenger. You don't really look like that. You podcast listeners, he looks like if Mars Volta only ate Mars candy. Like that. Yeah, a little bit you're getting there, Kyle. How old are you? 26? Yeah. Nailed it? Yeah. Wow. Damn, motherfucker, right? I did. Wow. How long you been lifting heavy stuff? It doesn't seem like long.
You're bumming me out a little bit. I know it's getting bad. No. Like, I feel like people are like kind of pushing it in there. I don't know.
Wait, turn to the side. No, you're not that. You look like you just have a bump in your chest a little. But you're getting fat.
Yeah, I will, but
You'll shape like you're gonna get fat.
This boy needs a haircut. This girl needs to grow some tits.
So where you from?
San Diego.
San Diego.
No way.
Yeah, dude, I just fucking drove here, dude.
I live up here.
Oh, you do? How long have you lived up here?
Probably like 5 years.
5 years. Your parents still in San Diego? Right.
Does altitude affect you?
What made you come up here and leave San Diego? If you were just about to get in the business of lifting stuff.
No, I just didn't want to live there anymore. I probably will go back one day, maybe not. I don't know. I just want to leave, you know.
You close with your parents?
Yeah.
You don't like your German dad that much?
It's cool.
Why are you playing with your hair all of a sudden?
I know, you did that shit like Tony's about to ask you out on a date. Like, what?
Like, dude,
Maybe you can get some time. I don't know.
I mean, German dads could probably be sort of tough guys, right?
He's kind of just a regular white guy.
Really?
The best kind.
Was it weird having a German dad? Did you ever have to like hide in the attic from him?
And we hid sometimes. We had to hide sometimes.
Yeah, I bet. Usually when he would try to make you shower, right? Okie dokie. It'd be funnier if he was half Jewish, half German. But half German.
Yeah.
Maybe so that means you can fit a lot of your family into a really nice car.
Yeah.
You just kind of look like a homeless guy who spends all his money on hair care products. You know, like you just prioritize poorly.
Yeah, that's the heavy machinery that you're lifting. These fucking bags, dude.
When you the maestro, yeah. mice growing up?
Yeah, Hana.
Yeah.
There's really another comment that said ants a lot, but you said mice a lot. We see the difference in how funny those words are. Ants is a lot funnier than mice.
Well, it is true. It's sort of sad that you grew up in a house with a lot of mice. What did your German dad do for work?
He's a cop. Well, he was a cop for a while. Then he grew up
What precinct?
San Diego PD.
Yeah, San Diego.
Wow. And now he's not a cop.
Well, he's retiring.
What happened?
He broke his back. He's in SWAT. He broke his back in
How did he
SWAT.
break his back?
SWAT every week for my wife if I'm in on the table.
Yeah, Dad was just like lifting too much shit, man. I mean, he just.
Jeremiah motherfucking walking out of control. Oh shit. So he was a cop, so you guys were sort of, that's sort of a tough thing to make up living on, right? Your mom, and that's why you guys had mice, where you guys sort of bored, your mom didn't work. Your mom not working, staying home Mexican mom.
Yeah, but like, alright, so we grew up in like East San Diego, so like it's like rednecks and all this shit, and so people just have horses, and like you don't even have to be able to take care of them. They have horses, and then some mice just kind of are everywhere, you know. Yeah.
Horses.
Well, it's field mice. They're not like regular mice. They're like field mice. So like it gets hot outside, and they're like getting everywhere.
Oh, I only like house mice. Field mice, house mice. Never mind.
Alright.
You're making that joke, like, want to explain it somehow, like how you grew up so much with mice that you got everyone. Because you kind of hit that in, but
All they had was clearly a zoo books about mice because you had so many fucking mice facts ready to go. I just felt like you knew too much about mice. It was just.
Kyle, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up or working? You said that you work all the time. Yeah, 6 days.
I draw. I fish. I go to the beach.
Really? You actually fish?
Yeah.
Where do you fish? In Los Angeles?
I don't fish in Los Angeles. Well, in San Diego, there's a lot of lakes, and then I know somebody who has a boat, so we go fishing in the ocean.
Who do you know that has a boat?
My roommate. His dad has a boat.
So you live on a boat. That's what I'm picking up here. You seem like you'd be like houseboat guy.
what's so great is that you have so many hobbies, but they're like the laziest hobbies. Like I draw, I fish, surf.
What do you draw?
Cartoons.
Okay, what kind of porn is it? I just want to like, are you the guy that does Marge Simpsons and getting like gangbang on the pop-ups and Pornhub? Like, what's your
I
age?
should get money in that, though.
Probably is. Keep this fun train moving along. There he goes. No more Mr. Mice guy. Kyle Clippinger, everyone. Yeah. Let's do something fun. On this show, we have a regular. Every single week, he performs, right? So he performs a brand new minute for us all, everyone across the internet around the world. And last week he wasn't here. He's been on the road working a lot, and now he's back. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchet. Yeah.
Hell yeah, what's up?
Alright.
Cool. I was back home in North Carolina, and it's crazy how a little bit of success has changed everybody. Because, the day I was trying to move to Los Angeles, I needed a ride to the Greyhound station. I called 3 generations of hatchets, and nobody answered the phone. As soon as I land, now when I land, everybody my cousin. Got to the airport, they was like, hey, what's up, cousin? Hey, cousin, I'm proud of you, cousin. I'm here because you're crazy. I didn't know I was related to Asian people. Come on, Lee, let's get out of here. You must be on my daddy's side. Even my mama changed, man. Mama used to be mean as hell. That shit nice. Went home, she was like, baby, I'm so proud of you. Can't believe you left. Yeah, you can't. You threw me out the house.
going and visiting his family in North Carolina, which is where you were last week, right? Last Monday. Yep. And now he's back with a brand new minute. Is this your first time stand up with you stand up?
This is my first time seeing you stand up. It's great. I've heard great things. I love that you're feeling that because I'm from Alabama. Yeah, hell yeah. You know, so when I go back home, it's like, you know, just red carpet's being thrown out, you know. I see my dad, who I've never seen my entire life, shows up. Like, who are you? I'm Daryl. I'm Daryl, you know. I think you should get like more get into it more with the example. Nice and easy rules. Your parents have to hit you up for money.
Nah, but people have.
Like what do they say?
They say, hey man, I see you on Instagram, let me get $20. For real.
Maybe on Instagram.
Just outside of him out like this. I see the sign that say Hollywood, you got it.
That is awesome. So you had fun when you were out there?
Yeah, it was real.
What else went on out there?
I went to I had a family reunion. I was at it real quick. I had cookout at some popular restaurant. They had this shit like 4 times, in 3 days. It was so good. And then my brother just had a baby yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Oh, uncle.
That's cool.
Yeah, I pulled up Malcolm's Instagram and it doesn't look like he has $20 extra. He's strolling.
I love that. You did some gigs with Neo?
Yeah, Neo. Yeah. Oh, it was tight. It sold out. They trying to get y'all to come out North Carolina. So let's go. Gotta go. Yeah, they was. Everybody knew me from Kim Tony. It was crazy. It was nice. It was real cool.
Yeah,
everyone wants you to make it because you're so fucking lovable. You know? You guys are just like, yeah, everyone knew me from Kim Tony. It was so sweet. And you guys were all just like, oh man, good for him. Like, it's very, you're like inspiring. And you're wearing a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air Halloween costume and you're still fucking killing.
He wears a different Fresh Prince of Bel-Air Halloween costume every week. It's not really the costume, it's him. He turns everything into a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He has that.
Yeah, it's a 90s Will Smith. It's fucking awesome.
It makes us all look like Miss Carlton.
What are these references?
Alright, well, Malcolm, everything else is good. Anything else crazy you want to talk about? The day at the office here.
Just happy to be back.
Yeah.
I know that you love comedy. I love it. I've been doing it for 10 years. Actually, I hate it. You get bitter when you start doing it for a long time. And I love that you still love to do it. Have you ever been like stifled on money yet? As kids?
I don't be giving a fuck.
You don't care if you get paid or not?
At one point, I didn't care at all. Now it's like, money just, I don't even care. I still sleep in the car, so I don't care. I just want to perform. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And that is there's no doubt that there's, a rhythm of thinking that way and, success coming.
Pay me in candy.
Don't tell people. Have them pay you in money. You can buy the candy later.
You guys gotta stop. You're gonna kill Malcolm. He shut up with like 12 packs of Sour Patch.
Cassandra, hell yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Sorry, a lot of stores.
She knows me. Hit him up on Instagram. Yo, let me get a Sour Patch Kid.
All right, there he is. He's a goddamn anomaly right here in front of you. The great Malcolm Hatchet. Another brand new killer minute. So fun. Yeah. Big packed, crazy crowd out there for secret guests on a Monday. You guys having fun? Some fun one tonight. Exciting.
How disappointed are you that I'm the secret guest?
All right. Wow, Jesus, you just said that. What the fuck was that?
He's a damn ranch boy.
God. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris C. All right. Is that a real person? Here he comes. Chris C. Oh, yeah.
Shit, didn't expect that. We got a systemic issue going on in this country. And white people, you know what I'm talking about, right? We gotta talk about it. You see it online, you see it everywhere, right? White people, we gotta let black people know before you take a picture. Alright? You guys out here looking like Cheshire cats. You know what I'm saying? You got me out here looking like Don Cheadle. You know what I'm saying? Put an Instagram hashtag Don Cheadle. There's only one Don Cheadle. All right? Yeah, you don't have to laugh at that. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like the 4 or 5. Why does it take 20 years to get everywhere? You know, especially in LA. It takes 20 years to get everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I told my cousin to pick me up. When he got to me, he was 20 years old. He picked me up. I was like, what the hell's going on? All the way to my God damn. I know I'm funny to this shit. God damn, that was a terrible time to come up here and fuck up. Okay? Anyway, I'm fucking up, but I'm making it look good. Okay? And then if I fuck it, I make it look good. If you're gonna fall, fall with grace. Fuck it.
Okay. I'm excited about this. I'm excited. I take thoughtful notes, but I wanted to make sure that I wrote down exactly so that I don't miss anything here.
Right.
And then, all right, so let me tell you where you went wrong.
Tell me where I went wrong.
I didn't really catch the beginning part. I don't think I had to. Right. But when I came out of whatever I was thinking about, I heard traffic takes forever up here, which is like, we know that.
Yeah, right.
And then you said it takes like 20 years to get anywhere.
I said that shit all wrong.
I called my cousin. By the time he came and picked me up, he was 20 years old. Right. That means that you would have had to call your just born cousin.
Right.
Like a newborn baby, like, hey, man, come pick me up. And then 20 years later. It would also mean that you waited 20 years for me to pick you up.
Right.
But you just stayed in the same spot. Like, well, I've been waiting this long now. Could be any goddamn
Exactly.
night after night, year after year.
Right.
So that's sort of like unbelievable.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. I agree with that.
And that the baby would remember and
in traffic, the baby would remember.
He would be like, I remember my first memory. My cousin called me and told me to pick him up just off of the 405. He told me to take the 405. I remember that. And then he found you 20 years later. Like, my theory would be maybe traffic wasn't maybe he was just a baby, like recollecting, and maybe it was 19 years, 11 months, 30 days, and the baby's like, oh shit.
Right. Exactly. I can't disagree with it. I do like that the baby got a learner's permit at 16. It was like, I'm waiting 4 more years to pick you up. Pick him up. Right. I don't disagree with nothing you said. Right?
I love it. Please don't disagree with anything.
I won't.
The entire time. But I want to know it goes well for them.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Chris, yeah, likable dude. Where are you from?
I'm from LA. I'm from West LA. Yeah, Inglewood.
What do you consider West LA?
Airport. Yeah, like Inglewood, Culver City area. That's where I'm from.
Very cool. And how old are you?
I'm 31.
31?
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 2 years. I'm an improv guy. But I'm
an improv guy?
Yeah, no.
So that's why you said you can't disagree with me.
I just said you're right. Yeah, you're right. Literally.
You can't.
I should be improvisers. Oh. Yeah. You're dressed like Bad Kanye right now. Right. That's right. That's right. Kanye. I have on bootleg Yeezys right now. Bootleg Yeezys.
Kanye, what's that like?
Right. What's the lady Yeezy? Yeah. You're not wrong about that. Hobo Yeezy. How did you feel internally when you came up? I felt like it was a wrong idea to drink that Patron. It's a bad idea. If you think about asking the crowd for a suggestion, I probably should have said, where am I on the stage?
I was specific. No, Detective Watkins.
Right. Time.
I specifically wrote down the exact order of words. By the time he picked me up, I was 20 years old. I'm bombing like a motherfucker.
At that point, just call it out.
Right.
That was the improv.
Yeah, no, that was the improv.
At that point, just call this shit out.
You can just go, this isn't going well.
Right. At this point, there you go.
So, where'd you take improv courses?
Second City, UCB. So yeah, it's like I graduated Second City and I was UCB. You got a scholarship or whatever.
They give you a scholarship. Or how do you get a scholarship?
You gotta be doing stuff in improv to be in an audition, sort of like interview.
Sweet.
I mean, I'm a good improviser. I'm probably an actor. You're not wrong about that. Nobody thinks that. Can we put you on the spot to do some improv right now? You think
you guys want to see some of Chrissy's improv, huh?
That's okay.
little showcase?
I'll give it a shot.
All right, sure. Go ahead. Like, what do you want us to do?
Let's see. Give me like a suggestion of something that fits on the stage, like some.
Okay. Sure. Why don't you guys go ahead and give them something?
An elephant. What was it?
Go over here to the audience. All right, comedians.
I know.
It was their chance to.
Right.
They're funny.
What was the elephants are 17 kids.
Elephants.
So I'm gonna do
17 kids. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's just ridiculous.
doing a little improv thing
Right.
for you. It's Chris C.
Right. Welcome to the Elephants and 17 Kings. You're entering into the theme park here. It's gonna be $10. Gonna be the guy walking in. Damn, this elephant's as big as fuck. Damn, what the fuck? Oh man, why would they charge $10 for this shit? I can look at this shit on Discovery Channel. Wow. There you go.
Wow.
There you go. Improv. Usually you need another person to yes and, but
Hold on, Jeremiah.
I definitely did it. Let's do a scene together. Let's do it. Oh, wait a minute. Can I say something? Jeremiah Watkins and I were both on Just Joe Ross.
Okay.
So I did improv with there. So I
All right, Chris, you didn't need to say that part. You really killed the momentum. Jeremiah Watkins, our favorite improv guru, everybody is going to join him.
Alright.
And maybe Jeremiah will show you how somebody who took the non-scholarship program does it.
We need a new suggestion.
A suggestion coming from the
Location, please. I said of a location, retard.
The scene of the crime.
Dick Tracy is not a location person. A dark alley. We'll take it.
The dark alley.
Alright. Whoa, sir, I don't want any trouble. This. Wait a minute. Give me a chance here, alright? I was raised by white parents. I can understand you a little bit. Alright? I'm not gonna rob you. You look like my uncle. Alright? Shit. Alright, shot you in the contract. Yeah, I just want to know how do I get to the college store? You know what? I'm gonna go with you. Oh yeah, sure, let's go. Alright, what's the thing? I don't like you. You don't like me? Why? Why don't you like me? Like a black person would? Oh, that was a soft jog. That was a soft jog. That wasn't a right. That was a soft jog your way. You remind me of my uncle. Why is something wrong with me? Wait a second. You look like my uncle. I haven't seen him in. Son, I am. Tommy Timothy. Your dad was a dead man. He was. I only saw you in pictures. Can we go to the Comedy Store? We're gonna go to the Comedy Store. And see Kill fucking Tony? We'll see Kill Tony. Thanks, thank you, Tony.
Wow, he found his uncle, Tommy Timothy.
Thank you.
I have to say, Chris, you are a lot funnier with Jeremiah doing that with you. Well, that was awesome, man. Congratulations. Fun times. Very good. Chris, everybody. First ever time doing an improv showcase there. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Yeah.
how glad I am to be here with my fellow white brothers. Am I right? Give me a high five, white brother. Yeah. You know what the problem? That's white. No, my white brothers listening. We're so impressed. You know what I mean? We're so oppressed. Anytime we want to talk about race, it's racism death. We want to hang out with a girl, it's me too death. You know what the irony of it is? The only people who understand what we feel as white Canadians are the niggers. Yes, you can, my white sister.
Top 10. Hello. All right. Here we go.
What did the Teen Titans do to make you this angry?
Well, look, I just, you know, in this business, there's just not enough white people. So.
I like when you said the N-word, everyone reacted as if you actually were white when you said it. What do you say? Whoa, he's a white guy. He can't say that. He's a white man.
White people can say that. Say it with me.
What are you talking about? This guy is white. Oh my God, he's not white.
Top 10. Have you been on this show before?
Yes, I have.
How recently?
Like 2 weeks ago?
Your name was Top 10 and but me then.
No, at that time it was Tenda Lindsay. Tenda me. No. I would not allow that. Well, I mean, I've been sitting here all night. I'm not no. See, this is why I like hanging out with my white friends.
Can I just say, if I did the exact same thing that you just did, I'd be shot in broad daylight.
What the fuck is that on your face? Like, what is that? What is that even made for?
Well, okay, the
Yeah, man, what's that on your face? What is that, man?
Oh my God!
For the audio listeners, Jeremiah's hiding behind the black curtain.
I didn't know there were going to be this many black people here. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable.
Man, what you mean, huh?
You know what I mean.
Alright, Top 10. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is all making me a little bit uncomfortable.
You're uncomfortable?
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable.
For some reason, a black person in white face makes me feel uncomfortable as a white person in blackface. And I know because I hang out at a lot of parties where white people do blackface.
Why didn't you invite me? Come on.
You need one of those scholarships to an improv course, Top 10. You need to talk to Christy or the
It seems like was this calculated that you like this set out at all? Well, I've done this character before. Oh, you've done it before. And,
hold on a second. Detective Chroma Chris.
just sounds like you're impersonating William. Well, I mean, let's not complain about the details here. Just, you're not I do sound like that a little bit. That's because I have a good education, you fuckheads! And I didn't go to my educational free scholarship, I earned that shit. See, you know, I'm gonna go hang out with my white friends. That's what I think I'm doing.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do when you went up to that high five. That really put me in a tricky situation. I don't know if you guys, everyone saw me panic, like,
You just need to embrace your true color, my brother.
Okay, Top 10. I'm gonna get one more person out of the bucket after you, so I'm gonna keep it moving. There he goes. Top 10 and Bugsy, everyone. There he goes. I believe that's what Kendrick Lamar and Future were talking about when they made this song.
I hope the next person you pull out is another black person.
Who knows? Maybe Top 10 will hand them the white person that's coming on stage. Okay, this is scary. It's a one-word name. We know how those normally goes. Looks like a new one-word name. Put your hands together for Travis. Travis, here comes Travis. Looks like a normal guy. Should be interesting. One more time for Travis, everybody. Your final comedian of the night.
I grew up so fucking suburban. Super suburban. My neighbor was the same age as me, and his dad cheated on his mom with the house cleaner, but he was a Christian, so he married her. She had a 19-year-old son. He was a Sereno. This was about the time that Eminem started popping off, and my biggest dream ever was to be a gangster. He convinced us that if we started breaking into cars around the neighborhood, he'd give us money for security and expansion packs. So every other weekend when we had split custody, we just get on our mountain bikes like white privilege on wheels, just rolling around, pulling our backpacks up, nobody saying shit at all. And then, it wasn't really about the computer games. It's about being a gangster.
Fuck yeah, Travis. One would name Travis. You always wanted to be Eminem. Well, good news, Travis. You did not miss your one shot to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Wow. That's your first time ever doing stand-up comedy? Fuck yeah! Thank you, God. Oh my God. There's nothing scarier than after a set like that, somebody's like, we've been doing it 2 or 3 years. Holy shit, Travis. I could feel like I saw like an orb over your head, but you put your head down and took a breath before you started talking. Like, this is the moment that my life changes forever. And then, nope, you had just as many people laughing at you during your performance as you did when you were sitting over there right before. What were you thinking during that time? Were you praying, or what were you doing? God, please repeat all these words out clearly.
That was mostly it, yeah. That was it right there.
Well, and you had one of those accidental stumbles, making things would have gone even better. Okie dokie. So let's get into it, Travis. How old are you?
28.
28.
Yeah.
Your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to start now?
Tony.
You've been listening to the show. Are you from LA?
Forever. No, I'm from Sacramento originally, by way of Washington.
And so you're just visiting down here?
Yeah, I just popped down today to check this out.
You signed up. You jerked from Sacramento. You signed up.
Yeah.
And you were going to drive back tonight, whether you got up or didn't get up.
No. I got a place, so I'm sleeping, and I'm not that crazy.
And you're going to meet in the morning.
Yeah.
Wow. So you listen to every episode of the show?
Well, now I watch them live stream. That video, yeah.
Watches them live?
Every week, every Monday.
Okay. What do you do for work?
This year I'm going to be teaching kindergarten last year at special education.
Wow. Look at this. Wow, you're getting clapped like Hillary Clinton out there. You can basically say anything, and these buffoons will just clap for you. Wow, it's a real fucking treat. Look at this crowd. Oh, kindergarten.
Wait, what's special education? Well, I got like resource rooms, so most of my kids were dyslexic, or they were like on the spectrum with like function. Oh, like alcohol, Scott.
Wow.
Oh man. So it sucks so bad you gotta fight for being a special ed teacher because they followed your dream of being on Kill Tony and a fake detective said an outdated retarded slur. I mean, I would have really hope that doesn't happen. Good for you, man. How do you feel right now?
I feel so nervous. I'm like sweating like crazy. Like I've been listening for like 3 or 4 years since like episode 30.
And you purposefully waited to start here. Now, is this something you think you're going to do from now on, and you just wanted to start here, or something that you just sort of wanted to see how it would go? You vicariously lived through so many people pulled out of the bucket, and you're like, I think I am funnier than those motherfuckers, and you found out tonight. Or
It's the truth. I mean, I just feel like if I taught special ed, I would be talking about that and not something boring that my neighbors did.
I'm not trying to get fired.
What was the idea of the joke?
It doesn't matter. Let me tell you, it truly doesn't matter. What you could have talked about the funniest shit in the world, and your problem tonight was late delivery. There was just absolutely no beats or timing. You didn't leave a moment for. You actually did say sort of one funny thing like 20 seconds in, but you but no gap there, so nobody even noticed that you said anything funny. It was just that you told a story like there was no funny.
What was that part?
I
I was gonna say I didn't get to be a gangster, but my neighbor got addicted to crack.
That wasn't even the part that I thought was funny. That's just a part of the story. That wasn't the part. There was something else. It was probably about the Eminem thing. What did you say about Eminem? I think the part that was funny was how you said I always wanted to be a gangster or something like that. Like you're like I liked Eminem. I thought I wanted to be a gangster. That was it. But you don't seem like a gangster at all. But you didn't leave a gap for anybody to laugh. So we didn't. Anyway, you understand what I'm saying? It's sort of about delivery.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You should try to open mics in Sacramento.
Yeah.
You go there, if you would have done that joke, you wouldn't have worked, and then you wouldn't have done it tonight. You would have no, you gotta test this stuff. See if that's funny.
Yeah.
Or you can test it out on some of those special ed kids that you're teaching, see what they laugh at.
Like Phil.
They seem like a good crowd.
This guy's got 6 minutes on crayons that fucking destroys. Okay?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, test in front of the special ed class. The exact audience is gonna tell me.
Wow. Jeremiah taking shots at you guys. No more Mr. Nice Guy over there.
You like that?
Hell yeah.
I feel like much like your students, you also want to be able to make eye contact with anybody after this.
How long you been teaching special ed in kindergarten? We've had more.
I just taught special education last year in kindergarten. This year, first year next year. One of my kids on my case number in kindergarten was last year.
Special ed, anything crazy ever happen? Anybody ever threw their helmet at you?
Oh, no. I used to teach in a juvenile hall, though, and that shit got crazy.
Yeah, like what? What would happen?
So I taught in Hawaii.
Is that where you tried to do your Eminem stuff? Did you try to mentor some of the tough juveniles?
No. I taught writing, so a lot of them would write raps and shit like that. So that's cool. But like they totally no. They're dope. They're dope songs that you have in Hawaii to rap about. It's mostly that.
Yeah.
No, so the facility that I taught in, it was long term but also short term. So sometimes they would pull kids in on the street and they would just be like, they come into class and they were still coming down and they try to separate pods by gang affiliation, but kids would lie, So as soon as they got a pencil, they came right off the street and be like, boom, off and somebody. But there was always a guard in the room. So they would jump in. It's like a gritty reboot of Rocket Power, like auto strung out. It's coming down. Fucking mark somebody in the language lab.
Now, Travis, you've been listening to the show for years. Did you assume that everybody that gets pulled out of the mud is wearing sweatpants?
I'm on summer break, This is just my best life.
That's awesome. You as well are special, but very good. What else do you do when you're not teaching? What do you do for fun?
I've been watching finals a lot of skiing in the winter. Like,
So we're white as fuck. We just went from top 10 face to a white guy doing whiter face. This is incredible. Detective Watkins.
He just executed as a suspect in the crime.
He said he loved skiing. He pretty much locked it in. How many times did you vote for Donald Trump?
Just once.
Yeah, very good. All right, Travis. What do you think is the whitest thing about you? It seems like you didn't even notice that you said that you like skiing.
Shoot. Is it the calculator watch? I think it might be the calculator watch. It's the Casio.
What else? What do you think is the coolest thing about you? What's the fitness thing that you're into? Is there something cool that you do? Sometimes you ride your scooter with only one leg on the scooter.
No. I'm super lame. I'm very, very lame. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm very bad about braggadocious.
What did you say?
I don't know. Braggadocious. You seem like a very braggadocious guy. Wow.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done, or like the most unruly, or anything like that? You ever break the law or do anything crazy?
Yeah, my records are all sealed, before I was 18, but I did some crazy stuff as a youth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Eat dinner with your salad fork?
So I don't know. I can't do it.
Yes, you can. I'm going to find a little lighter. Yes, you can.
she was 18, but she was 5, and she would like try and bring her friends into it, and she was into like pills and stuff like that. And one night she got one of her friends in, and the girl got off a pill, and the girl overdosed, and like that was the craziest shit I was ever involved in.
Alright, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome. 15-year-old banging 18-year-olds that are dying. That's some Pulp Fiction shit. It's pretty amazing.
I don't see what's so crazy about it. My wife's 15.
Alright, shut up, you idiots. Who yells at this show? What is going on in that area? I don't know where that's coming from, but it is extra sloppy tonight. But yeah, interesting, Travis. So when she started overdosing, what were you doing?
Yelling, oh fuck, did you still have a boner while you knew that she was overdosing? Like, were you still hard when she started foaming at the mouth? You're like, oh shit, this is at the time. No. It was the next morning, and like, I just started doing CPR immediately because I had a lifeguard cert.
Of course you have a lifeguard cert. Short for security. Alright.
Call 911.
Brought her back to life.
Yeah, I kept her heart going until the ambulance got there, and then detectives came, and then, you know, you're a great utility player at the game, babe. I feel like every group sex event should have one dude that's like, yeah, I'll throw her in the Range Rover, right? No CPR, we'll fix this shit. I'm certified. Let me run over to Costco. I have a platinum membership. I'll pick up some supplies.
Well, Travis, it was a rough first set for you, but a lot of people have rough first sets, and you're only 28, so if this is something that you want to take seriously while teaching, special kids during the day, then I think that's absolutely awesome. If you get any enjoyment out of it, then do it. I encourage you to listen to this set and watch it and sort of look at what I was talking about by spacing out things you want to talk about and ending each part with when you breathe in, you should have just said something funny. You know what I mean? There you go.
His first time ever on stage, Travis. And that, my friends,
is episode 280 something, I do believe, of Kill Tony. Whoa! They killed me tonight. Look at this. That's an amazing painting, Ryan J. Ebelt. Get all of his prints at RyanJEbelt.com. A bunch of fun stuff's going down. Catch Willie on Roast Battle every Tuesday at Comedy Central. Yeah, it's 5 weeks. Make sure you check out the Bruce Willis roast. I wrote on that. Connor wrote on that. And check out the Meat Boys podcast. That's available everywhere.
Yeah, I got a naked roast battle coming out online.
That's right. You're on Comedy Central's digital platform. Kill Tony's going to Cleveland, Cincy, Fort Wayne, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, and Boston, Massachusetts, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth, Texas as well. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Jeremiah Watkins tonight, huh?
Thank you, Tony. I love the Kill Tony audience. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders, and then on August 15th, Regular Watkins is headlining the Rec Room. We're bringing Joe Jimenez and Malcolm Hatchet down to Huntington Beach. And also August 26th, we'll be in Phoenix at Valley Bar. Regular Watkins is headlining, so come out to Phoenix if you're in that area. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Chroma Chris got a big one in tonight, huh?
Yeah, my band Dragon's Warprint's playing Saturday, August the 4th at Prospector in Palm Beach.
There you go. Hey, look at that guy in the corner over there, everybody. That's the real live Malcolm Hatchet, just hanging out like a real human, like he's just one of you guys. Joel Jimenez was here tonight, everybody.
I'm so sorry. Love you guys. Bye.
Fuck yeah. Everything else is crystal clear and fun. Make sure you go to forgives.com and come see us next week where Russell Peters and another amazing super secret guest will be here. And yeah, that's tonight's episode. We did it again. See you guys later. Bye, everybody. Thank you. best damn band in the land. It is Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg. Joel Hernandez. Oh, snap. They brought the whole fucking crew. Oh, shit. We've seen these guys before. That's the motherfucking jump, man. Joelberg is in the house on one of his first ever Rothschild'S Tonys. The big trip for California and Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and clearly you guys are douchebags, right?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Joelberg, how's it going? You're in Ohio.
Yeah, dude, happy to be here, Tony.
A Michigan Californian in Ohio. That's the song you hear right before you get deported.
Find out.
I am very excited about this. The band here, Jeremiah, how you feeling?
Dude, I think it's pussy later on, dude.
You are douchey as it gets, indeed. Any other big plans while you're here in Cleveland? Well, I love it. I'm excited. We're going to get to hang out with these douchebags this entire episode of this show. I'm pumped to tell. We have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names, really thin slices tonight. That's pretty exciting. Queen eat there. If I pull your name out, that's how the show works. You get 60 uninterrupted seconds to try to make these people laugh. At the end of that 60 seconds, you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring up these eggs and looks Hollywood Bear. Whoa. Here is Subway. These are young sounds. Here is Tough Bear. So that's how it goes. In the interview, you can find out more about you. Maybe what else is interesting about your life, or if you have any social skills or talents or anything like that. You guys ready for this?
No, this is my first time.
I didn't know it was going to be that loud. So this is your first time doing this show?
I do, yeah.
You were excited to perform here tonight?
I was, yeah. So I recorded listening for about a year, and then I think like 4 or 5 months ago I started just jotting down funny thoughts that maybe went and then
Why did
down
you
to
do those tonight? Did you use that list?
I did, yeah. But no, then you announced you were coming to Cleveland, and I bought tickets like literally the day that they came out, because I was like, I'm gonna do stand for the first time. I'm gonna try to do it on the #1 live podcast in the world with one of the top young rising communities.
Well, there you go. You know what, Frank? Since you said that, I liked your set tonight. It was very, very funny, very good.
I know how to win your over.
What's the next thing you were going to talk about?
So that was actually one of the first things that I kind of wrote when I started.
You don't have to tell us.
Sorry. So no, I was gonna say the picture frame of like all your school pictures from kindergarten all the way to it's like in a circle where you're seeing everything's going on. And I was gonna say I don't like that because like I know I'm not gonna like get it now, but I was a kid, so it starts to see me evolve over time. Like something happened where I went from A to B or B to A. I think it's
What else did you write down, Frank? I'm trying to give you some more shots of victory here. I never really knew this, but I feel like you might have something to share. What else?
Alright, let's see.
Texts from other people. Oh my God! Look at this whole paragraph. Short there.
The advantage of classes, you can look and template it, like take a look, like whatever, and then like anything that would context in case like look it up on that. Just
I bet you were one to tell them an account. You comedy by the numbers, right? What else do you do maybe for fun? You look like you coach high school football team.
No, just work out. Play guitar.
Wow, would you like to join the camp as a douchebag tonight?
Position is filled. I don't work out. Play guitar. Hang out with my girlfriend. It's my family.
It's work out.
That's what you for fun is hang out with your family. Like I got that's what is working out.
Just repeating it back to him, Brian. Working out, how you think about doing?
Go out, like go out. Of course, with kids, with friends, one place.
What kind of hikes do you go on in Greenland?
Through the metro parks. So it's more nature. I punch vending machines with my laser tag, so I can play it. About 10.
Profile on Tinder, say a little bit about your numbers and work out.
Yeah, basically.
What does she do?
She's also an accountant.
Oh my God. Have you guys ever done anything other than the missionary position?
69, dude.
Yeah! Jeremiah Watkins. Accountant sex. Fuck yeah. 69 all day. First date you guys went on working out.
First thing we just went for a drink. We went for a drink at a bar.
Yeah, what did you do? Scotch.
I have had beer.
Home birthplace of rock and roll. All right, Frank, we're going to keep moving along. This is a fun interview. Your set was okay. There he goes. Frank Nero. He's got a firm handshake, this guy. Wait, Rock's over there. Look at that. With Jeremiah on one night only. All right. Another game up. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, put your hands together for Lucas Matthouse. Lucas Matthouse. Everybody's sort of a shitty handwriting here. Here comes Lucas, everybody. Come on, make some noise for him. Please, PlayStation. Get it, it's cool. Couple bucks. I have a sister too. She's about ready to go to the club. I can find my whole family. You'd be fine. Genetic, like if we had you know, out there, I swear to God. Here you go. Lucas. Lucas Matthouse. That's the last name of the field that you got. No, that was my name. That's when I was born. Oh, so you don't even know them in New York. No. We know who is. You had an accent. You the accent. She's from a village outside of California. She's from Milwaukee.
Dude, I would say something to this dude, but I'm freaking terrified right now, dude.
Yes, it's weird you're Colombian. You look like a Riddler with a skateboard. Network's on fire.
Alright, I've never seen a dude dressed like mustard and relish before. There you go.
So he was in the podcast. He is wearing lead cargo pants and a yellow extra large starter t-shirt with the starter logo and the extra large tag, extra large. It's very impressive. It's something that I haven't seen since I was back in Ohio.
She's on point.
Shoes are on point according to Red Band. Weakest Canadian word. We're gonna yeah, we can do the groceries. Doing in the back.
You saw weed behind the groceries? If they always walk past me if I want bags there, I'm always like, no, they don't know.
Is it a giant eagle? Pushing cart on Ohio. Pushing cart, bagging groceries on my 16th birthday. My work ethic began there.
The giant eagle. The giant eagle.
Uh-oh. Oh, this motherfucker. Holy shit. Wow, somebody put out the fire over there. My God, the horse of truth is out. Jesus, it's ganging up on me.
The douches. Strong with this one.
Lucas, do you really ever think about having sex with your sister? You want to put it in the back of her grocery store, or dog pouch, so. Lucas, how old are you? 32. Okay, you've done it before? You want your well, this should come up again. Sure about for this? Oh, that's awesome.
How do you vote?
When you say you're not good enough, is it for appearance and happiness, or really? The dad that adopted you? Damn, that took a little while, huh? How old were you when you started the labor? 31. He told me he was proud of you. Boy. dog dick. Why a dog review from Logan Tom, and all you want to do is work in a goddamn grocery store. Drink beer. So, what do you do for fun? Smoke pot? So what else?
I know all of the punk songs on saxophone.
Like a Scott thing, I don't know. Go for it, Joel Paul. Fuck yeah.
Wow, that's really punk. Is it okay if I scream?
I don't want to break it. I do like, great. South Park, as a performer, I spent money from Super Troopers.
Dude, that's my favorite band, Cartman and the Unloved Sons, dude.
Well, that's one of the fun weakness. So, like a punk band, what's the name of your band? Last one is called. Yeah, but now you don't do any music at all. I kind of lost interest. So, right, if you're down the road, it's probably singing. We never do that shit. Never did. That's Rascal Flatts. Yeah, crowd.
Twitch
Lucas, it's hands, everybody. Hey, fuck yeah. Handshake. He's all the way around tonight. He's on Twitter at BloodX. And I forgot to mention that
BloodX shower.
BloodX shower. And Frank Hero is F Hero. That's 353, unfortunately. Alright, keeping the fun train moving along.
The show's gonna get so far.
Yeah, who knows what should happen next. Ooh, I like one-word dates. You guys like one-word dates? Always interesting. Put your hands together for the one, the only, Henry. Yes, I think they're gonna.
So I'm taking the box off my job on my very first day. Shitty job right now. What's your minor league baseball game? You guys have been playing internationally. I'm super cool. I could not take one more. I'm the youngest of 7 siblings. I have 6 older sisters. Once, at a young age, my sisters dressed me over a year. I got a coffee. Okay, they threatened me. It's like, oh, you don't want us to get the pictures of you. I'm like, no, because you guys are going to jail. It's illegal to film a boy like somebody taking pictures of him for 15 years. Thank you.
There you go. Henry coming in, showing how it's done. Look at that. How's it going, bud? Feel good? Like, that was great. That was great set. 60 seconds, multiple jokes. How long have you been on stand-up? 7 years. Based on your shtick.
Now I'm still working for my mom. And I also thought this was some more money.
How long have you worked on the party with?
With a year.
And that's probably the biggest company here in Ohio, and then like of course.
This is like way.
Yeah, I love clarity. I don't love the funny though. And I get enough work and then just pick and choose where I perform, and I'm going to say that on this podcast. I love every comedy club. You know, Brian Saran adores the funny though. That's clever. We throw the completely unknown comedy club under the bus there, right? So Henry, you've been doing it for 7 years. Been in the funny bone. One, are you originally from Cleveland?
Number 7.
recently, but I feel like everywhere you go, there's just white people. It's white people. You know?
Yeah, that's why I encourage, we get to retire, and it actually works. Yeah, there's white people here and there, but not all, money. Henry, by the way,
Thought about it. Yeah, I mean, what's the next spot of it? Chicago? Making that?
maybe the ones I mentioned, Chicago, New York, LA. Yeah. You could move from Cleveland to DC. Yeah. Really take advantage of there. So one guy told me DC is the place to go. If you want to make it positive business, look at the governmental center of the United States of America. Oh, yeah. Henry, why do you want to go by Henry?
Like, what's the comedy show one time?
In LA?
Yeah, like in January. It's like the biggest one. Show last night.
Well, somebody, yeah,
For sure, yeah. It was a huge machine. We were like two rows, and you go for it. It's a big raise your hand. And like, you look at me like, are you gonna do it? What's that story? Happens sometimes. Metrosexual Captain America. I actually had someone tell me I was a douche for the first time. Whoa, dude! That's not a bad thing. I'm just about your bro over here. I can't ever see it. Last night, actually, I was doing what? Oh, sorry. Oh, we're gonna go over like the menu. And my friend was like, "Dude, we gotta remind you, dude." I was like, "This is super." Why would you say that? He's I mean, like, don't talk about dating like that, dude. And then you see compare me to other people. Dude, you could never be a douche.
I like the people you're what about reminded me
I didn't know you. He was probably also high. And if somebody that I'm hanging out with, like, is comfortable pretty good that I'm hanging out with the wrong people.
Yeah, right. You need to hang out with the circle that you have is very vicious, and you need to go outside of that vicious circle and find new people. Henry, well, this is actually quite incredible. I'm very surprised at how funny you are. I love that you made the drive up here. Congratulations. Another one of these on Friday night in Cincinnati, and you feel like making another hike. There you go. There he goes, everybody. Henry. It's on Twitter at Henry Allen. That's how a good man goes. All right, we're just giving handshakes away. If I could please with a tub of hand sanitizer that I could just dip it in, I would love that. My hands look like 71 more. All right, hold another one out. Here you go. Joe Shador. Here he goes. Very casual. We ought to know where Joe Shador is. For everybody.
themselves to be an 8 Mile. Situation. I asked, why did they call you 8 Mile? Because traveling down that road, just let this guy try to fuck my girlfriend for an hour while we play darts. Called 8 Mile in space. I understood that instead. I look like the guy that tries to bring up a fight between two. Like Ryan Gosling and things like that. I just recently learned how to tell time. It's not a joke. I don't want to watch it. I'm stupid.
All right. Very charismatic beginning and end there. So. Like halfway through, you just try to start making fun of yourself and beat up the punches. What we were gonna say,
Take the 8 Mile approach.
yeah. So, Joe, let's talk about it. When you made the joke about Paul Walker, you're talking about the guy that was on before you, right?
I was just thinking what kind of I felt Jeremiah style. No, I just felt outstretched arms and tried to brace myself. I was playing basketball. Oh, you're making me look like a bitch. Radial, you don't want to have that. Radial head fracture. No, you're a bowler, dude. Admit it.
Jim, did you try to iron your shirts with a brick? What exactly?
No, I actually had it, look nice, but I drove 2 hours here, so we got all right. I was born in Youngstown.
Really? You were born? Well, the niche ones out there. You were born in what? St. Elizabeth? Wow. That just like me. It's amazing how different two sense of humor get born in the same hospital. How old are you, Joe?
I just turned 29.
Wow.
I was trying to do that. I look like a dude that lives in a place called Cranberry. Do you a freaking UTI, dude?
Actually, I live in Cranberry.
I was trying to say it.
By the way, you just keep winding up the more nervous you get, Joe. I don't know what's going on. You're about to fall out of the wall.
This goes back to like old vocalists, dude. I was in a band.
You don't have to explain yourself. We laugh, die down, and then
That's my move. I think it's Spider-Man. What kind of band were you in?
Really? You were in a band? What did you do in a band? Just vocals? You can give us an example of
Absolutely not.
yeah, you can.
I know, man. I mean, I do play drums. I was hoping for a drum off, but I broke my arm. But,
You're saying that you can't do the drum off with your arm.
I go lefty. But there's only missing a couple of
You are made of excuses. Tell you your shirt's wrinkled.
Right, man. I was thinking
Stop your explanations after every question. Just kidding. Joe, how do you do for a living?
recently just gave an Uber driver. I'm an Uber man. But it actually took a couple weeks off. It was down. I took a couple weeks off because I broke my arm and then I broke this one. Friends told me to drive. Surf.
Wow, someone paying you $500 every time you say cranberry?
Daily Noble is what it's called.
Okay.
No, my whole pastor, which is my dad.
Shit, was she part of this all that happened with the basketball court?
No, I was. She had me on Halloween.
On Halloween? Michael Myers or something like that? No, what happened?
She was sick.
Alright. Just say sick like she had like a common cold or something like that. Like, alright.
It was the big C. This guy gets it, dude.
Alright, Joe. Well, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've never done stand-up.
Never done stand-up. No. There you go.
Just a fan. Strobe out.
Never done stand-up, and he still has. But he doesn't do stand-up, but he can fall down. Well, Joe, you talked to Sherry here tonight. Talked to Cranberry here tonight.
I should have just said Pittsburgh, man. I should have just said Pittsburgh.
Fucking hell, yeah. So, alright, buddy, we're gonna keep it moving along. Congratulations. For your first time, that was pretty good, people. Joe Schaefer. Be careful, Joe. You might want to take the stairway, you klutz. Oh, look at that. German. Fuck yeah. German. The original hand sanitizer was in 1971. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Jeff Gordon. He's been the race car driver. But no, here he is. Jeff Gordon, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's up? It's Jeff here. Prepared. Sorry about that. My dad laughed at me when I was little. Still waiting for him to come back and teach me how to shave. Nobody ever takes me seriously when they complain that there's a hair in my food at a restaurant. I suffer from sleep paralysis. You know, that's when you wake up and you can't move because your hair is stuck in your armpit. For some reason, Amish people love to wave at me. I think I'm showing characteristics of being a serial killer. Because I'm a cat murderer. I don't like to kill cats, but yeah, I've done it before. Yeah, come on, guys, look at me. I'm one floor dead, squashing the tattoo away from Charlie Manson.
There you go. Coming in and crushing it. Tons of punchlines. Knocking it out. Jeff Gordon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the show. Yeah. How long have you been stuck in Circuit Island?
Yeah, it's been about 6 years now.
Grateful Dead to make you feel at home. Jeff Gordon. Fuck yeah, that was great set. If you're wearing a Rose Battle shirt or Yeah.
You did.
You did.
Did you guys have the first time?
Yep. So Jeff, you just started. How old are you?
31.
31. What made you want to start now?
Just watching the show. Love it.
It's crazy. That's the answer that most people give after their first time. They usually just mom. How long did you prepare for that?
Well, I wrote things down. Like literally last night, I just sat down and wrote it down. It's much fun.
You're very comfortable on stage. Did you do anything to really inspire that?
I do not feel comfortable right now, that's for sure.
Really?
Dude, I'm nervous as fuck. I respect all you guys. You guys are hilarious.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jeff, we're all equals now. You're a comedian and you just got 60 seconds worth of laughter. You should feel right at home. Much like kids, you're a doctor family. All right. So, Jeff, what do you do for work?
I'm a garbage man.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a real garbage man?
I freaking love this guy.
Where do you enjoy garbage at? Cleveland?
No, I live about an hour south of Buffalo.
South of Buffalo. It's middle of New York.
Oh, Buffalo, dude.
So, that song really works.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the middle of New York. You're right. Yeah, of course.
How long did you drive there?
3.5 hours?
3.5 hours.
In your garbage truck?
Man, how long you been collecting garbage for?
I don't know, 5 years.
Damn. Interesting. We've had so many different occupations on this show. I don't think we've ever had a garbage man.
Dude, you ever keep stuff? All the time. Like, what do you keep, dude? Everything I can find.
It's a great question, actually. Can you give us an example of something cool maybe that you found in the trash 5 years into one of those street stuff? Is that where you got the beard?
No, that's where I started growing the beard. I did a job where I could finally grow it out. Dress me like I'm new car. Yeah, have you found anything cool or like a dead body or anything? No, I found like a half-living cat one time in a garbage bag.
A half-living cat. By the time you're set, you finish the job, huh? Just fucking push the button on the compactor. Fucking. Wow. Is that the cat that you killed?
Yeah, one of them.
You ever think about about, upgrading, like, for, like, the traction in Buffalo or Cleveland or DC or something like that?
Oh man, I love the country.
Like it out there.
All I do is just drive around listening to podcasts all day. Not listening to anybody. It's fucking great.
This is fucking great. Do you work with someone else or you collect garbage by yourself?
I'm by myself in a pickup truck.
In a pickup truck?
Yep.
Wait, what kind of garbage man are you, dude? This is fucking
Wait, are you a gypsy or a garbage man? No.
And run your own little fucking truck dynasty, huh?
Yes.
Juicy, Jack. Man, I feel like I can talk to you fucking forever.
Thank you.
Any other fun facts about you? There's a book on Jeff Gurdon. Any other interesting chapters?
Yeah, I heard of the Bible. No, not really. I'm in a band.
Really? What do you do in the band?
I play drums.
Get the fuck out of here. Well, I got some bad news for you, Jeff. There's a segment on this show that by rule we must follow as long as your wrists are healthy. You're not a fucking pussy like Henry. There is a segment on this show. Joel, do you want to hide somewhere behind the curtain or something?
I mean, we doing that?
Yeah, dude, we're doing it, dude. Hold on one second. Let me introduce it properly. Every time we find out somebody plays drums on this show, we do a thing called the Mexican drum off, where we let Vince play a drum solo, and then, hold on one second, we let Vince, the music's louder than me, okay, perfect. Where they do a drum solo, Joelberg hides away, and then Joelberg comes back and defends his throne by playing his own drum solo. By rule, if his drum solo is better than Joel's, it's the new drummer of Bill Tony and is coming back to Los Angeles with us. Now let me warn you, hold on, let me warn you.
Dude, I'm worried for Joel for the first time, dude.
Hold on, let me warn you, if you haven't seen this before, it is extremely hard to beat Joelberg in this game. So now, with no further ado, I present to you, live from Cleveland, Ohio, the home of birthplace of rock and roll. It is the Mexican drum off with Jeff Gurdon! Wow! That was good. And now, defending his throne,
Cleveland Cox.
holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, meet the new drummer of Bill
Wow.
The baddest Joel has ever gone to make. He's like, what? Judas!
That was actually the best drum off. That was the best Mexican drum off. Jeff Gurdon, I'm going to give you the full treatment, sir. Unbelievable set, unbelievable interview, unbelievable drum off, perhaps the best contender ever. But we're going to stick with Joel Jimenez. But other than that,
follow. Good luck to this guy. Put your hands together for Michael Joseph. There he is, everybody. Michael Joseph.
Hello, my name's Michael Joseph. You may recognize me from the candles you were out looking tickets around your house. Some people have a direct relationship with Jesus Christ, and I like to think I have a good first relationship with Jesus Christ, in that the less I believe in him, the more I look like him. Which is kind of strange because I was raised Catholic. I was like super religious when I was a kid. So much so that I actually studied to be a Roman Catholic priest. I know a lot of people hear that are like, oh, those are really kids. But the truth is, it's always my dream to make money posting a weekly sci-fi book. So after 3 years, I decided it wasn't the right life for me. You have to give up money, sex, your own freedom, and just think it just gotta be easier to fuck kids. So anyway, that's my time. Thank you guys.
There you go. 58 seconds from Michael Joseph. There it is. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Jim.
Going to the fun with Jeff Burton with half an episode of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy.
More like Jeff Burton.
Michael, obviously first time on the show. You from Cleveland?
I'm originally from this area, but I live in Rochester. I'm pretty much exactly what it is.
Rochester, New York.
Yeah.
You drive there every day? Yeah. How long the drive last?
About 4 hours.
4 hours. Did you know you could have picked up Jeff Burton on your way?
I would have. Seems like a cool dude.
Yeah, it certainly is. So, Michael, how long you been with Campus?
About a month.
Month and a half. You've been doing it in Rochester. Yeah, I've been that place that's funny about.
The most recent place that's open now is Pumpkin Rooms, but I don't. That's like for professionals. I just do a bunch of open ones.
How's that going for you?
It's alright.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a freelancer.
Freelance translator. Going to Canada.
Family. Arabic is
Really? You know how to speak Arabic?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty bad at it. I mostly translate from documents. But, yeah, I can speak it.
Seems like you're one of those guys who like to join things.
Yeah, I get that one.
You just know how to translate documents.
Yes. Yeah. But a lot of people coming in Arabic.
Yeah.
My brother's ready. He's like, we sent me my.
Alright.
Should see that coming down.
Real strict on that one.
How do you say shoehorn? How do you say shoehorn?
Alright. So, how do you make money freelance translating?
They pay by word, so you have 1,000 words, I charge 8 cents per word, so it's per word. That's like $1 bajillion. So, pretty much fucking.
How long have you been doing that for?
Probably 2 years now.
Michael Joseph, your real name, or is that your middle name?
No, it's first and last.
Rochester. Wait, you're originally from here?
Yeah.
Still here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Your mom, actually.
The Josephs are out there somewhere, huh?
Yeah, guys. Thanks for coming.
You have your dad's beard and your mom's hair. She's a very proud of you. Her hairstyle's very interesting. You driving a convertible here in Rochester?
The Max will take this at cut. Remember that from the 90s? Never mind.
Oh, yeah. So a month and a half, things been going good?
Yeah, that's all right. Google that. I'm convinced you'll love it after the show, dude. I'm tripling down.
Oh, yeah. You're not letting that one go at all. Stand-up's been going good?
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, yeah. So we gave good at doing it.
Really? What?
Michael,
Oh, are you mad that they got my 2000s reference? Dude, I live in the freaking 90s, you tard. Fred Durst is still on the top of the charts, you idiot.
Michael, when you found a dude. Hold on, let me finish this. Brian. Dude, fucking guy. Oh, let me say something in any time.
He thought cream pie was a hostess snack, so he got excited.
My favorite is any dirty slut that just makes hot loads from a dirty porn star guy. Like, that is amazing.
You hear that Vince clip? It's my new favorite soundbite.
My mom is not surprised. My mom knows I love cream pie.
Alright, let's get his mom and your mom up here, because we want to know their favorite category of porn.
That'd be a good question.
I think we all want to know, dude.
Michael, what's your answer?
I really like girls do porn.
What? You like girls? Did you just say? I really like girls do porn.
Yeah.
Turn into a kindergartner?
Yeah. And then,
What do you mean girls do porn?
it's a website.
Oh, that's the name of the website. What's the difference on that website than anything else?
I don't know, there's... Doesn't take much.
You know, you can just type porn into a Google search bar and you'll find good-looking girls doing porn.
Yeah. That's the idea.
That's the name of the website. Do you have a membership to this website?
No, I watch it on
Watch girls doing porn.
Yeah, they have like their own channel, and they have like, yeah, right. Right.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know, dude. I'm sort of thinking your favorite channel is guys do sex.
Favorite porno you've ever seen? Like one that maybe you rewatched a couple times. One that stood out to you? Maybe the girl had pigtails, or maybe it was
Well, now we know that Tony masturbates the girls with pigtails.
Sure, I'm not going to not click on it because she has pigtails.
You like watching blowjob porn?
Yeah.
Dude, you got hooked by a red band.
Ryan has this weird thing where if at all there is a dick involved in this porn, it becomes gay.
No, hey, blowjob porn is like 90% all about the dick. Who wants to watch that?
Right,
Get to a
yeah,
girl's
dicks
mouth.
are so gay, gay dicks. If you like dicks, you're gay, right, red band?
Write that down there. It's fine.
Very good. Now, but you don't have a preference between sex, blowjobs, anything, pretty much anything goes. Yeah. Nothing, no personal favorite thing for you.
I just, that one feels good. Just kind of do one kind of.
How about you? Kinkiest thing you've ever done in the bedroom? You've done it a couple times. You ever give a girl the old second coming?
Yeah. Yes, pretty much. No, we don't get too like too much this. She wants to do more kinky stuff when
Your girlfriend,
Beyonce.
Beyonce, is married, and she wants to do more kinky stuff.
Like,
Like,
why did I think of that? Fuck. Dude, I always give girls the Pittsburgh Mister.
yeah. You ever give a girl the old cranberry Mary? So what does your girl want? What does your fiance want?
She wants to like hand behind her like time and then go get fun back there.
I know that sounds hot. Well, when you're the one getting the haircut, I don't know.
Have you ever let her?
No, I watched Gerard's Game and I was totally turned on by it.
You watched what?
That Stephen King movie, Gerard's Game. Anyone else see this? Yeah, dude.
Like 50 Shades of Grey for guys?
No, he's trying to watch things and then her husband has a heart attack and so she's just chained to that and like trying to take it out. Oh, God, so
You get treated such a good
yeah.
So you've never done it because you watched Gerard's Game? I mean, I watched Misery. That doesn't mean I won't, sleep.
in 3 years. No, she's in psychology. She has to work. She's also a translator. Yeah. From male to female? No, she does Japanese. Wow. Tonight? Go home, wake her up. Wow. I don't know. When's the last time somebody tied you up? Always good. Yeah. No. Alright, well. Okay. It's a pleasure. There you go. Michael Joseph, everybody. Not on Twitter. The guy that's not on social media at all. Oh, yeah. Sure. There you go. Take it. Everybody else has got one. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now you have to take mono. You're dirtier than all these people. Sure. 10 for one night. Hold another name out. Your hand's gonna go Logan Steak. Logan Steak. Here he comes. Wow. You'll never believe what this guy looks like. The whole tone of the show. Hey everyone. Feeling a little down right now. There's a lot of fighting, a lot of crime going on at home. Watching season 2 of Flow. Brings me down. Last summer I was on a vegan diet for 3.5 months. I lost 22 pounds in 3.5 months, which sucks because I only weigh 22 pounds. Lost all my pounds. How were the good old days when you could throw shoes at the president? Right? Or the good old days when your president had the dexterity to dodge a pair of shoes? Feel bad for the guy that threw him though. He's probably in Guantanamo Bay being shoeboarded right now. He's tied up to a plane, hung upside down, potato stacked over his head, huge truck trailers being thrown at his torso. Anyone here tell the story of the birds and the bees? Yeah, me neither. I'm glad that they don't teach it that way because you ever seen a bird or a bee have sex? They just fly around and smack right into each other. It cannot be consensual. There you go. All right, here we go. Fun set from Mark Merritt's Half Child.
Dude, how many garbage men are we going to have on the show, dude?
Incredible. Logan, how long have you been on comedy? A year and a half. About a year and a half. All here. I'm from Columbus. From Columbus? You drove up to this too? Yeah. I'm so far here to be on this show that I've driven over 2.5 hours to be here. That's incredible. All right, very good. Somebody that gave me energy assertively.
So much gas being spent on this podcast.
Alright, Logan, you made the drive up from Columbus today. Yeah, I sat the passenger side. Live in Old Town East. No, this is like downtown. Oh, downtown. The east side. That's fun. What do you do for work there? I deliver beer. Good job at the college. Parties that are already happening. No, I deliver to stores. Yeah, we're a craft brewery. Brewery. We brew craft beer.
Get the translator up here. Yeah. Yeah, no. Here I am. It's called gay beer, dude.
We've been here for a while. Anything crazy ever happen on that job? Anything weird? No, not really. No. What do you like to do for fun? Stand up, play music, D&D. Music. D&D. Kind of whatever. Streamo. Streamo. Emo.
last long. I don't know how to please a woman my dick is small. There you go. Margaret.
Dude, that's a confession. That's not a song, dude.
But true love can be really hard.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You stand like other people do.
Well,
And someone told you, like, you know, be honest, you're not doing it exactly right.
no. Usually, when I lost my virginity, she said she felt like she got hit by a train.
Wow. Are you sure she didn't say tranny?
Very easily could have been that.
What grade was she in, though? Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do it like that.
Put it in her face.
Was she tied to the tracks?
Oh, shit. D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Dude's dicks, bro.
How long you been with Dungeons and Dragons?
I just started like a month ago.
Wow, what made you start? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. What made you start Dungeons and Dragons?
It starts with the board games with all your married friends, and then you realize that you want to keep much more games.
You're married?
No,
Just hang out with married people. Why do you hang out with so many married people?
everyone can get married. You don't have friends.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
When's the last time you were in a steady relationship?
5 months ago.
How long did that last?
First time about 6 months and then a year after like 8 months. What happened? She punched me in the face.
Wow, why?
I don't know. She showed up to my work. I was bartending one night. She showed up, ate a patron sandwich. I told her that she can't eat that sandwich. My manager told me she had to leave, and I had to leave too. And then on the drive home while I was driving, she just hit me in the face a couple times.
Ew, so she's fat.
When she hit you in the face, did it feel like you got hit by a tree?
That shit hit like a girl.
Were you driving the car when she hit you?
Yeah.
Were you on a freeway or something?
The girl that beat you down to cover up. Yeah.
You ever play CNC? Chicks and clips, dude. What's up?
I hear you talking about the music now.
Well, Logan, what else? Any other special skills or hobbies or anything like that? Maybe Evo, Dungeons and Dragons.
Move my ears.
What?
Like, move my ears.
Like wiggle your ears. Your ears
I
are
know.
going it
I
up.
know. Not in a cool way. It's the kind of.
Dude, you look like a dad in teeth.
Wow. When you're turning into a woman, turning back into a human.
Well, Logan is next man. It's a 90s reference.
And your last name's really big.
Yeah, like a vampire skin.
Alright, Logan. Well, what did you talk about today?
I was vegan last
That's
week.
real?
Yeah.
Vegan? How long were you a vegan?
3.5 months.
3.5 months. What made you do that?
That stupid documentary on Netflix. What the hell? No, what the hell? The one where
nursing home. I said, Hippie, your dick don't work, man. And he said, Willie, I don't need no Viagra. I need whiskey to keep it down. I realized then I had my grandpa's dick. I got my.
Go ahead, finish it.
I know that.
Okay. I guess it depends. You have a real attitude for a guy that's going to finish on a non-laugh anyway.
I've listened to the podcast long enough that no matter what I said, it's funny.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Well, but anyway, I can't. It was in LA that I called you a fat land.
No, it was in Columbus. Yeah. 2 years? It could have been 5 years ago. It was like 2 years ago. Yeah, dude.
Wow.
I agree with you.
Almost got as high as your cholesterol on that one, Will.
So that was 2 years ago I said that to you? Yeah, I'm glad you got motivated to get healthy. I'm holding the crash.
I like it. You cover it up well, Will. You dress like an out-of-work lesbian.
Oh, said it before.
No, I didn't say that. No, I said you look like a fucking lesbian years ago. This time I'm saying specifically that you were dressed like a lesbian. You had the shirt, you got the shirt in your hands.
No,
Different things.
You should have.
Yes. Don't try to talk over me.
How long have you been
Will, listen to me. Yes. It's 2 different insults. I don't want you to fucking wrap it up in the same insult. You look like a lesbian is what I told you years ago. You're dressed like a lesbian. I have to be very clear. Alright?
I've been a paper boy. How long have you been a softball umpire?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Will?
Since I was 21, so it's been like 5 years, but I've kind of like, I live in here in Ohio, so I can't do too many open mics. I'll do the music open mics, and then I'll just be a comedian.
The answer is 5 years. Wow. Will, what do you do for work?
Well, I am a carpenter. I'm with the Bay. So, yeah. I build houses and shit.
Like a house and stuff?
Yeah.
How long have you been building houses for?
I got 1 year, one strike,
No, I didn't know. I know.
Sorry.
Is that something is that a family business, or you just got into that?
No, it's actually my buddy. My boss is over here tonight. Yeah.
Where's Pettit Bay exactly?
It's South Pass Island. It's Stone Island. Pretty sweet. Central Ohio. Down here, Central.
If I just don't say anything, are you just going to keep mumbling like that? Will Bell. Any relation to Liberty Bell?
Yeah, same size, bro.
That could be Brandon on that one.
about to have something.
Oh yeah.
But you know,
years ago.
Yeah, I said, you know, I have a pretty cool talent. If you want to check it out.
Yeah, I just asked you.
All right, now you. Well, you know, my buddies, they call me douche.
If you're ready, are you gonna kill us? What is happening? Hold on, wait, right, let us do this now. Oh, he's doing it now. I'm sad. What are you doing to do that?
Dude,
Think me. Do it. Think me.
All right. It's not any better. Dude, this guy looks like the ghost of a gay boat cruise. That was my form of careless whisper that I was hoping that he would take over and I would do such a bag.
No, I didn't recognize it was. Don't say that word, bro. It's not progressive. Like, you can be on the gay cruise, but don't say the F word, man.
Will, I mean, believe it or not, Will, making a lot of jokes up here, but I think you're going to do just fine in comedy. You remind me of both Mike and Molly.
You get the guy right next to him. You have the pictures back here.
No one does. People hear you.
My bad.
I feel like when this guy dies on his tombstone, it's going to read, "Here lies white privilege."
Hey, 2 for 2.
Oh, what is going on out here in Cleveland, dude?
Oh shit! Wait, are we about to have a douche?
Hey, if I'm on a roll,
Dude, you have lots of rolls. We get it.
Yeah, you woke up the beat, dude. You do not take shots at Jeremiah.
well, I'm taking another shot right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, what is it? What?
Hey, great job, 2 for 2. No Pat Reagan. He is the worst thing since the fucking Iron Patriot. Wow, going out with people
you
are in here.
This crowd is turning against you. Really?
I'm the heel now.
Who is?
What? Will, is there anything you want to say to this crowd to redeem yourself?
You guys all agree with me. I had to catch them on basket.
These people.
Are they good about to throw tomatoes at me up here?
Yeah.
You wouldn't eat them.
No, he wouldn't.
Hey, they're keto.
They're not.
No, they're not. Oh, shit. I think you're keto master. I think he's behind my big.
He's definitely confusing the keto diet with the Cheeto diet.
Alright, we're gonna keep it moving, Will. Oh, shit. There he goes, Will Bell. Hell yeah. Flying through it here. Put your hands together for Jeremy Walken, everybody. Jeremy Walken. Shit. Alright. No. Sound. You're supposed to press on the dial? I like to press. What?
fuck going on over there? Is it wrong to tell me? You eat around it like a salad? Oh, but hey, if you want to finish it, keep going. That's all you got. Oh, yeah. You look like you ate the pussy, the toilet paper, and everything in a refrigerator. All those things. All those things. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Jeremy. That's awesome, man. Your first time doing stand-up? Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for Jeremy. Where you from? People born and raised. Hell yeah. Look at that. How close? Did you walk here? Oh, no, I ain't walking. I want to play. No? We decided to play butler. Well, first time doing stand-up. How old are you? 33. You lost everybody. Jeremy, when you're not working, what else do you do for fun? What else is fun fact about Jeremy Walker? Video games. Yeah. What are some of your favorite video games? Fortnite. My hands are your best. Yeah. What are some of your games? Which are pretty good. You're not playing your girlfriend? No. Idiotic. So when you're not playing video games and you're not working, what else? Anything else? Anything you do outside of the house? Even by yourself? No. Still with the parents? Yeah. I think your mom was a bitch. Yeah. My grandma. Oh shit. What's your grandma's specialty in the kitchen? Fucking damn. Gets you every time. Not even like it makes me seriously like want to like. I got a flashback. Like fucking like that. People having flashbacks and shit all the time. That's more than people should. I think we've all been there. You know, it's like yeah, we look at it. Yeah, for once I agree with Rich. I think everybody's seen that. We just don't talk about it. That's funny as fuck. What have you done in the past? Yeah. Move it to the side. Leave it there on the wall. Maybe she's leaving it. Side. Have you only been to black women? Oh, no, I don't know. Wow. The toilet paper, though, is that on the black woman? All toilet paper on a pussy, unfortunately. All. You didn't. Really, lady? Really? You single, fly, simple bitch. I get a fucking toilet paper on my pussy, all you fucking want. If I want to fucking bring some toilet paper on my pussy, it's 2018. Boo you, lady. Jesus, go clean yourself, you dirty bitch. Dude, these chicks just throw out news for anything. Ever since Hillary lost, everybody just, man, I fucking like CP on my fucking pussy. You can't tell me what I like. I voted for it. Dude, she sounds like a girl who named her vagina Charmin, dude.
Ronnie man.
Ronnie. Fuck. What's Charlotte's catchphrase?
We cover totally the pussies. It's a working.
Jeremy, you're a big guy. You have any special needs in your bedroom? Did you do anything crazy? Oh, I'll call it the lockdown. The lockdown? Oh, yeah. Is that just when you're on top? That too. Lockdown. You gotta bring that. Yeah. Just the... Oh, shit. I might have to try that sometime. Next time I'm having sex with a girl from behind, I'm gonna put your stomach on her back. Lock her down. Jeremy, I fucking love your style. I love your charisma. Everything straight down the barrel goodness. Next time you do this, just ignore the light so we can't tell whether you're seeing anything or not. You don't get any of those self-thoughts. Just look out there into that. Just like when you're looking in the mirror, you look out and you see that black mass out there and just let it rip. You know what I mean? So I think you got this on lockdown. Let's do it again sometime. Have fun. There you go. Jeremy Walken. Fuck yeah. No relation to Christopher. What do you guys think? One more? We only have time for one. Sorry to all of you that signed up that didn't get on. You speak with fucking destination and constructed. Your final comedian performing tonight is Devin Matt. Oh, look at all the sad faces of people that didn't get up. You can try again. Cincinnati's only a 3.5-hour drive on Friday. And then Saturday, Fort Wayne. There's a Kill Tony there. Fort Wayne, Indiana. One more time for Devin Matt, everybody.
Black and hair, so I bring it down. I grew up in a rural area. I grew up my parents got the same way. Big bag, I'm a fishing with my dad. I don't believe in race. Touch your asshole? No, it doesn't. Well, then you're not old enough. You gotta wait a little longer eventually. A few days later, touch your asshole?
Matter of fact, it does.
Shit, go fuck yourself. But it's not only rednecks. We also.
Go ahead, finish it.
That was just fill up time.
Okay. Devin,
Yeah, somebody told you that joke, right? Like that's like a serious joke.
why would you do a joke that your grandparents told you? How old are you? What are you born, a giant baby?
It's careful, you.
It's your first time doing stand-up, and you did a joke that your grandparents told you. What do you do, Jeremiah?
Should I make a weird curveball suggestion?
I think it's going to be the same thing that I might be thinking.
We have that one female on the stage tonight. Can we pull a female name out of the bucket and replace this
Let me ask you something, and don't just stop. Relax, everybody. Relax.
I'm trying to get pussy out of this, by the way. No unknown.
First of all, Devin, you're a fan of the show?
Yeah.
How long have you been listening for? A couple months, not very long. Well, let me tell you something, my friend. You go back and do your research and listen to every goddamn episode.
Alright, I'm gonna dive
And you tell me at the end of your research if you find anything else that sounds like 60 seconds of a joke from your grandparents.
I think I'll find a few.
You are. Then you'll find a few people that can just get off the stage immediately and move on to the next thing. But Devin, let me tell you this. You're 21
Okay, now that table shut up. Did any other ladies sign up tonight? All right, then in that case, I'm going to go through the bucket until we find a lady. Sound fair? Sorry to Brett Thomas. Sorry to John Valley.
Dude, this is brutal.
Sorry to Chase Stinson. No, you already set it up. Crooks. Probably isn't a female, right? What? Shut up. And about. I apologize. We're just gonna have to get through it. Dylan Miner, I apologize. So fucking not close. Josh Lawford. At least you guys are getting shout outs. It's like a black radio station. Alright, here we go. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Bridget Bible. Bridget Seibel is coming to the stage. She has a steady pace, a drink in her hand. Here she comes, of course. Make some noise for Bridget Seibel, ladies and gentlemen. Closing out the show.
So yeah, earlier in the podcast I was I had a little pumped. So I just moved to Chicago after 5 years of living there by Digger. I gave some purgatory and then I came back. But I'm trying to start. No, I didn't say that. I apologize on behalf of all the other females, all of together. Because
I put my neck out for you!
this entire show.
Lock her up! Lock her up!
It was great to sit here for at least 5 white men to tell us things that weren't funny, and then,
Wait a second. Hold on.
What's your
Stop.
commentary on?
Stop.
Excuse me?
Stop. 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 Okay. Alright. Everybody stop doing this. Bridget, what can you say about 5 white guys?
just the fact that I got really drunk and
I know what you're saying.
Oh, we thought you were calling Joe White for a second. I was fucking pissed, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck? And by the way, Jeremy Hawkins is 5 black guys in 1. I don't understand how.
that's what's up, bruh.
Bridget, first of all, let me, I know a lot of people think I'm going to be mean to her, but let me start by saying that is one of the funniest performances by a female comedian I've ever seen in my life. Bridget, you might be the drunkest person I've ever seen that has only taken a quarter of a sip of her drink before.
Yeah, I expect it. I actually still drink.
Wow. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Hey, Rocky up here.
You've done it before? No. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been on the screen.
Jesus, shut up! That's my sister and my mom yelling at me, by the way. Fucking hell, guys. What do you think I'm gonna do? End it on this, you fucking idiots? You're the one stuck in Youngstown. You think I need your advice?
Yeah, I think that's what lost them is that I talked about being in purgatory to them back in Ohio after I moved.
Yeah, and then they hated you before that, and they hated you after that, Bridget. Don't blame it on the purgatory. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the lack of punchline. Guys, shut the fuck up. Do you really think you're in control? Sort of are. And I don't want to end with you guys all angry and shit. coming? Here she comes. Brittany H. Moving at the pace of the Undertaker. Yeah, here we go, motherfuckers. You guys ready to end this show or what?
I'm off to a good start, right? Does someone know me? So going to the bathroom really is a lot like going to the door. And I say that because a lot of stress. You have to make your enemy, and you also have to supervision. So going to the bathroom, I'm talking about specifically at the work office. So for me, when I found out I didn't go, I'm thinking, okay, how do I get to the bathroom and be in the hallway with Linda wants to talk to me? So on the weekend, she wants to talk about how the fucking cat's doing. Did I get to the vet? And I'm thinking, Linda, I can't talk. I gotta go. And it's like, honey, we have to understand. I gotta go. So you're dating that conversation and you're in the bathroom, and your next question is like, okay, I'm in here. Was that really 60 seconds?
Wow.
Wow. Tony,
I guess fear does every woman like feel like the world is against her, right? Is that really 60 seconds?
when you go to the bathroom, do you think, oh my god, are there other people here? Can I take a shit quickly? Or are you going to listen to judge?
Who's roofing all the women in the audience?
This is like all males, of course.
It's going on.
Wait. Of course you're going to be what? Whoa! Oh, dude.
I just think
I mean, I have no idea what's going on here. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
yeah,
Okay.
I actually did this with my husband. He's out there, I didn't got paid. I was trying to show him.
Did he sign up?
Yeah, and I wish you'd come up here.
So he signed up, and to show him, you took another spot in the bucket.
Yeah.
With no preparation other than saying you ever go to the bathroom and
Right. I think what I said was
am I
valid.
right, people? Oh, that's 60 seconds.
I mean, I'm not going to spend 3 months studying.
Not 30 seconds, 60. It doesn't seem like you spent 60 seconds studying for this 60 seconds.
You're absolutely right. You're right. I didn't even put it in.
Probably like many other times in your life when you got wrong. I'm gonna move along from you. There she goes, Brittany H.
That's it?
That's it.
Thank you.
That's it. You're too uninteresting.
Uninteresting. Wow.
Sorry, let's go. I'd like to apologize to Dylan McCarthy. I'd like to apologize to Gary Graham. Well, I'd like to apologize to, and I'd like to apologize to Joe Graham, Greg Smith, and Gary Rowley. You never even signed up. There isn't another lady there. Someone lied. What? Amber Heard. What is it? What a debacle. Amber, did you prepare for this? Alright, let's give it one last shot. Closing the show, and this is it. Their hands together for Amber.
We fucking did it, guys! God damn it! I'm Amber Maida. How y'all doing tonight? I'm originally from Hawaii. I was raised in
man. Like, I feel so sad, and when I feel like this, I speak like this because this is how I feel. Fuck off. Oh my god. No, I do like Cleveland a lot. I've been here. You guys look at me like I'm an actual human being. I appreciate that. I work in a small town. They look at me like, build that wall. Yes. And I am not Mexican. I'm actually Asian. I come from an Asian family where our motto is don't disappoint your family. And I do. A rot. Thank you guys.
There you go. Did it. Oh, yeah.
Aloha.
Aloha. Mahalo.
Have you ever done stand-up before?
Yes, I have.
Why?
No, not yet. I started doing stand-up when I moved to Cleveland a year and a half ago, and I've been doing it for 14 months.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. You came up with a lot of energy, very excited. You came up here with a purpose, not with a goddamn excuse to kill other people.
Girl, what are you doing to me? God damn it. Don't put your name in the bucket. Don't end anything.
You know, if I could give you a note, it would be. If I could give you a note, it would be, you know, write that stuff out. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to just be like, you know, I went to Hawaii and blah, 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 to Cleveland, and, you know, just end like that. You can fucking just say, like, I'm a dumbass or something like that.
I do.
Just be very direct, you know what I mean? And, yeah, I mean, 14 months, that's not bad at all. What do you do for a living?
I work at a budget dumpster company.
Dumpster company.
Whoa! Dude, let's bring the garbage man on stage and have sex right now, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure he'll put it in your budget dumpster. Well, that's fucking awesome. Amber, we have gone way over time, so much like your tits, we're gonna bounce. Here goes Amber, everybody. A very funny lady, 14 months in the game. We did it, guys. Kill Tony Live, hilarity, 4th Street, Cleveland, Ohio, where anything can happen. We love you. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, huh? Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. Brian the Podfather, Redman. How about make some noise for our friends over in German?
German.net.
Shout out to Brian. We are all, this is very important, we are all doing stand-up comedy here tomorrow night. So, if any of you are interested in watching the best goddamn stand-up comedy show you've ever seen live, I can guarantee that will be here tomorrow night. So you might as well do that. For those of you that drove so many hours to be here, which is an incredible amount of people that I met tonight, thank you so much. You know, from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate it. I absolutely we all love doing these shows on the road and getting to meet so many cool, compelling, different characters. And it's great to be home in Ohio. I love you guys. Have a great night. Thank you.
you guys ready for this? It's the #1 live podcast in the world. Ryan Redband is here. We're just a couple of Ohio boys right back from where we all started.
That's right.
We didn't really start here. We started in LA, but we're back. Started running here. That's where it began. Great escape. How you guys doing? Oh yeah. This is the kind of crowd. I love the diversity of a crowd like this. You have white people, white people, white people. We have a father and son duo over here. I know a good one when I see it.
Hell yeah.
Which one of you guys signed up? Neither one of the father-son fucking little man. Are you sure about this? You guys look adorable. Got some people in the balcony. I'm excited about this. Brian, we're here in Cincinnati.
Yes, it's great to be back in Cincinnati.
Yes.
We were in Cleveland last night.
Whoa. All positive energy tonight, people. How many of you guys want to see some comedians do good tonight? How many of you guys want to see some comedians bomb here tonight? My favorite part is finding the comedians in the room when they go crazier for the second thing. They're just like, oh man, what the fuck did I sign up for? How many is that fucking bucket? Well, as you can tell by the size of our table, we are doing a special guest-less show tonight. Those of you that got so high before this that you thought maybe Joe Rogan or maybe Tom Iger came with us, you can go fuck yourselves. Welcome to a new episode of a show called Lower Your Fucking Expectations.
Yes.
But in lieu of having a guest-less show, I think you guys might be excited what we did bring with us. You guys know the band lead. Leader of Tony the Legendary. One of the only, and he is the leader of the Tony band. It is Jeremiah Watkins. Ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. Wait a second, what the fuck is that? Could it possibly be? Do you believe in miracles? It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez! It's the goddamn Kill Tony band! They are here in the motherfucking flesh as basketball players. The characters that I never really thought I'd see. I forgot to mention every week every show they do different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. Can't believe I forgot to mention that, but they're clearly basketball players tonight.
I can tell by his basketball shoes he's wearing Chuck Jordans. No, we play street ball, baby.
Really? Oh, you're street basketball. I didn't know they had street ball in the WNBA. Go ahead.
Yeah, we play for money. My name's T-Switch. That's a rim job back there.
What?
Yeah,
This is like whitest men can't jump. Yeah, I guess you'd be Wesley Snipes and know the whitest version of that. Cincinnati, I'd like to introduce you to your first ever Mexican. Here he is. It's Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Live in the flesh. Is it loud enough? Does that seem loud enough? I feel like I'm yelling a little bit. How's the sound back there? It's good. It's like a goddamn. This place is huge.
I thought I saw 3 Mexicans earlier. They were just Indian dudes.
Yeah. I like this. I'm excited about this. Basketball players, huh?
Yeah.
You brought those jerseys ahead about this? Outsider to you guys, the Joelbergs here, everybody. Come on. Surprise. Shout out to Andy and his sister for hooking us up with drums.
Yeah.
And how about a hand for the amazing Woodward Theater, Dan and this amazing staff. So beautiful and welcoming. I can't wait to see what it looks like when the sun goes down. I kind of want to get married here. You know, like, look at this. You would get married, right? Man, this would be the place. Yeah. All right, well, let's fucking do it. I have a bucket with comedians' names on it. Maybe it's a comedian, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a father and son that lied to me earlier. And you know, maybe they're a comedy duo. Anything can happen. Anybody could have signed up before the show. It's not too late. You sure, Dad? Fuck. I bet you would fucking kill. Try to think of 60 seconds. I'll check in with you at the end of the show. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or I'll show you bring out the angry Cincinnati Bearcat. There you go. Special local treat for you. You got one alumni over there. Oh my God, you have a Bearcat tattooed on your arm, dude. You gotta fucking escape immediately. Just start running. You're on an episode of Get Out. Actually, no, you're not. The black guy next to you is. What the hell? Where'd you come from, sir? I love it. Come on in. Hell yeah. I never thought I'd see a white guy with a tattoo of a kitten sitting next to a cool black guy. But here in Cincinnati, it's a real melting pot. You guys ready for this shit? I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. It goes like that. We interview you afterwards. Maybe we find out more about you. What we could have talked about that's more interesting. You guys ready to start this shit? It is live from Cincinnati, Ohio. Tell Tony. The whole damn band. Chroma Chris is here in both spirit and what he would have done if he was actually here.
Hey, that's cold.
All right, here we go. It's on the spot, I think. Going up first tonight with 60 uninterrupted seconds goes to Zachariah Flo. All right. Hi, it's great to be here. So, I have a drinking problem, and I don't like hearing about it. Because if I hear about it enough, I don't think I actually drink too much because I can remember it. Okay? And it just harms me and it hurts me that I can hear somebody say something like that to me. But I don't think it's true. All this alcohol talk actually reminds me. I became a father a couple years ago. And those two go hand in hand. I don't like that either. So, I actually like to drink too much to where it hurts me. God, fuck yeah. Zachariah Flo, ladies and gentlemen, getting the party started. Hold on. Holy shit. I love this. I'm so sorry. I love this. Zachariah, did you think you signed up for an AA meeting here tonight? I mean, I am Zachariah, and I'm alcohol. Wow, I can't believe you drink like a sailor and dress like a sailor. What are the odds of that?
And you look like a gay hamburger. You want all the meat.
How much do you have to drink tonight? Like, how much did you have to drink tonight? No. Right. Let's take it slow. How much did you have? A lot. Okay, sure. How much did you drink tonight, for example? Give us an example of how much you actually drink, Zachariah.
So tonight I had half a pint of Tito's, I had 2 Bud Lights, I had 2 shots of Jack Daniels,
Damn.
and hit them all.
The people that you're sitting next to are clapping for this, by the way. These are his friends. Is this your girlfriend?
That's my girlfriend.
And that's your best friend?
I love her. I don't
I know you love him.
I love him less.
Wow. Giggle, giggle, giggle. You guys don't need to really record this. It's on. It's going to be on the internet. There's a better camera right there. It's going to get all this. Enjoy the moment. Soak it in. This is the time that your boyfriend had his life changed in front of everybody. This is your new bottom, Zachariah. And Metro looks at it, you're ready to be one. Jeremiah, go ahead.
He's still filming because he's blown away because he's never seen a mime talk before.
What type of basketball player are you?
Man, I'm on the streets, but hey, you don't know me.
You're just like, you grew up in the hood?
Yeah, Youngstown.
Jesus. So, Zachariah, how long have you been steadily drinking like that? You're Irish?
No, I don't think so. Actually, I don't.
Well, probably the reason why you don't know what ethnicity you are is probably the reason you drink so much. Weren't that close to your parents?
No, actually, very close.
Oh. Ever talk about what type of blood flows through your veins?
Well, I'll be extremely honest right now. My mother's an extreme alcoholic. My dad is just a human. So, I'm not gonna.
Matt? Well, heroin? A good guess. Thank you, sir. What's it gonna be, dude? You gotta tell the truth. I'll make you call this motherfucker right now. You keep not answering me. Really? Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Before you do it. Jesus, dude. You really don't know when no means no. Wow. You have an actual old school memory. Hello? Is this Zachariah's dad? Hello? He nodded off. Scott, hello, Scott, are you there? Scott, can you hear me? Scott?
Man, he ain't claiming you, dog.
Okay, hang up. Get it away from me. Got scary there. You really don't take direction very well. I told you to stop right before you hit send. I wanted a little more backstory. That perhaps is the saddest segment we've ever had on the show. Is a unresponsive father.
You asked if that was his dad.
Just a band tied around his arm in some Walmart parking lot right now. What do you want, Zachariah? You get my rocks off. What does he do with this thing? Well, now he's definitely going to listen. You called him instead of stopping like I told you to. Alright, well, anyway. You don't get to hang out with him often? How old are you? What do you do for work?
Bundle operator. Graphic designer.
Oh, yeah. How long you been with this lovely lady over here?
5.5.
Half months. Is she a drinker too? Yeah. Yep. Drunkest you ever got? What happened that night? The biggest mistake you've made drinking? First thing that pops in your head, you know the fucking one.
I've had my front teeth knocked out probably 6 times.
By other people or by falling? Zachariah, what do you? Is this how long you been on stand-up? First time, right? Yeah, that was more of a confession than actual stand-up, but
He does a lot of fall down, though.
I don't know if that activated the chains already. You gotta wait for it. You gotta let him earn it, buddy. It's the guy, of course, it's the guy that got the Bearcat head. Chewed on his arm like, make bad decisions too quickly. Did you have anything more like you were going to say, like written down, or was this just something you?
Pretty much, I love this podcast. I love it. Guys, me too. Honestly, I have a daughter, and I can't go to California.
You can't? I got it. Because you have a dog. I thought there was like some legal reason you couldn't be in the state of California. The way you said I have a daughter and not allowed in California this month.
But I always this is a bummer. Like we went to Applebee's and you'd be like pissed off the whole time.
Yeah, it's a shame you're an alcoholic because you seem like you need no fun to drink with.
Yeah.
For all you haters listening to the podcast, he's laughing at all of this. You're having the time of your life right now. You don't give a fuck. It's a shame you're not going to remember any of this. I feel like you're going to watch a replay of this podcast like a part of every day for the rest of your life after this, but you can't quite remember it. And every time you're going to be like, come on, watch.
Daddy, what happened to you?
I mean, I just set him right up. I couldn't have dressed any fucking more weird. Just, I really committed all the way to fucking horizontal strikes to the old fucking open blinds of shirts. I don't know. Alright, Zachariah, if you can say a redeeming thing about you to prove to us that maybe you're not a bummer, like some cool something about you, like, like a little fun fact. Something cool that you can do. You have any cool drinking tricks or anything?
Okay, first off, I don't only.
Yo, he got a personality too, dog. Go ahead, you don't only drink, man.
Okay, so first off, I like to create a lot of art. I do tattoos.
Do you get bad Bearcat tattoos? You play ukulele? Anybody bring a ukulele here? Can you picture this guy? What do you play on the ukulele? No, it's not happening. Ain't nobody got time for that. We already accidentally called Dad too soon. Alright, Zachariah, well, I love this. Yes, indeed. Yes, there you go, Zachariah. And if you really love it, Zachariah, then fucking go do open mics more often. Use it as an excuse to maybe fucking, drink a little more water and take care of your 2-year-old daughter, you dirty bitch. I feel like sometimes I don't say enough, so I'm going to start saying more. Maybe just think this shit, I don't say it. I'm extending my parameters a bit. I'm turning it up 7% tonight for this video. Listen every episode. 7%. This is an interesting name. Put your hands together for David Shepard. There he comes. Be careful on these stairs, everyone. They're right down the middle. Take your time. David Shepard, everybody.
Hi, my name is David Shepard. I failed public speaking in college. Classroom was only 8 people, so this is going to be fun. When you get high, have you ever masturbated and then wonder why God created so many sperm instead of only one? That's all he needed. I think he's got kind of like a weird fetish or something. Like it's all for Why do you have 2,000? Either God is like really kinky, or he's like I'm saying. So yeah, hopefully when it's almost done.
There you go. David, you made a real point to correct me. Do people really say that like that all the time?
No, they call him Bobby Hill.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, let it rip. Okay. Let me ask you something. How do you spell your name? Your last name. Spell your last name out for me. Hold on. In what universe would that sound effect be fitting there? Like, how far is your delay right now? Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. First, say it one more time for me.
Shepherd.
Okay. Now, spell it.
H-E.
Okay. Now, you made a point to correct me when you came up here, right? Are you ready for this shit? Did you write your own name down tonight?
I was nervous as hell.
David, I don't think you have any idea how nervous you were. Because you, sir, spelled your last name. Last name. David. Your first name's David. Last name, say it one more time.
Shepherd.
Shepherd. S-H. Because with Windows open, they're just not closing tonight for Brian. He's just hitting buttons and I love it. Let's try this one more time. You spelled your last name. You were so fucking nervous. You're not even going to believe this. S-H-E-P. H-E-P. H-E-R-D. You literally misspelled your name. And you spelled it Shepherd. I love it. It's funnier than anything you did on stage tonight. It was incredible. It's mind-blowing. I've never seen that before. We've done so many, and he's completely... Are you stoned? Are you stoned? Oh, now I'm the asshole. I'm going to kill myself now. Great job. Now I'm the victim.
Yo, you just put that full court press on this dyslexic kid, dog.
Man.
How are you a little bit dyslexic? I spelled my name a little bit wrong.
Man, I should have known better. I read this situation totally wrong. I kind of like your idea about the one sperm. Like, really, it's like, why?
I got really high and I masturbated and then kind of fun.
So why did it write itself out with the cum when you shot your load? Is that what you're saying? Did the masturbation? You think the masturbation? Do you use lotion or do you dry skin?
No, the red band, literally nobody wants to know that in here.
He looks like the kind of guy that would spit on his hand and rub his pussy.
Yeah.
Right? You got fish sticks. Right. You have a giant foot. What do you do for work, David? A mailman? Wow. Normally dyslexic people don't have the best delivery.
kick it. And just,
That's hilarious. Oh shit! How long you been a mailman for? Or mail lady? I'm not sure yet. Still.
about 3 years.
3 years. Hell yeah. Well, that's fun. You have dogs running after you sometimes. Yeah. It's always that one person's dog, right? Anyway, what do you do for fun?
I make stuff out of broken staples.
What's something that you made out of broken skateboard? Oh yeah, that's the dog from 15 seconds before. Now I get it. I literally, my brain still went, what the absolute fuck? And it's like, oh, okay, I get it. Literally just gonna run with it now. Welcome to 15-second behind sound effects. A show that makes no sense and is thrown off its axis. Go ahead.
Make jewelry.
That's out of a broken skateboard? How mine? Are we married now?
What does it smell like?
How did you do that? What part of the skateboard was this? The handle?
The board.
Stupid. Let's turn it down to 7% on the going for it. Dial back to normal host ratios. Nathan, how long have you been on stand-up? Wow, 2 cherry poppins time. Look at that. All first-timers so far. Dad, are you sure you don't want to do this shit? I know you think you can do better than these people now. You've seen a little bit of it.
And how long have you been an inmate on Orange is the New Black? I'm literally not wearing orange.
I didn't hear what he said, but you both look like lesbians.
Oh man, okay, I see you man to man, okay, alright. See you out there? But I do that press on you, okay?
Shit. So you make shit out of broken skateboards. Where do you find broken skateboards? That makes sense. I guess they would have a lot of skateboards.
It was a pedophile joke.
Alright, David. Well, I mean, you think you're going to try it again, or is this just something you just want to do?
If I can come up with more,
Yeah.
I would like to. It's something that I thought about for a while and tried to do.
You can't do it once a year. You have to, like, you should try to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Be silly and see what happens. One of the funniest things, that I think that, could possibly happen here. Wait, here it comes. What does that mean? What do you think I'm about to say? Because I'm curious. Am I missing something that's blatant right now? Like, here it comes.
I'm just waiting for it.
What do you mean waiting for it? What do you think I'm about to say? You have no clue, but you're waiting for it. How can you be waiting for something that you don't know even if it's coming? No, that's bullshit. Because I'm going to tell you why you're wrong. This is what I'm going to say is it's not a here it comes. Is talk about the shit that only you can talk about. How many sperms are in a jerk off load or whatever the fuck you were talking about? It's crazy. Meanwhile, the whole time, I'm like, he said his name's David Shepard. And I'm looking at an entirely whole different HEPH in the dead center of your last name. And had you said, I'm so fucking nervous, I probably spelled my name wrong as your opener, and just been, you know what I mean? Like, it's about, being real and talking about shit that you can talk about. Being a dyslexic mailman? Are you fucking kidding me? Reading people's names, having to deliver the mail, that sounds like something written in a writer's room with professional writers. That's your real life, dude. In Cincinnati. Sounds like a sitcom already. So fucking, there's your, oh, here it comes. Oh, here comes great advice. Life-changing advice. Oh, here it goes. Here we go. Anyway, we're having fun here. Right, David? There he goes with his first ever set in front of human beings. It was in front of you, Cincinnati. Oh shit! Here's Cowboy Cerrone walking around the room, just taking it. Getting Cowboy Cerrone. Cowboy Cerrone if he was a Brokeback Mountain cowboy. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Anybody that stands up during this show can and will be. Alright, this is a cool name. Put your hands together. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Alright. Put your hands together for Clay Crump. Wow, here he is. I'm not on it. As many drugs as I'd like to be. Say, I don't smoke as much. Much weed. As it looks like I do, that's way more. People underestimate me. I gotta tell you, the amount of coffee that I drink to stay awake stoned all day, it's got a worse effect on my health than any weed I can smoke. And my lungs are pink, it's my kidneys that are black. I had this girlfriend one time, she wanted me to pee on her. It was too much, even for her. It's because I drink in French roast and pee out Colombia. I don't mean to be tough on girlfriends. I actually prefer to date older
women who aren't really pretty, so I don't have to worry about breaking them.
You have any more? Yeah, keep going.
Because life's already broken down enough as it is.
Wow.
I like my women that are worn out and broken, just like an old t-shirt with holes.
Oh my god. I love how badly. Clay Crump, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
About 11 months.
About 11 months. Look at that. Wow. You from here in Cincinnati?
Lexington, real close. Lexington. I'll see you next week.
Oh, Lexington, Kentucky. Yes, I am there all of next weekend. How far is that from here?
That's about an hour and a half.
Okay, not bad.
I mean, I think at this point, we've had the entire cast of Devil's Rejects.
Yeah. I've always wondered what fucking WrestleMania 46 is going to be like, and The Undertaker still is coming out, and we're just shocked. Like, I can't believe it, there he is! 20 years from now.
What was the last room that hit me throwback you said?
Me throwback? Wow. You do smoke more weed than I thought you do. That's awesome. Place, you've been doing it 11 months. You started in Lexington. What do you do for work?
I'm an electrical contractor.
Oh, that's what electrical contractors look like in Lexington?
Just the handsome ones.
Wow. I'm shocked. Alright. Fuck yeah, Clay. You play any music or anything like that? Or you just look like you do?
Yes, I sing, play guitar. Used to be in a band long ago.
Oh yeah, what's the name of your band?
Blue Hippies.
Blue Hippies. Why blue?
We play blues, and oh, that makes sense. We were young, dumb, full of cum, you know.
Jesus. Man, everything is like has a bodily fluid at the end of it with you. Who's your ghostwriter, Brian Redman? Hey.
So is that a knife or a garage door opener that you have in your pocket?
What is this? Is that a giant dildo in your pocket? What's on that side?
I left the dildo in the truck. That's my skinning knife.
But what's the thing that looks like a gigantic cock on that side? What's in that pocket? It's my baby. Oh yeah. It's got one of those fucking dildo-looking ones. It's the outline of a penis. Is that a knife?
That's not it.
Oh, but the thing with the how about the thing with the band on it? Yeah, your stores never go anywhere without it.
I have skinned some wire, you know, cut some panties off some hot chick.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, I don't know where you come from, but it's going right where I come from.
Yeah.
I guess the Me Too movement hasn't made it to Cincinnati.
I'm in the Me 3 movement, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. This guy's scary. He looks like the type of guy that would rape Harvey Weinstein.
It's over, boy.
Oh yeah.
Are you single? Yeah, of course not. When was your last relationship? 5 years ago. 5 years ago.
5 years ago, you're hanging out with her. Your hair goes just underneath your chin at that point. It's very Jeremiah length. And then what happened? How did it end?
She went back to her husband, actually.
Wait, she went back to her husband.
Yeah, sent her back. I said,
You gotta go back and
yeah, you gotta get out. You gotta go.
Whoa. You told her to go back to the home team. I see you. Okay.
I mean, that's interesting. How long were you with her for?
About 4 years.
While she was still with her husband? And they were still living together and everything?
Off and on, she'd stay with me, I'd stay with her.
Yeah, what is your studio apartment like? Posters on the walls, like Led Zeppelin and shit? Like, is it how I picture it? Water bong on the coffee table right when you walk in?
Daylight post on there.
Really? Really? You serious?
Yeah.
All the way through, right? You have one of those rock and roll apartments.
Hey.
And what did this lady's husband do for a living? She's some with the Air Force to the Air Force. What branch of the military was the guy in?
He's in the Navy.
Wow. Goddamn American hero. The people that killed Bin Laden.
She went from the military to really scary.
He couldn't keep her home, so she came to my home.
Jesus. So you were fucking the wife of a Navy SEAL, right? So are you ever nervous of this guy? Does this guy know about you at all? You think?
The scariest thing I've ever done, Tony, is to have sex with my girlfriend while her husband was home.
You know, he was in the fucking house. Everybody stopped everything. Explain this to me. Explain this adventure to me. Tell me the truth, please. Are you being honest or are you fucking with me?
I'm being honest.
Okay. Yes. Go.
Well, he came home from work.
Where were you? Where were you during this? Yeah. So where are you? You're in her house, right? You're in his house that he bought with fucking American soldier money. Good hard-earned money, the hardest way to probably earn it.
Yes,
Push-ups and fucking sweat for his country that you live in and probably definitely don't pay taxes in.
I was just gonna say that day there were 2 Texas seamen in the house.
Oh my god. Holy shit. So you're on the couch, the bed, what's going on?
we were they had separate bedrooms. I was in her bed. Came in, said, "How y'all doing?" We had a conversation. We said goodnight. We left the room. We shut the door.
Gave her the motion of the ocean.
But I can't believe he just let his wife fuck the drug dealer from Pulp Fiction. But when he refused to wake Uma Thurman up, I thought it was so funny.
But the whole time you can hear him walking around the other part of the house with his boots, you know.
Oh, and she's probably thinking about killing you. Oh, no, were you thinking about like, I mean, how were you even hard?
Well, she kept saying, "Go slower, go slower."
She wanted to hear it, right?
What do you mean to take her time?
Go slower.
No shade.
How long did you have, if you had to guess how long the sex lasted, how long did you guess?
Yeah, like 2, 3 quarters, like what we talking here.
SEAL Team 6, 7 minutes?
You always remember, you know, longer, bigger was, so well, 15.
Alright, well, I mean, that's some fucking crazy shit. I guess it's cool that he's nice to you. And then,
I'm still
I mean, you're still alive. Yeah, it's crazy that, where's he been? Do you know what tours he's been on? You look like you've been through Vietnam.
I mean, was he shot in the dick? Does he have a dick? Is that why? Or is he filming it and watching it right now? Or no, thank God, no. I don't know which tours he was on, but he got it.
Probably a bunch you protested back in the 70s.
And that's the last person you had sex with? Is that one?
No.
No. What was your last experience like? Consensual?
It was
Living.
It was, you know,
she was older, you know, heavier set.
older and heavy set.
Not real pretty. So I didn't
Not real pretty. Wow. Man, that's very honest.
feel like an old t-shirt.
Okay, well, I don't think the holes in it part is the funniest part of that joke. But I'll tell you what, Clay, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to move on. And there he goes, the guy that fucks a Navy SEAL's wife. It's a real melting pot out here tonight. Anything can happen. The show is as live as it gets to people. Jeez.
That's fucked up.
All right. Let's pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Zach Metz. Wow. Who it is? Zach Metz, ladies and gentlemen.
So I got shot on April Fool's Day. It was back when I was 17. The funny part of it was the guy who shot me was the son of a funeral home director. I mean, that's a hell of a way to string up business. Also, whenever he got shot, or whenever I got shot, his mom felt bad for him more than she felt bad for me. So she bought him a cruise around Alaska and refused to want to even pay my medical bills on time. Like, how fucking crazy is that? After that, I gained 60 pounds in 6 months. At my heaviest, I was 260 pounds. My iPhone, like, you know, they tell you, like, all the different people in your photos. I have 6 different photos of who's this person, that it's all me.
Fuck yeah. Like, nope. Exactly. Hell yeah. Look at that. Courage of a gay magician to come out and comedy a shot. I love it. If you were here, then he was tied up on the railroad tracks.
Well, that's why I got that Bearcat tattoo, because I'm from a small town in Canton. Cincinnati's huge to me.
From a small town in what?
In Ohio. I'm sorry.
Did you say Canton?
Yes, Canton, Ohio.
The home of the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The seventh largest city in Ohio. Welcome back to Facts.
Short facts with Zach Betts. Don't do that.
Hey, you think you wouldn't do that after what happened to you? Honestly, this is my first time doing comedy as well.
We can tell. You didn't have to say, Zach. I wasn't even going to ask you. No, I'm kidding. Put your hands together for Zach. It's his first time on stage. He's been all first-timers. One guy that's been doing it 11 months. That's crazy. So, Zach, where do we even begin with you? First, how long have you lived in Cincinnati?
I moved here 6 years ago when I started at the University of Cincinnati.
Did you graduate from there?
Yes, I did.
With what? A degree in?
2 degrees, 1 degree in criminal justice and 1 degree in psychology.
Wow. You put that to work as you said your job as a full-time barber?
I currently work as a paralegal, and I'm studying for law school. Wow. Well, you're a lawyer for parents? I don't mean that. I am a huge Jeremiah Watkins fan, by the way. I'll tell him what about CUT switch in the building right now.
Yeah. Wow. So, what do paralegals actually do?
We prepare the paperwork that the lawyers do not want to prepare for themselves and give it to them to send on to the courts. I personally work in, you say courts? You want to play or what? Not full courts. Full courts? Full courts. And I personally work in foreclosure law, so while I work, I get to take people's houses for a living.
Yeah, no, you look like the type of guy that would take people's houses from them for a living. Minus those tattoos, but I can picture you in your work shirt during the day. Like, you must turn into the biggest asshole. And then look at you at night, you throw on the Bert Kreischer t-shirt, let the tattoos out. Just a fun guy having fun, totally not ruining people's lives day after day. This is the foreclosure guy, people. This is the guy that takes your houses away from you. How do you feel about him, huh?
Hey. It's mostly the people in small town Kentucky, so.
Oh, Kentucky people! That is brutal. So when you're doing this, it doesn't depress you? You actually like, I want more of this?
So I've recently started applying for new jobs, but that's
where always knows? Like, what the fuck?
They cut my hours, so I'm just like, I'm looking for new jobs, but before that, I had to clean up my kids, so I showed up high every single day. I don't know how to hold the mic, I've never done it before.
Just relax, Zach. Just relax. We all forget you said he got shot.
Yeah, like I said, stretch marks. Like,
Oh, God. Disgusting.
yo. I'm wearing the Bert Kreischer.
Jeremiah.
Yo, let me see that.
Oh, we're showing that crowd.
I'm wearing clapping. You must know her, right? The lady in the nursery back.
I'm wearing the Bert Kreischer shirt because Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura helped me with the weight loss challenge, and that's how
That's great. I love that. There you go. I love it.
How much none of the fat guys out there are clapping for that right now. I just thought it was funny. I didn't need to be inspired.
But,
That's
yeah.
impressive, man. That's crazy.
Both between Bert, Tom, and Joe, doing ketogenics, I lost 110 pounds.
Wow. It's crazy. Ryan's doing keto, but he's not losing weight as fast as you did at all.
25 pounds in 3 months.
I'm kidding. Yeah, how about that? Red band is on a red band.
Except that I have to notice tomorrow.
When I was
Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm such an asshole. I got on Facebook last year, so now I don't know what anybody's birthday is anymore.
when I met Bert Kreischer, he said he was on keto too, but he also said he ate a donut that morning.
No, he's on whatever the opposite of keto is. Mostly bread.
He's only gained 30 pounds from running a marathon diet.
Alright, that's enough sex. Stop trying. So when you got shot, how the fuck did that happen? What was that?
So like I said, it happened on April Fool's Day, and my buddy thought the gun was loaded. Thought it'd be funny to point it at me and pull the trigger. And
Where were you at doing this?
we were in his house, which was maybe 20 yards away from the funeral home that his family owned.
Wow. Yeah.
And I got shot.
Where did he shoot you?
In the head.
Get the fuck out of here.
I've got a bald spot on the top of my head here. It bounced off the top of my skull.
Okay, we don't need to see all your scars. Like, I believe you.
Yo.
It's not that often people tell me they get shot in the fucking head.
Let me see it. Okay, alright. So the gun was that's gross. So the gun was loaded. Your friend shot you in here, right? It was a revolver. He pulled the trigger. It didn't go off, so he pointed at me, pulled the trigger, Russian roulette style, man. Okay. It wasn't. I stayed conscious the entire time, and I ended up. Running down the street to where the funeral home was. I jumped in the back of his mom's truck so she could coffin. She drove me to the hospital. 8 blocks away from there.
So you drove to the funeral home?
I jumped in the back of her. Truck and she drove me.
So how'd you get there? You ran?
Yeah, she left maybe 50, 60 yards away from the funeral home.
You ran 60 when you ran? You ran 60 yards with a fucking JFK-like wound?
I'll tell you what, when the blood not know what the fuck was going on. The second thing I said to my mom after I told her I loved her was, I told you I had a hard head.
Why did I let you even try there? I was going to stop you, and I'm like, maybe this is the moment. Nope.
No, what you said to him.
The second thing I told my mother was, all right, Zach. Well, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. It was nice to meet you. Congrats, dude. Survived a headshot. There you go. Oh, sure, why not? There you go. Now my hand's ruined for the rest of the night. Okay. How about one more time for Zach Metz, everybody?
Tony, I bet you he's seen one shot. All right.
Oh my god. What's going on over there? Everything okay? Alright.
Just slow down on saxophone, don't we?
Can I order a Crown Royal and Coke? Is that possible? What are you? Thank you.
Yeah, can I just get a wild turkey? No?
You guys should. I'll be drinking too. You guys have fun out there or what? You don't drink.
I have a vodka soda, please.
Some kind of good vodka soda and Jeremiah, Roy Rogers.
Yo, can I get a solid comedian up here?
This could be the one. I pulled the name out, and the name is Jeremy Johnson. There he comes.
I don't know about you guys, but I've done date people I work with. Not because I don't believe in office romance. I'm just really tired of dating people with shitty jobs. I'm trying to get my shit together because I used to be a model. Believe it. People would always tell me, you're so beautiful. And then I got acne. They were like, hey, you're still beautiful on the inside. And then I got Crohn's disease. It's okay if you don't get it, it's an inside joke. I didn't really have a good relationship with my dad growing up, but we tried to create one as adults. After he had a health scare, I went and visited him in the hospital. I walked in and he was like, Johnny? I was like, no, it's Jeremy.
Yeah, that's me. Not bad, got it. Second try.
Fuck yeah, Jeremy John. Everybody. Fucking crushed it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
I did my first open mic actually like 5 years.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. You're so funny.
Oh, thank you.
Were you really a model at one point?
When I was a child.
Yeah.
Very,
Like what, Campbell's?
very far away from what I look like now. Mostly catalogs.
Huh. Wow. What do you do for work?
I work at Hollywood Casino as an entertainment services technician. Basically like audio video guy, and I cook and work the door at Bananas, which is up here in Cincinnati. Montgomery.
Born and raised in Cincinnati? Wow. Look at you. How many minutes do you think you have that are that funny as that Crohn's disease joke? That's probably your best joke, right?
It's a good one, yeah.
It's a good one. Yeah, I mean, if I asked you to do like a 10-minute set, that would probably be your best joke in the 10 minutes, right?
Give or take. But yeah, it's a strong one.
Yeah, it's a very strong joke. You should be very proud of yourself. More proud of it than you are by talking shit about having bits that good.
Do you really have Crohn's disease? Yes.
Man. Oh, jeez. It was that really the lowest hanging fruit in the world. This fart noises, Brian.
This is the fattest I've ever been right now. I've never been. So it's
When's the last time? Put the fucking cardboard away, Brian. You do that on your own fucking dirtball shit production, whatever the fuck show you want to do. Okay, yes, just do it. Get it on your fucking.
Yo,
so it's just.
Yo, actually, masking mine, so it's fun. Yo, he does video and audio production. You do that, right? He helps with the audio on his podcast.
Stupid to play with his cardboard over here. And Crohn's is hard to live with. I have a lot of friends that have Crohn's. I finally get you off parts and you're just going to say some dumb small talk bullshit. Great. When's the last time you shit your pants?
Honestly,
yes.
Like 3 days ago.
2 days ago?
3 days ago.
3 days ago. How often does it happen? I'm not doing it to set you up for that. There is a line. If we have a safe word or something.
Yeah.
Thank you. Cardboard.
My medicine works pretty well, but if I lapse in taking it, I immediately start to get the symptoms back.
Say that again?
I'm on medication, and it works pretty well, but as soon as I lapse on it,
right,
yeah, it gets pretty bad.
So if you forget to take a pill, you're basically going to shit your pants.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. Man, is it sometimes worse than other times?
Yeah, because, actually, it's an injection, and I'm terrified of needles, so sometimes I'll put it off, and I gotta do it. So.
Damn, that sucks. I mean, that's a real low lows.
Well, and people have way worse than me, though.
How old were you when you developed Crohn's?
26.
26. What a shitty time to get Crohn's disease. Man.
I actually did my first open mic as soon as I got better, because it was just something I wanted to do.
Yeah, it was a release. Do you ever take extra pairs of pants with you around? Places like just in case?
Not really, but I always make sure I'm wearing underwear.
For sure. Yeah. Free balling is a right that you definitely lose when you get Crohn's disease.
You never raw dog those khakis? Oh man, I got like 3 layers under here.
defense right there.
No way this guy's going caca in his khakis. Hell yeah. I hate this.
Just right now because all my friends tell me Crohn's is the most interesting thing about me, and that's all the time.
Wow.
I think it's true though.
I mean, it is great. That's what I was trying to tell the guy with the mailman with the breeding thing. Slut suit. Jeremy, what do you do for fun when you're not working at the casino, the audio visual board?
Pretty much just writing and shooting dumb videos and doing stuff. Goofy stuff.
You fucking.
Yeah.
Not when I wear these things, but yeah, other times.
Does the Crohn's ever get in the way of a relationship?
Yeah.
Yeah? In what way?
It ruins beds sometimes. Just like,
You can only date German girls.
Does it happen? Do you ever, sometimes you have to the bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually how I found out something was wrong.
What?
That's how I first found out, I don't think.
Oh, because you
I
couldn't
found something
make
wrong.
the bed.
Yeah. From lying to groaning.
Man, so you would just wake up with poop on your butt.
Yeah.
Did you try to stop it for a couple weeks before you went to a doctor, put some scarf?
Yeah, I'm terrified of hospitals, so I dragged it out as long as possible until I
You're talking about dragging it out. You're talking about your mattress, right? If you need a Casper, you can go to. Yeah, Casper. They're so affordable that you can shit your bed and get another one. Use coupon code.
I got 100 days. So.
www.shitrecruiter.com over here. Anyway. Edit. Oh my god. Important stuff. Alright. Jeremy. It's weird that your name's Jeremy Johnson, because you look like a Jeremy Johnson. Anything else, Jeremy? Anything else interesting about you? If there was a book of fun facts written about Jeremy Johnson, other than the Crohn's and all the poop and the bed poop and the day poop, the poopy pants, the khakis, and the second pair of poopy pants, what would it be?
I just think that's the title of my book.
Wait, what?
I just think that would be the title of the book. I don't know what I would have.
No, I think the title of the book would be That to the Crows.
I think the title of the book, after you put the bed, would be called Double Dribble.
There he goes, everybody. Jeremy Johnson. He killed it tonight. Cincinnati Zone. This podcast is listened to all around the world, including in North Korea.
He's putting tissues down on the chair before he sits down. That's nice of him.
And he had a great set. How about that? He did not shit the bed here tonight.
Yeah.
Jeremy Johnson.
I got the solid comedian I asked for.
His jokes were clean. But his pants were.
He's my number 2 favorite comedian.
All right. I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Q Taylor. Q Taylor. Hell yeah. Here we go.
Oh, no, you motherfuckers. Don't leave my drink down there. Okay, I know a guy that quit smoking, so he vapes now, but he still does coke. Turns out it's only because he got a new car. No, because he smoked a car. wife just had a baby recently. It was subcontracted.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Q. How's it going?
Oh yeah, I got to talk. Well,
How are you, man?
I'm great.
Is everything okay?
They're terrific. And take this back.
Oh, yeah. All right.
So,
Very cool.
Tony, I feel really bad because how much I drink. You know, in Los Angeles, everyone judges you, but now I remember why.
oh no, this is like.
God damn, everyone here drinks a lot more than everyone else.
Oh, well, weed isn't legal yet. Here, so. But like I was drinking like a beer per set here because I was like, it's like literally Russian roulette. You're waiting for your name to come, and I'm like, oh shit, oh shit.
It's not really. Russian roulette has a bullet chamber in a gun. This is like a thing where if you stay focused, you could have a proper execution of at least some of the previous plans that you had. We actually called the cops on you.
This is like a comedy bullet because like I'm a real big procrastinator. Like I knew this shit was coming up, and I was like, you know, Monday.
Did you just rap for a second?
I don't know, did I rhyme?
You said something before procrastinate. What did you say?
Just saying that I knew I had all week to write some shit,
Yeah.
but I didn't write anything. Okay, tell me what this is. I had no inspiration at all, and then I was in 75 traffic on the way, and like while I was panicking in order to change lanes, my brain was like, hey, you should talk about this. And like, why are you thinking about this now?
Okay.
You know, I've seen mumble rappers before. I've never seen a mumble comedian before.
I love your hair.
Q, how long have you, what's your first time doing, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
No, it's been like
Don't worry, they're not laughing at you or with you.
no worries, no worries. It's been like 3 years since my first open mic, but like only like 14 times.
Wow.
Approximately.
What do you do for work?
I'm a TIG welder.
A what?
I'm a welder.
Wow.
I weld rails space parts.
Strong union you guys have. I now know who in the room is a welder. That's incredible. That's a Cincinnati thing?
It's a very Midwest job. I weld aerospace parts. So like,
You're who they have in charge of welding aerospace parts?
yeah.
My gosh.
Do you work on the Challenger? No, the mentally Challenger.
I was on like 4 when I blew up. Space shuttle.
Q, why do you think you've only done stand-up 14 times in 3 years?
Because I have 3 fucking kids and I work second shift.
How old are your kids?
5 weeks, 12, and 7.
5 weeks, 12 years old, and 7 years old.
Yeah.
I like that you went like, it was like Tarantino movie. Like you started with the most recent, and then you went to the end, and then back to the middle again, and it all made sense. Wrapped it up there at the end. Wow. So one could say you've been fucking.
A little bit. Pull-out game is,
The 12-year spread, all the same baby mama?
of course not.
Three from 3 different?
Wait, I used to be a course not like that. Like, nobody mentioned anything about that, and then you're like, of course not.
You have 3 different baby mamas?
Yes.
maybe.
Did you switch it up? Did you go white, black, Mexican, or Asian, or anything like that?
Black, white, black, white.
Did you go like Neapolitan? What you working with? There's some Amish in there?
There's a biracial one in there.
Biracial.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Like, that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
I subcontract. I literally did a subcontract. My last kid was with another that I'm not with.
Blah, blah, blah. That's all good. All right, very good.
Well, whatever.
Wow. Cute. Cheese. Son, daughter, son. What are we talking about here? 3 daughters?
2 daughters and a boy. The boy's a little one. He's the little guy.
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
Well, the smallest his dick will ever be is right now.
It's still bigger than mine. It's impressive.
You know, so you did that little self-deprecation. Hobbies are still.
Oh, shit. I'm in the classic cars, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah?
Yo, can I put this conversation on fast forward? What's happening right now?
I'm very boring. I'm sorry. I don't have. I should have came up here with a headband.
This whole set's brought to you by Bud Light.
I am pretty boring. I guess I be fucking and I be working. I don't know. I'm sure I've got something better, but I can't think of it.
Yeah.
Tony, this is your job.
No, it's just sort of sad. You're just sort of a sad character. Every once in a while. I mean, we dealt with a guy that was shot in the head and all this other stuff. But you're just sort of like a drunk, you're just sort of like drunk.
I was drunk as a
He's the
drunk guy.
guy that had to have a pint of fucking Tito's and, the sailor boy did that.
I'm not drunk enough to be interesting is the problem.
Wow, it's just so sad. You have a 12-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a 5-week-old baby that would be very disappointed if they did.
This dude's like a live-action Eeyore. You know what I'm saying? Eeyore.
All right, Q, we're going to let you start doing it sober up. There he goes. Q Taylor, everybody. Good God. Chaos.
Live-action Eeyore. That was perfect.
Good enough to get out on, that's for sure. Better that than saying, let's get out of it.
Everyone had to press that?
Well, why did you say that? We met 6 people earlier that weren't that depressed.
Hey, good thing we're not doing the show on top of a bridge right now.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lucas Mateus. Wow, you know what? I think this guy got up. Last night in Cleveland, actually. He's back. Lucas Mateus. Everyone?
So, guys, her girlfriend, I was fighting a lot. You know, I took her to the movie the other night. Took her to the movie the other night. Part about this. Walked through the parking lot, saw a quarter. So we shoved her out of the way, right? It was a quarter. His head's up, too. That's when we started fighting about. She's like, you only count with pennies. Fucking retarded. This is a quarter. You know? And his head's up. I don't know, man. She doesn't let me go out a lot. You know, I go to Walmart sometimes with myself late at night when she doesn't like. She doesn't make kicked out or something. We'll get to go to Walmart at 2 a.m. It's a fucking freak show. You know? And I mean, like, people that work there too are freak shows. The guy that was ringing people up, I don't know if you see the movie The Goonies, right? You know the guy that kept in chains with the dead head? The guy looked exactly like him. And he had gigantic. I don't mean like Keith Motor being a big dick. Like genetically there's something wrong.
fucking bananas. I guess that's it.
Thanks, Mike. Wow.
Okay, Lucas Mateus. Lucas, I feel low. Lucas was up last night in Cleveland, right?
2 nights ago.
2 nights ago. Yes, that was 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
So congratulations to you. I can't remember, was it just a fun set in
It
Cleveland?
was much better than this.
Right. Right. Things have gotten rough. Since then, you've become a veteran of the United States military. Clearly, you've been letting this hippie fuck your wife for the last 5 years. Why are you dressed like that? Were you in the military?
No, I wasn't. It's just kind of how I always dress.
It's just kind of how you dress, like a out of work super trooper. No, I had to do it again. It's just you look so much like the super trooper guy. I know because we've had him on the show, and that's exactly
It's only fish there.
what. Oh, man,
I reused the joke. You look like a Hitler was a skateboarder. Yeah, I said it 2 days ago and it worked again.
Hell yeah, Lucas. Well, I mean, that was fun. I could barely sort of understand what you're talking about. You want to make sure that you're listening to yourself when you're talking. You have to enunciate a little bit better. You can pull the mic a little bit farther away from your mouth and just talk a little bit louder. Check.
My voice isn't very loud, so I feel like I gotta put it.
You gotta fucking do it. You know, no matter what, it's part of the performing part. It just fucking sucks when you gotta project sometimes, and you have to make adjustments based on the audio. People can't understand you. There's no fucking way anything can be laughed at, or else they just feel bad for you. But that's not gonna happen here. Lucas, remind us real quick of what you do for work.
I work at a grocery store.
Ah, that's right. You work in the back of a grocery store. Fuck yeah. And do you live closer to Cleveland or here? You work both. Where are you?
Columbus.
Columbus. Right in the middle. Fuck yeah. How convenient for you. You born and raised in Columbus?
I was born in South America.
South America. How'd that happen?
Sex. I don't know.
Yo, this dude's the truth.
How long were you there for?
Just a baby. I was adopted.
Oh, that's right. You were adopted. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you got up 2 nights in a row. In order to just keep everything moving, we're just going to fly through it. Congratulations to you for getting pulled out of the bucket twice in 1 week on Del Tony. This is a guy that lives in Columbus, fucking doing it. Lucas Mateus, everybody, come on. All right, put your hands together for Connor Schrader. There we go. Here comes Connor. Make some noise for Connor Schrader, everybody. Come on.
What's up, guys? So, I signed up today because I wanted to take a minute to tell you guys how much I love talking to crazy people. You guys would not believe some of the conversations I've gotten with some of these guys over the years. I met a guy at a party once who told me the reason why Stephen Hawking's paralyzed is because he's so intelligent. That makes it sound like there used to be like wheelchair days, like back in the time when people just called him Steve, you know, he's walking around and then one day he just read too many books in the library, doubled over in the library, and just like Steven. And then yeah, I'm just gonna get it there. Yeah. An hour later, after talking to this guy, he tried to tell me that that when you stand out in the rain, it's not actually touching you, and it's all in your head. Yeah, this guy was all over the place. Like, I have so many quotes from this dude.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Connor Schrader, ladies and gentlemen. By far one of the funniest second graders we've ever had on the show before. I mean, wow. What are you? How old are you? What kind of fucking Benjamin Button situation are we dealing with here?
He a preschool shooter.
I'm 21.
is what you are.
I show you my ID.
Yeah, that thing's fucking big as hell.
It's just this Fortnite on it.
You look like you're wearing everything that your grandma got you for Christmas. Structure. Structure still exists? That looks like structure plate.
He's got that yearbook photo shirt on right now.
Seriously, you look like the captain of the kindergarten wrestling team. It's unbelievable.
You have a wallet made out of Legos.
You look like Chuck Liddell's grandson.
You like warm apple juice.
Is that true? Do you like warm apple juice?
No, I don't like warm apple juice. You look like TJ Broken Job. Dillashaw? Alright, moving on. Not a UFC crowd.
So Connor, you're 21. You were born and raised here in Cincinnati?
Oh, I'm actually from Rothschild'S, Tennessee, but I've lived here for like 12 years.
Okay.
A lot of drugs, right? What? A lot of drugs? You take a lot of drugs?
Oh, I'm sure. What did you experiment with,
Rain
Connor?
is not really touching you, is it?
What?
Do you think rain is not touching you when it rains on you?
No, I don't think that. The other
You know, shocking you.
Okay. Brian, oh wait, you're not Brian, you're Connor. Connor, so when you say that you experimented with drugs, what kind of drugs have you experimented with?
I smoke weed, I've done like psychedelics.
What kind of psychedelics have you done?
I've tried shrooms, LSD, and then there was this weird, like, I don't know what it was, like, they told me it was acid, but it definitely wasn't acid. Did you wake up with your pants down?
What? They told you it was acid. Who's the they?
My friend's stepbrother.
Your friend's stepbrother. Yeah, you never trust a friend's stepbrother, that's for sure. And what did he have you do?
Well, it was like, it looked like it was acid, but like it had like this weird chemical taste when you put it in.
Yeah, like acid?
Well, I've always heard that acid didn't have a taste.
You ate acid, bro. That's what happened to you. I ate the shit they told me it was acid, but it was way more fucked up than acid.
What was the results? Like, how did you feel? Oh, it was just like this, like 12-hour trip. It felt like it was 12 hours. I don't know.
Yeah? You mean like acid?
No, like, I'm pretty sure, like, there was, like, these, like, research chemical. I don't know anything about it, but, like, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Were you pretty sure it was what?
Some research chemical. I don't know. I was, like, a sophomore in high school. I did this. I was an idiot.
Motherfucking acid, dude. You ate acid. It is a research chemical. Holy shit. Connor, what else do you do? Did you go to college?
Yeah, I go to UC.
Yeah, what do you study there?
I'm starting to be a teacher.
Really?
Oh, perfect.
Let me give you an impression of what it's going to be like when you walk into your first class. Fuck you! Yeah, that's what the kids are going to yell at you. They're not going to take you seriously because you look
Oh, I know. I'm ready for it.
Are you? What are you going to say? Okay, so let's do a thing. Right, can you... Alright, get it out of your system. Very good. Alright, hold on. Now, let's think so we get a comedic timing.
Hold on 1 second. Can you give me a second on that?
You know, he's still on West Coast time right now.
I know, it's really, really amazing. He's just having his own dance party over here. So hear me out, Connor. So let's say you just walked into the classroom. You're a teacher. I'm a student, right? You're ready to give your lesson plan. I'm like, hey, fuck you, Mr. Schrader. You look like a fucking kid, you bitch.
See, I don't even know. I guess I'm not ready, honestly. I'd probably just laugh. I'd probably just laugh.
Oh, I had a feeling that was going to be great.
And I think they should be paid more.
I know. They're going to need to
I
give
don't
you
even know if I'll make it.
They're going to need to give you a gun just so you can kill yourself on day one. Oh, yeah. All right. Connor, what else are you into? What are 21-year-olds into around here in Cincinnati?
Well, I don't know if all of them are into this, but I love exploring abandoned buildings.
Wow, that's really fun. That's a dangerous little sport. What's the creepiest building you've been in here in, well, I guess you're from Knoxville. Isn't Kane your mayor now?
I don't even know.
Alright.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he might be. What's the craziest building you've ever explored?
2 weeks ago, I found there's like this abandoned card factory over in the Norwood area. It was huge. Like there was like there's this clock tower. You can get up into the clock tower and like change the hands on the clock. Wow, yeah, it's a huge building. I think I saw
How far is Norwood from here? Let's do this shit tonight.
I'll take you guys on a tour.
No, it's okay. All right, Connor. Well, we're gonna keep it moving along. There he goes, Connor Schrader. I figured we would do something fun. You guys want to do one more comedian, huh? Why don't we do something fun? I don't know how many of you are diehard fans of this show that by any chance have listened to a lot of every episode. But if you really, it's not Malcolm, so settle down. But if you really listen to every episode, then you might know that there is sort of a local legend around these parts. He started on Kill Tony a little bit after, I think, in episode 100, right around there. We found him in Columbus. He came out to LA, had fun there. We've been keeping an eye on him for now like 4 or 5 years from long distance. He, I believe he lives in Cincinnati, I'm pretty fucking sure. And he always signs up for this show for years now when it's in Columbus or anywhere around here. Put your hands together for a guy that started on this show 4 years ago. The great Will Needles, everybody. Will fucking Needles more.
Hello, everybody. I'm 22 and I've only taken 3 pictures of my dick ever in my life. I know that seems noble in this day and age, but it's not. It means that the first 2 were so bad that I was like, I need to try this again. And the third one was so bad that I was like, I never need to try this again. I can't be sexy. I can't like thirst traps. Only bear traps. I got some wicked sexy shoulder hair. I'm having trouble letting go of the past. I found a sword that I bought when I was like 15, and I've got no fucking idea how to get rid of it. I'm physically having trouble letting go of my past.
Fuck yeah. Will Moore is my part. Will Moore. I call you Needles for short. I'm pretty sure our friendship started, you were in the front row of a stand-up comedy show. That was me, Red Band, Addish, Segura. Am I right? Is my memory crazy? Something like that. You were in the front row, and I believe... Okay.
Yeah, I was the only one you could see on the stage.
And you were in the front row, and I believe I said the words like, you look like you ate a double cheeseburger on the way here, and you go, I did.
Yeah, no.
And
We stopped at Wendy's on the way up. I forgot about that.
you and I have been friends ever since. How about one more time for Will Moore, everyone? So here we are. You you were a little boy back then, 18, I do believe, or something crazy.
16 now.
Yeah, 16 back then. And then your first time on Kill Tony was what, like a little over 4 years ago or something?
Yeah, it had to be around that.
Yep. And now you've been doing stand-up comedy this whole time?
Yeah, it'll be 5 years this month.
Look at that. 5 fucking years.
And it shows. It shows, man. That was hilarious.
Yeah. It's great. How you been surviving? What's been going on? I mean, I know that you saved a lot of money when you were the lead singer of Blues Traveler.
Yeah, I'm no longer a giant baby. I have a beard now. I don't just stand up. Other than that, I'm not a super interesting person.
Now, those dick pics that you took, did you use like a selfie stick or something? Like, how'd you fucking... Whose arm did you use to get those pics of your dick? No, did you put it on a timer? Like your whole, like your genitals were like a happy family or something like that? Like everybody together now?
Tied to the dog. You gotta know your angles. I mean, there's like some
You
here.
took it with your toe? You laid your phone down on the ground and tapped it with your toe? The old toe tap?
Actually, no, that's the only way the dick pic could have been worse. I think.
It just went straight up your leg with just your face looking from the top of it. And like that one shot where the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man's just looking down at everybody. I love that. But yeah. So how's life been, Will? It's been good? What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
No, I live with my family and a couple of people.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Family and a couple people. So there's like actually the couple people moved out. There's been like 2 or 3 people that I don't know that have lived in my house for the past couple of years.
Oh yeah. The couple moved out, but you didn't tell the person that cooks the food to make less helping. You know what I'm talking about? Like, anyway, looking good, Will. So what else has been going on?
I have a question. What do you think of the bear trap thing? That's not. I just thought of that at the bar. I thought it
It's
might.
great. You gotta laugh. You gotta just keep doing it, keep building around it, and going around it, and saying it confidently, and you got laughs the whole way through. It all felt real. We felt like it would be weird and hard for you to take a dick pic. We feel like the picture would be disgusting once you finally took it. We agreed with everything that you said the entire way through. Like you're pretty polished, you have a little 5-year sheen on you. You know what I mean? But what else has been going on? Anything else? Like I feel like we've been watching you grow up. I mean, I met you when you were 16. That's when we did that crazy stand-up show. Now you're fucking 22.
Yeah, I mean, nothing big. It's just been like a few interesting stories here and there.
Yeah, like what? What's an interesting story here and there?
There's when I did a guest at Deer and Go Bananas right after I got back from LA. Did Phil Tony that one time, and a couple. It was like, oh, we're in town filming a movie. It'd be perfect for this part. So I got like, like the whole like where your dreams come true thing.
Yeah.
Happened to me here. I didn't get it, by the way. So he shouldn't have recognized me. And then
Just one girl, you were emo. Yeah, no, that doesn't even make sense.
then
I thought he was a Cabbage Patch doll.
Well, that's fun. Who does the cooking around your house? I bet it's fucking delicious. Because there's no way you're the only person in your family that looks like that, right?
I totally am actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
My clothes got stolen once from my house, and I was so confused. I was like, no one else is my size. This is just because they hate me.
Someone stole your clothes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hardcover or something like that.
Someone at the University of Cincinnati
like shirts under your bed, dude?
What's your, like, do you have, like, something that you, like, obsess, like, I have to eat, like, 5 pizzas a day, or,
Oh, God. No, you tell him this and then he'll tell you yours. No, the problem is that I am indiscriminate. I enjoy all the foods so much, right? Yeah.
maybe, like, action Bronson?
I really enjoyed that one.
What's your favorite fast food?
Ooh, my favorite fast food. He likes his food a little bit slower than fast. You know what I mean? It's a guy that doesn't mind smelling it for a while, enjoying the atmosphere. Steak and Shake is good. I enjoy burgers. Burgers? Yeah, that's fucking thing. Alright, well, I'm glad life's going good for you. What else is happening? Any love interests on the horizon?
No, on the rear view.
In the rear view? Yeah. Yeah, it was a fun time. It's over now. How long were you with her?
Either,
Okay, so the real answer is 0. That's just me not giving a bullshit answer.
what?
Nothing. Never. I was in love with someone, a woman. We were never together. That's it.
Oh, jeez. Hey, fuck whoever laughed like that back there. Whoever cackled like that.
My
The bully
God.
from The Simpsons?
What an asshole. That's the sound of a guy that never really got the girl he loved either, by the way.
Hateful bastard.
Yo, can one of you ladies give this guy a free throw and let him smash real quick?
Yeah.
Come on, which lady out there is gonna give this guy a big crazy hand job right now, huh? What about that guy's dad?
Yeah, bring the doctor up here.
He's coming, actually. Here he goes.
Will, you've been funny on this show so many times. You did it again here tonight. Thank you. I can't wait to keep watching you grow up and then eventually get smaller and then get growing up again.
Here's hoping.
Hell yeah, there he goes. Will Moore, everybody. Come on. And that's what it looks like. We got to turn over the room because we're doing a big crazy stand-up show with the 4 of us. So for those of you lucky enough to have tickets for that, congratulations. And to the rest of you that are going home after this, go fuck yourself. We're going to stick around and have fun here all night. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out and being part of this whole crazy thing. I don't know if he's opening it between shows or just after the stand-up show, but Jeremiah has an entire fucking store over there. Look at that stuff. Please give him any extra money you might have. He will give you anything, handshakes, pictures, he'll touch you. You can touch him as much as you want.
Rubber swords over there, or something like that.
Inflatable saxophones, man.
So no need to go too crazy because we're all gonna do stand-up after this, and that's it. But thank you to Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Brian Redmond, the Woodward Theater, the city of Cincinnati, and we'll see you for a show after this. We're gonna do stand-up comedy. Thank you so much. We love you.
there wasn't any black people in the entire movie. It's pretty impressive. You guys are fully committed. Brian Redman's here. Hi, guys. Welcome to Fort White, Indiana.
Yeah, it's crazy out here.
People drove hours and hours from different places here tonight. Make some noise if you had a long drive tonight. How many people from Fort Wayne? This is pretty exciting. I met a few of them outside. A few hours drive. It's pretty crazy. But it's good to be here at Let's Fest from the Tiger Room. Good luck finding it. No signs necessary, just an address outside, like it's a fucking haunted hotel or something like that. But we all made it through the bar and burger shop to the actual comedy festival in the back. Pretty excited about it. I truly thought we were at the wrong place when we first got here.
Oh, yeah, so did I.
But back here, it's a fucking party. You guys feel it or what? It's chaos in here, Brian. It's good to be here. Let's just get into it, shall we? We'll bring up our guests. I'm so excited. On these road ones, we normally don't have the chance to have a guest. But on this show, you guys are extremely, extremely lucky because here at the festival is one of our favorite comedians in the world. Truly, one of the best. We've never even gotten to have him on this show before, so you guys are in for a super special treat because this is a special one for Red Band and I. Make some noise for one of the all-time comedy greats, one of my favorites, one of my good friends, Andy Kindler, everybody! Hey! Be careful over here. There's a lot of stage. I don't know why they did it like this. Andy, be careful.
Lawsuit Central. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going off that stage.
You're good. You're in good shape.
He pockets Chopra. Oh, I don't have any branding. I'm a guest friend.
Yeah, we are going to have so much fun. I'm pumped to have you on. Of course. We're in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Pinch me. I'm sorry. No more Fort Wayne jokes. I'm very sensitive.
Seems like this crowd's a little beat up, you know what I mean? I feel like this crowd's filled with ex-wives of Ohio State assistant coaches right now. It's incredible. Just sweaty and
Is everybody on Molly, whatever that is?
I'm so excited about tonight's show. We're going to have so much fun. We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. With a show like this in a small town like Fort Wayne, unfortunately, we couldn't bring the whole band from Los Angeles with us. We could not possibly afford Chroma Chris.
Yeah. I mean, he could actually be here right now. He could be under this table. He doesn't say a word, so.
It's tough to get them out on the road, but I think we pulled a little Fort Wayne miracle for you guys here tonight. Every single week they commit to different characters. We never know what they're going to do. They've been hiding out after getting dressed for the last few minutes, and they commit to these characters throughout the show, and they do jokes through those characters. It's fucking crazy every time. Two of the funniest human beings on the fucking planet. Make some noise for your Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, they're coming from the back. All right. Look at this.
Oh, my God. Oh, holy moly.
Oh, my God. I can't believe it. I know what they are. They're fat babies.
Cancel my swim class.
Are you guys basketball hoops?
You're angels. We're angels, Tony.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I love it. Oh, wow. Wow. Everybody loves random dirty feathers in the air. So, one of the gifts that just keeps on giving when everyone's sweating hot in a rock club.
I will pray for your negative energy.
And then we have Joelbert back there who looks like his name could actually be Angel. Pretty excited. You guys gotta wait until he says something funny, assholes. He's jumping the gun lately. Anyway, I said he looks like his name could be Angel, for those of you that missed it. That's a Mexican name, right? Angel Salazar?
I have a few cousins.
You can name that.
You guys really pulled out one or two stops on those costumes. I mean, it's unbelievable. It was one.
There's one stop, the 99-cent store.
$15, $20 for the little costume, right? I'm sorry.
You guys are goddamn angels. You guys ready to start this puppy?
I am.
Now, Andy, here's the craziest part, is this isn't even the whole show. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names, and it's filled with names. It's fucking crazy. I mean, not filled, but, you know what I mean? Not to the top. Obviously, you guys can tell that physically. But there's
Andy said used to be a business card bowl. We said, put the business cards in the bowl. You people remember print. Oh, shit.
If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage. That's how it works. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, is that a bear cat? Wow. And wrap it up there. Or else you're going to bring out the angry Fort Wayne bear. Wow. Good God. All right.
That's real. That sounded real like that.
That's scary stuff. That bear sounds furious. And then after your 60 seconds, we talk to you. We find out a little bit more about you. Just be honest through the questioning process. Everything's going to be fine. You guys ready to start this bad boy or what? It is the first ever Kill Tony in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I want to jump right into it because I want to meet some of these people. How many of you want to see a comedian be funny tonight in their 60 seconds?
Yeah.
How many of you want to see somebody bomb tonight?
I did that for 10 years. It was wonderful. Never had a good set.
All right, I pulled your first name out. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Zachary Eversole. Wow, look at that, right from the front.
Oh, my God.
Come on, everybody, one more time. Here he is, Zachary Eversole.
Hello, thank you. I just lost 160 pounds recently. Yeah, thank you. To everyone who knows me, I look great. But everyone who meets me, I'm just a regular fat guy still. Yeah, it's hard. I've lost a whole human being, and I'm still a fat piece of shit. I've lost 2.5 Tony Hinchcliffe's worth of weight. I've lost, if you ate a box of Tic Tacs once a week, 32 years, you would still not have eaten as many Tic Tacs as I've lost weight. It's a lifetime supply of worth of weight. It's insanity. I used to weigh an eighth of a ton. Like more than, if you can measure your weight in fractions of a ton, bottom number has less than 2 digits, you have a problem. I used to work with a couple of fat people. We together weighed more than half a ton. We got stuck in an elevator one time. I've never been so scared. Thank you.
All right, yeah. Zachary Eversole. Fuck yeah, dude. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my second year doing it. This is really only like my 5th or 6th time ever doing it.
Wow, look at that. All that weight you lost. Are you sure you just didn't take your fanny pack off?
Yeah, it looks like you're waiting to exhale. You know, I don't normally say this, but I think a patriotic fanny pack is slimming. You know what I'm saying? So,
Thank you.
It is amazing. For those of you listening to the podcast, it is a fanny pack with the American flag on it. I don't think I've ever seen desecration of the American flag quite like how I'm seeing it right now.
Osama bin Laden's hat isn't there. I thought that was funny, and I give you.
I appreciate the answer. You're a hero of mine. That means a lot to me.
Oh my God, there's too much pressure.
Freshman Comedy State of the Union. You're really, giving me
They say buttering up works. I'm telling you that. I could lose the weight.
I just put the fork down, and I was eating a lot. I was drinking like 6
You what?
It was a bitch part, right?
Weight just started coming off.
It's great. Wow. I've cut back just Starburst and Skittles. That's all I do now. That's it. Keep it under control.
Man, that's so cool. How long ago did you lose the weight?
I just started 2016. I weighed 375 pounds.
Wow.
Damn. It's more than like The Undertaker.
Yeah, if I'm holding a honey baked ham, I would weigh more than 400 pounds. Like, I weigh a lot. I'm listening to you guys do like podcasts and stuff, like him and Joe talking, and like all these guys talking, Joey talking, all these guys talk about losing weight. You know, like it inspired me really. Like I hear like all these guys can do it, and I can do it too.
Well, maybe one day I'll get inspired to gain weight. I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum, and I think you know what I'm talking about.
I just figured it out.
You have an uncanny ability to guess things about people. I have Asperger's. I am on the spectrum.
Wow, I like that. There you go. I love it. Damn right.
I hate to bring everybody down, but Asperger's was a Nazi. I'm not joking about it. He was. They're thinking of.
It's also
Not joking.
It's also an awful name for syndrome for a black kid. Yeah, like
Well,
I got made fun of a lot. You have what?
You probably gave it up because Asperger's have a lot of calories. Oh! A thunderous drum roll for himself. You've been playing a lot of mathematics conventions. Because I couldn't, it took me a while. I love that joke. If the digits of single, you weigh too much. It's like Jeff Foxworthy.
If your fraction is 1/4, you weigh 2 bucks.
If you weigh a lot,
You weigh 2 bucks. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You dress in the, I mean, it's an interesting, I guess I'll ask you this question. Is everybody with Asperger's a big Star Wars fan? Is that a weird question to ask?
I actually like Star Trek better because it's just like clearance.
Wow, but Star Trek fan in the room.
is that why you lost weight? Because you knew you wouldn't live long and prosper?
Hey!
Oh my God!
Heck yeah.
That won this round. Hey, we're doing it by rounds.
You look like a lot of the Star Wars characters. You sort of look like when they took Anakin's helmet off, you got a little bit of Chewbacca in you, and I'd also say you look like a young Me2D2.
Hey, is that a joke? Fanny pack?
No, I wear a fanny pack every day of my life.
What's in the book?
Can we play a little game called What's in Your Fanny Pack? You guys like that, huh? Here we go.
They're coming back.
My guess is that it's just filled to the brim with condoms. Just in case.
Wallet.
Wow, not bad. Even your wallet is special.
Let's just say he didn't mean that.
He's laughing. For those of you listening to the podcast, I made him laugh with that joke.
What is it? I've never seen a wild one. Everything you have is eccentric. I hope you don't have a cigarette in there, young man.
Yeah, I have. I may or may not.
A Pall Mall. If I'm not mistaken.
I may or may not have substances in this bag. I don't know.
Whoa!
Here the show.
By the way,
Yeah.
by the way, face the audience, friend.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Good. Very good, though.
I got lots of stuff.
All right. Turns out, okie dokie.
That was the back end.
Now I see why you keep it all in the American flag, so that no cops will fuck with you. Now I get it.
Free, Tony.
I love that. Thank
On a
you.
merch, right? They sell those shows. You sign a candy bag.
Comedians sell Joe Rogan sells fanny packs on his website. It's not unheard of.
You do the bag.
Sure. Oh my god, I fucking love it.
trips in Los Angeles. Once, I think 2016 or 27, and once in 5 years, I drove from Michigan all the way across the country.
You shot up here like a plant, the way you were, right?
I knew it was going to third time's the charm. I knew that it's like, it's a numbers game too. So many people sign up in LA.
Of course, you would know that it's a numbers game.
We gotta get Paola involved, right? Paola? I happen to have one of my palms. I'm sorry, forget it.
Well, Zachary, I just want to let you know that, just fucking keep doing it, keep doing whatever makes you happy, whatever, keeps you having fun.
I'm trying to come out to LA soon. Pay my car off this year as soon as I don't have a car payment anymore.
What do you do for work?
Right now I clean toilets at a university.
You clean toilets at a university?
Yeah, like I'm a janitor. Like I clean up.
What university?
It's in Michigan. It is a
community college.
It's a school.
Johnny, white people are taking all our jobs. See what Trump does? It's Trump's America. American flag, fanny packs, and toilet cleaning. Oh, shit.
Alright, Zachary, I feel like I could spend forever this entire episode talking to you, but I got a bucket full of names and I'm going to keep it moving. But
it's a high compliment, so for real, you're a hero of mine as well.
I saw what's in your fanny pack. I'm pretty sure everything's a high compliment.
Yeah.
Zachary. Rock and roll, buddy. Congratulations. The third time was the charm for Zachary Eversole, everyone.
That was great.
That was really cool. What a fun way to start the show. This feels like it might be a special one tonight.
John Coltrane called. He said, put some pants on. That's my instrument. All right.
John Coltrane.
John Coltrane. He's also dead. John from the Gulf. I spoke with him.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds from Kyle Bug. Wow, here he comes from the back. This is exciting. I think we have good bucket energies tonight. It's going to be a fun show. How about one more time for the great and powerful Kyle Bug?
Yes. Yes. So I've been branching out my social media recently. I've done Facebook a while. Started Instagram and Twitter. Hashtags are a challenge. Kind of got me in some trouble. I saw a friend of mine post a delicious meal, said hashtag food porn. Another friend of mine posted an inspirational quote, said hashtag word porn. All right, I'll give it a shot. All I did was post pictures of my niece's birthday party with hashtag child porn. Now I can't use the internet. But if you think they're hard for me, imagine how hard it is for our older age folks. Sitting down in the news with my grandma recently, and she said, they're trying to stop sexual harassment in Hollywood. Maybe Pound Me Too sending a big message. Thank you guys. That's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Kyle Bug.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I know a guy that lost 180 pounds.
I found it.
Have you thought about doing edgy material? Going to a controversial area.
Yeah. That's what I'm going for.
Like public planning.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That was edgy. That's more edgy than I was. I'm not that edgy.
Yeah, I'm not very edgy myself.
Well, but I mean the material. Oh, okay. I didn't get the joke. Such an idiot. I did. I'm such a moron. But no. But I mean,
Kyle, it was a fun set all around.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
How long have you been with stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Oh, cool. Where at?
I run a couple shows up in Anderson.
Anderson, where's that at?
About an hour and a half south.
South.
Yeah, halfway between here and Indy, basically.
wow. That's my old one.
One thing, hunting grounds.
Oh, now. Yeah, I used to play the bluegrass bands.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
You look like you played in more of a blue cheese band. I'm so sorry. That one slipped out. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's a dream right there, getting roasted by Jeremiah Watkins.
Oh, yeah.
You need to elevate your dreams.
Absolutely.
I think that's the first time you've been touched by an angel.
I can't come up with this quality of material.
No, it's good. You're killing
So
it.
I'm just doing Jewish aside.
Who knew?
Kyle, for those of you listening to the podcast, this is a fucking badass, very aware, in the moment, killing it, gigantic, scary motherfucker. Like, this looks like the guy that they bring in. Like, if there was a video game about bouncers, this would be the final boss that you have to beat in that video game to get through every bouncer at every bar. Like, the bouncer fight. I think I just
King Koopa.
Oh, it's great.
I guess it's not a dream to be roasted by me. All right.
I know my place. More of a nightmare, actually, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
you have to be a certain shade of color for Kyle to respect you. He showed me earlier. This is what he handed me. It was an hour and a half south of here. That's fucking scary shit.
The hashtags. Get on the ground floor of that racket. It's a good racket hashtag. Hashtag good racket.
What do you do for a living?
I work for a mortgage company. Yeah. Yeah, I basically process the documents you sign when you buy your house.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're like a paperwork guy.
Yeah.
You wear a suit to work?
No. No, I work in the corporate department, just jeans and t-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I did used to wear nicer shirts. I worked as a bank teller before that, which was interesting. Yeah.
Just like, cannot pictures. Were you a bank teller on the other side of the window of a semi-truck? Like, where are we going?
No, the branch I got hired at got robbed a lot. And
So they're like, we're gonna bring in the biggest badass bank teller. Don't find me the largest, scariest bank teller. We're never getting robbed again.
yeah, that can still do that. Yeah, absolutely. Me and one other guy. There's two big guys in there.
Did they ever try to rob it when you were there?
I think one guy thought about it. He walked in and I just greeted him and he just like turned around and walked out. It was weird.
You ever try to do material when you were a bank teller?
Oh, yeah.
What is this transferring funds all about?
Yeah.
Genius rocket scientist who came up with the CD. Something like that. I just provide the structure. Go back in.
Yeah, there are a lot of interesting folks. I actually kept a journal about all the crazy shit that I heard people say. And then I found $5 at some point.
You mean like you stole $5 from someone?
No, they never. No, as long as you put it back, eventually they never found out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Listen, that's not a story for your memoir. You got to really.
Yeah.
Kyle, what do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
Well, I play music with my friends. And
Whoa! What kind of music do you play? Are you Blues Traveler?
The Country Bears.
Actually, that's closer. I used to play guitar in a bluegrass band, so I,
So it's just strictly guitar. You never played any drums?
No. My feet don't work well with.
Oh, I know. Diabetes.
My A1C is rising just as
What was the name of your band?
The Stampede String Band.
What? Wait.
The Stampede String Band.
Stampede.
String Band.
Getting into that rodeo
Yeah.
cattle part.
Yeah. We basically just wore flannel and played loud and crass.
Wow. Did you sing at all?
No, not really. No, they were way better singers than I was. So I did all the business work, booking and whatnot.
You did the mortgage paperwork for that band?
Yeah, absolutely.
What did you say you wore when you were in that band?
Flannel. Shit
you not? Why do you assume he's that much straight? Like I told you when we last slept together, you know, I swear. Okay, wait. Yeah.
Andy wants to know if you have a boyfriend.
No. No, I do not. Just want to be cool. I appreciate that.
Indeed. But if you were a gay man, you'd be a star already in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I would never let him eat my angel food.
Well, Kyle, I mean, so much fun. So nice to meet you.
Hey, absolutely. I love the show, and you guys are just fantastic. Thanks for coming to Fort Wayne.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There he is, everybody. Kyle Buck, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys get it? You know how the show works, right? You guys having fun? Shit, I think I see some people from last night out there. Those people following us around the country, guys. Put your hands together for Steve Simply.
What's up, everybody? Did you guys see that the Women's March went on again this year? Remember the first Women's March? They all wore vagina hats that looked exactly the same. And they were preaching equality. Everybody that's seen more than two vaginas knows that not all vaginas are white. I didn't see one vagina that looked like a bulldog with its tongue hanging out. I didn't see one vagina head that looked like somebody stepped in a piece of gum. I didn't see one sideways vagina's head. That's fucking racist. I didn't see one vagina look like two Tootsie Rolls smashed together with the pink starbursts coming out the middle. I didn't see one vagina look like a number 3 from Arby's. That's not fair. Next year, when they have the Women's March, I want to see a more accurate depiction of vaginas. Because I feel like they're setting an unattainable goal for vaginas, and that's pussy shaming. That's all I got.
There you go.
All right. You know, you should do jokes like a Jewish vagina walks into a bar, or an Irish vagina walks into a bar, a priest's vagina walks into a bar. You would switch up the structure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just kidding. See all those vaginas. Why are you so upset?
Did you go to any of the marches? Were you there?
I saw them on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Thank you for your support.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Steve?
I've only been doing about 2 years, almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. Where? Here in Fort Wayne?
Yeah.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Garrett, Indiana. It's like
Garrett.
Yeah. It's like the asshole of Indiana. Are all of your metaphors pussy and asshole?
Yeah, how long have you been a gynecologist? How much does it go Gary, Indiana, make fun of you?
I've only been there one time.
Yeah. Everybody in Gary's like, oh, he's from Garrett. That's like our weird cousin. Garrett's are always weird cousins. Okie dokie. Just me, I guess.
Are you ever going to expand beyond the vagina subject matter?
Oh, yeah.
That's just one taste.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
That's not all I do.
Steve, what ethnicity are you? Is that a weird question to ask?
No, I just recently found out at a family reunion where my dad that I didn't know for 19 years met his dad that he didn't know for 50 years. And I'm part Cherokee and Irish. And black.
I'm all Jew. I couldn't afford the Ancestry.com. I just tested it. $25 for the test. I know back to it. You're mostly Jew and stuff. 98% Eastern European. You got some Jew, right?
No.
Hey, come on.
No, I'm not. I'm actually not Jewish at all. I'm Italian and German. So
I know you.
I'm German and Italian, so I'm basically whatever the opposite of Jewish is. Yeah, who knows what the black market is? Yeah, I've been around.
Probably Africa. I would
See, somewhere.
if I had to guess.
That's just what all black people say in Fort Wayne to get by. Like, oh, I'm just Cherokee, Irish, and a little bit of black. We're not even sure. You know what I mean, buddy? I mean, I don't even.
We're not settled on that. We get genetic change. That Trump's hilarious.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work with Amish people building like.
That's why you're not admitting you're black. That's what it is. It's on a resume when you decide when you're black and when you're not black, right?
Under candlelight, you don't see anything.
So what do you do with Amish people?
We build like those little pop-up campers that go by in trucks and shit. They got like tents, got like shit to them.
Not really. People don't normally drive their tent trailers through Los Angeles, California, where I live.
Well, they do around here. Yeah. Like, there's a whole bunch of pop-up tents and shit where people stay for the whole summer.
Wow. The Amish religion sounds wonderful. and that's not all fun. There's no electricity.
Oh, that's bullshit. They got electricity. Oh, they do? Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I get rides after work. Make extra money doing that.
A Shabbos goy, that would be for a Jew, on the Sabbath has a non-Jew like open doors and operate electricity.
Hell yeah. So Steve, what else do you do for fun? Like, you just build trailer tents?
No. I also, I play basketball and do regular shit like that.
You ever fallen in love with a Amish lady?
No. I mean,
You ever touched on one?
there's some of them that are kind of cute, but at the same time, they also smell like shit, so it's
Whoa! Wow.
What a charmer! Am I right?
not all
The
of them.
ladies love this guy's song.
Why do they? Yes.
I'm just disgraced at the language that this man is speaking.
Well, I mean, I've never really gotten to be that close to Amish people, so I'll just follow up. I mean, this is interesting. I mean, do they really smell?
Well, at the beginning of the day, no, they smell like soap. Then, like, towards the end of the day,
And when they get hungry, do they get famished? Now that was what drum rolls were made for. That
It's interesting that they smell that much, though, right? Is deodorant and not an Amish thing?
if they're on rock spring, then they can use deodorant.
Wait, Jeremiah, how do you know about Amish people?
I'm very close in touch with the Amish community.
Wow, I can sort of see that. All right. Steve, how long have you been working with Amish people?
I've only been working with them for about 4 months.
4 months. What'd you do before that?
I was a carpenter. I build, like, custom-made cabinets and shit.
Still have Amish too. Yeah, I was gonna say,
Are you Amish?
yeah.
I don't think so.
Did you find all your jobs in the Bible?
No.
Are you a cobbler? Or have you spent any time cobbling?
Oh shit.
Something with the horseshoe.
Blacksmith.
He's an almost.
Like I set up for another joke. He's an African American Smith. That's right.
Steve, you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm married.
Oh, married. How long have you been married for?
5 years.
5 years. What's that like for
a stay-at-home mom.
Wow, that's so.
You have kids?
Oh wait, actually, yeah, she's a stay-at-home mom. That's a lot. That's not nothing.
Whoa, Jesus! I think it sounds like we're in a town hall meeting all of a sudden. Everybody started talking.
dancing.
I feel like everybody knows who you are, though.
This is 4 kids from a mom.
How many kids do you have?
I only have one.
Only one. Just a stay-at-home mom. I mean, do you need more kids to be a stay-at-home mom? Come on, people.
Hey, when we got the phone, stop complaining, right?
Yeah, more like stay on the couch, mom. Get it together. Either make more babies or clock in, lady. Welcome to America. We pay fucking taxes here.
We're all right to be getting that.
Oh my god. So, man, what was it like watching your dad meet his dad? Well, you met your dad all at the same time? What the fuck is that? And why did Maury Povich not videotape the whole thing?
It would have been interesting. He looked at me and he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous." Like, nigga, I met you when I was 19.
What did he say? For the first thing you said, you didn't enunciate clearly.
Oh, he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous." I said,
Use how do you want?
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
use that word. I just looked it up. I looked it up in the rule book. It says whites don't use that word. If you are black, do whatever you want. Would you agree with that? As a general rule,
I don't care who uses this word.
Wait, what?
am I high?
I kind of agree with you,
You kind of.
but like 70%.
Okay. So, what? I don't know. This is a minefield.
Steve, you talked about pussy hats. With most of your other material about just premises, not you don't have to do the joke. Like, what else do you talk about? If you were to do a longer set.
Being stupid,
Yep.
not knowing anything about women.
Does that one have to do with coming out with 60 seconds of pussy hat jokes? The being stupid thing? Oh, it's not a callback? Okay, go ahead. What else do you talk about?
Working with Amish people, it's a lot of good shit.
There's a lot to work with.
Growing up being the only black person where I come from,
Right. Where do you come from?
I come from Garrett. It's like
That's right,
20
Gary.
minutes anywhere.
So that's a very different. What was it like being the only black guy? What was it like?
It's kind of weird, but then you get used to it, and then you don't even realize like when somebody's being like offensive, and then somebody who's black that never lived there before comes, and they're like, "Hey man, that was offensive. You should do something about it." What?
White people are so nice. That's what I find in general.
All right, Steve, we're gonna keep flying through. There he goes. Steve, and please. Man, these people are so goddamn interesting. We have so many more names in the bucket.
Good fucking work.
Yeah, you're gonna really create sort of like a little its own weather system. Put your hands together for Nathan Evans.
Oh, that's a good name. Oh, I thought it was Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans is his first time nominated
I believe
for
so.
the 60-second trip. Take your time.
I think is that Nathan back there walking? The beard?
Here he comes.
Nathan Evans.
Make a meal out of the entrance. I always know that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm from Ohio. Fuck Indiana. But okay.
Hey, what do you say we give Nathan a fresh start? Nathan, don't yell shit, you bums.
Come back up.
Don't yell anything. Let this guy have his moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's restart the clock one time for Nathan Evans, everybody.
Hey everyone, I'm Nathan. I'm 25 from Ohio. I like to wear hats and I'm balding and I'm embarrassed. Sometimes I take it off every time. Like I'm going to bowling night. Just to look at kids' names. Anyone remember the first time they told the dick was small? When I was 14, saw this number on TV. I'm a taxpayer. said my dick. They're like, that's small. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. They said my dick was small. I was like, you got 14 ounce dick in your phone, motherfucker. You going to jail. That's it.
All right. All right, Nathan bailing out after 54 seconds. Fuck yeah. These people are so mad out there that you're from Ohio that they can't even help it. They just keep yelling shit out because they're mad because you're from a state that fucking matters.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's so good, homeboy. And crazy lady from the beginning. Look at this badass motherfucker. He's been defending us from the White Walkers for years now. And he gets up here, and you're gonna fucking heckle about his home state, my home state, Brian Redman's home state, the people that created fucking airplanes.
Let's go, Martha.
Fuck yeah, they built airplanes so that people like you could get on them and move to a better fucking place.
Fuck you.
And brand new like Kent State. Only four students were killed.
Not bad. I've never even heard a Kent State reference in my life. I've been doing comedy
Recent reference for me.
11 years.
I usually do eyes in a minute.
Oh, fuck, man, I'm like breaking. This is the episode that Andy Kindler wrote Tony Hinchcliffe. I've just been trying to not crack up the entire time. Whew. All right, Nathan, look at you, you big fucking... I feel like this is what Louis C.K. looks like now.
I didn't know leprechauns grew up.
You're a badass motherfucker, Nathan. You seem both super likable and frightening at the same time. It's incredible. It's quite a mishmash. What do you cut down for a living?
I wanted a grocery store.
Work in a what?
Grocery store.
A grocery store? What the hell do you do?
I want meat and seafood counter.
Wow! Fuck yeah!
Sounds like a dating app. I used to be that, whatever it was.
Meat and seafood counter. Oh my god. Oh fuck, how long have you been doing that for?
20 years this August.
3 years this August.
So 20, not 23. You ever joke about your beard? Like, hey, my beard's like red or Santa Claus. I don't have the joke. Something like that.
I love it. So you used to have a lot of red hair everywhere?
Yeah, it's almost turning blonde up and I'm losing it. So
You got a badass look though, dude. I'd have a lot of swagger if I had your human vessel. I'm stuck with this fucking hazy body. Anytime you're upset about your red beard, just think of me.
Do you like the word ginger a lot? You don't do that, right?
it's offensive.
You are a gingerbread house, technically. Explain how. You love bread, you're a ginger, you're built like a house. Anyway, I love it though. So you just got fresh off your shift at Circuit City, and you come in, got some blazing. Anyway,
Did you mean to match your cap, the color of your cap, with the shirt? Because if so, well, let me see.
if you matched your shirt with your beard, you fucking nailed it again.
I wear a lot of red.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
We just popped this cherry, and that's crazy because he looks like a giant fucking cherry. Very fun. Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you? I feel like you could be 12 or 43.
25.
25, right in the middle there.
That's exactly right.
This is something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I'm just a big fan of comedy. I've been wanting to do it. It's hard for me. Like, I'm very nervous. I'm very shy growing up, so it's hard to figure it out.
I think that could be an advantage, though. Like, I never heard anybody. You almost sound like you're from Cajun country. You know what I mean? Like a crawl.
You got a little...
It's gonna catch on.
I don't blame you for letting the hecklers throw you off in the beginning. I don't know why in the fucking
world anybody who didn't have the balls to sign up for this show would ever yell out anything during a live podcast. I mean, it's
mind-blowing to me. I mean, it's obviously not a fan of the podcast. It's the guest of a fan
of a podcast, so shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
Animals.
He did say F Indiana at the very top of the set. So I usually don't side with the audience, but he asked for it a little bit.
Anyway, I didn't really catch that part, but I'll listen to the replay. I heard the lady yell Ohio first, but maybe my timing was off.
Why do people get so excited about the state that they're from? Because I missed that movement.
Well,
Queen!
Ohio is like the state in the middle. It sort of like has like the weight to it. So all the other all the other states are sort of like, you know, they naturally have to hate, but it wasn't their decision. You didn't decide where you were born, and if you could have decided at the very beginning and then had a little application for you as a baby, just know you would have picked Ohio.
Let's go.
You would pick Garrett, right? Yeah, give it to the Garrett people. What's that through?
And you're from here in Fort Wayne?
I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
From Dayton, okay. I
Ah!
don't even know how I possibly asked that right now. We know a little something about Dayton, right?
Oh, yeah, you ever go to the living room, strip club?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he literally lives in the living room.
Looks like that's why his beard's red.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm disappointed, though, that you're not completely comfortable on stage after 60 seconds. You know what I'm saying? 20 seconds in, I was like, I got this. What else was in the news?
Fuck yeah. Well, Nathan, it was your first time. You fucking plowed through it. And there you go. Congratulations. You did it.
Nathan Evans, we're going to keep moving on. Wow.
All right, here we go. This is a interesting name. Put your hands together for Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Man. Andy. Put your hands together for Andy Coons, everyone.
What's up? Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Got a pretty racist last name. I've had like a handful of black friends throughout the course of my life, but those friendships never seem to last. And I get it. You know, not a lot of black people are comfortable saying hang out and coons in the same sentence. It sucks because every time that I try to make a connection with a black person, it never really gets past the point of exchanging full names, because as soon as I say, hey, my name's Andy Coons, they're like, oh, this friendship is temporary. None of my real friends are going to know you even exists. I'll give this to the end of the hour. That's all I got.
There you go. Exactly a minute. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started doing it seriously in April.
April, perfect. Great.
You change your name to Coons? No.
No, I feel upset about that. I was Flintstone wasn't working.
Hey, come on. Andy's one of the best shaped people we've had on the show so far tonight. Andy, well, I mean, I've always loved things that, you know, those people can, the people start stand-up in April?
It was actually your show. Yeah. I tried it a few years ago. Only did 2 little open mics. And then I found your podcast and just started listening to it like crazy. And I was like, I have to fucking take this seriously now. So I've been going as hard as I can for where I live.
You've never had any black friends, right?
No. What are you talking about?
Wow, Jesus, is that your genuine name? Is that true? Where are you from?
I live up in Michigan, but I'm originally from the Kansas, Oklahoma area.
Kansas, Oklahoma. Is that true that you didn't have any black friends?
No, I have black family members. I have black friends growing up.
Yeah, of course. What do you do for work?
You guys heard that, right?
Yeah, we heard that.
Okay.
You're totally cool to keep doing the Goons material. Many, many years to come.
If I could remember his name, I could prove it.
Remember whose name?
My black friend.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, he's going for it.
Andy, what do you do for work?
I deliver medical equipment like oxygen, hospital beds, stuff like that.
Oxycontin?
Oxycontin, yep. Oxycontin, black tar heroin. So.
I can't shoot.
Did one guy over there take that seriously? I heard one guy go, oh.
Andy, don't ask any questions.
I'm sorry.
He doesn't sell black tar heroin unless you do. Don't let you.
Right. What do you do for fun when you're not working and doing stand-up?
When I'm not doing stand-up.
Yeah, what's like a hobby, or does you seem like the kind of guy that'd be really good at like fucking solitaire or something like that?
I don't do fucking anything.
That's simply impossible.
Okay, I'm married and I have 3 kids. So in my job I work crazy long hours, and so I usually get 1 5-minute stand-up spot a week. And so what I'm doing
for 1 5-minute break per day or something like that. I work really long hours. I get a 5-minute.
I get about 5 hours.
5 minutes to spend time with my kids and shower up for the next shift.
Right.
So
Some people's lives sound hard. I don't have kids, nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Get up at 2 in the afternoon. It's wonderful.
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 7, my middle is 5, and my youngest is 2.
Oh, that's the perfect spread.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Spread.
5 years between that's like my family. 5 years between the oldest and the youngest. Andy, you're putting me out. Not you, me.
All right. Have you and your wife lost like the love for the kids? Have you noticed it?
Good questions.
I can keep them at
Hey, sorry. Welcome to Getting Real with Ryan Reddy. A little bit, but that's because our youngest sleeps in our bed with us.
Whoa.
You're gonna get arrested for that.
What a talk rock.
No, Ryan, you can get arrested for that. I think that's how it works with moms and dads.
I couldn't even stay in my mother's womb for 9 months, let alone the bed. You try and live inside my mother. You make the nagging, the Yelp reviews are awful. I think you have a very interesting presence, though. You know, you've been very vulnerable, and I'm kind of close to that.
How's the kid that sleeps with you?
He's 2.
He's 2. Does he sleep between you two?
Yeah.
God, that seems like it's cozy. Is your wife a little bit bigger too?
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love to cuddle between you two.
We're like 2
I don't blame this 2-year-old. It seems like it's just adorable. You got good air conditioning in the bedroom?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
I'm in, dude. Cancel my hotel for the night.
We have a sleep number bed.
Tell the
3 different numbers, right?
Tell the 2-year-old it's sleeping in its fucking crib tonight.
I'm still breastfeeding. I think she's my mother. I don't know.
I've got the tits for it, but it never works.
So do you have to like escape and do it in the bathroom or something, or do you have to like put a pillow on the kid, or?
Oh shit.
This is not family friendly.
I shouldn't have brought my kids too.
Yeah. Do not listen to this while you're falling asleep tonight in bed.
Okay. I'm a huge narcissist, so I'm going to listen to this while I jerk off.
Mostly huge.
That's the kind of stuff I want to hear.
Let me ask you something, Andy. You're a bigger guy. You ever get a little concerned that you might roll over on your 2-year-old and kill him?
I
Just
begs the question. I have a puppy. I thought that. My puppy sleeps up in bed with me.
I have been punched in the face by my wife because I rolled over on our 2-year-old. He made it, so we met him briefly.
She chose out of all the ways to wake you up to punch you in the face. That sounds like she wanted to do that.
Probably.
Was she dressed as the school marm? Classic.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Put your hands together for
Yeah, thank you, Andy.
All right, back to the fucking meeting.
Nice arrangement.
Make some noise for Andy Kindler, everybody. It's his first time as a guest on the show. This is the guy that, I mean, we are honored to have on the show. This is like every comedian's favorite comedian, and you guys are very lucky that he's here in your shithole town. I'm serious.
No.
Serious.
Too soon.
Inside information for you.
Too late.
And by the way, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I'm complete white trash, just like the rest of you. I'm only busting your balls, so don't get sensitive about it.
He wasn't always a glamorous star.
I didn't always have my own, podcast with 5 people to back me up. Put your hands together for Anthony Racing. That name sounds familiar. I feel like it's a familiar name. I don't know how that's possible, but it sounds familiar. One more time for Anthony Racing, everyone.
So I haven't made a student loan payment in 10 years. So they'll get their money when I get to the future they promised me? It's fair, right? They really want their money, though. They called me the other day like, congratulations, Mr. Racing, you qualified for student loan forgiveness. I'm like, yes, I won. They're just waiting out. I'm like, all you have to do is make 200 equal payments of $240, your loan will be forgiven. I was like, that's $48,000. Not forgiveness, it's repayment. Like, we didn't graduate, so we think you can do math. It's like, yeah. Just wait it out, they'll have a finisher for that joke. Sorry, folks. Working on it. I'm out of breath from learning up here. Yeah. Just gonna wait it out.
There it is. There's a cat. I guess Anthony waiting for the cat. It's one of my favorite things that people love to do is just pretend like the cat's right around the corner. It's not always there. It's 52 seconds, and people are just like, anyway.
I'm telling you, are we auditioning for a new Dan tonight?
I don't know what's happening, but everybody in Fort Wayne is shaped exactly the same.
John Goodman.
For those of you listening to the podcast, before you tweet at us that all we did was make fat jokes the entire night.
We're all fat people.
It is incredible. Why do you think that is?
The food's really good. It gets really cold in the winter.
What's your favorite food?
Lots of stuff, man.
You like grilled cheese a lot, don't you? It's a weekly sandwich for you, about weekly?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
You do the chili, it is the chili size or whatever that.
What?
What's the Ohio thing? Steamboat Springs chili? What is it?
Like Skyline?
No, like spaghetti and chili. Is that what you're talking about? I think I was going to Skyline.
Skyline.
Joking.
Skyline is good.
Anthony, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
4 years. Where at? Here?
Here in Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne. Here you go, Fort Wayne. Your very own Anthony Racing. You're born and raised here?
Yeah, I'm from Mooresville, Indiana. South of Indianapolis.
Okay. What did your mom and dad do for a living?
My mom is a safety director.
It's a what?
Safety director for a construction company. My dad works at an Amazon warehouse.
Oh, okay.
He's drunk.
Your mom keeps things, it's like a safety thing, right? You say she's a safety?
Yeah, she's the construction site, make sure guys are wearing their hard hats and shit.
Put your helmets on! That kind of thing, right?
time he came up for Thanksgiving, he was like, I did really well this week. I didn't drink. I only had one beer. He also had a bottle of whiskey. So,
Right.
still little victories.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 younger brothers.
Well, how'd they turn out?
All right. Yeah.
All right, cool. You have any kids of your own?
No.
Okay. Yeah, excited about it.
I can barely take care of myself.
Say that again?
I can barely take care of myself.
Yeah.
Would stop having kids and follow your dreams.
What's the scene like here in Fort Wayne? If you could describe it, how many other shows every night? Like, what's it like being a comedian in Fort Wayne?
It's a little tough. I mean, you gotta travel a lot. But there's. We had an open mic every week, and then the bar burned down.
The bar burned down.
Yeah.
It's not a good. I makes me cry almost.
Yeah, it sucks. But I mean, we have.
Do you remember the night that the bar burned down?
It was Wednesday. It was daytime. It's very sad.
There's nothing worse than a daytime fire. You don't even get to enjoy it.
And was it someone upset about it because it was a bringer show? Is that why they burned it down?
Maybe. I don't know. No.
Bringer show. Come on.
It's probably an insurance scam or hate crime.
Was it the day of the open mic by any chance?
No, it was like 2 days later.
2 days later. Maybe, do you think maybe it was perhaps your set and you burned the motherfucking house down? You know what I mean?
No, I don't like to brag.
Maybe the room was on fire. It took a while for it to spread.
Maybe. I like to brag.
Interesting. So basically the once a week open mic that there was burned down.
Yeah.
So then what happened?
Well, trying to find another place. And there's one comedy club. They'll do shows on Saturday though. Those guys do a lot of shows here. And then, there aren't a whole lot of open mics.
Did the Let's guys know you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Has there ever been a funny bone near this town? That's my favorite name for a club, Funny Bone.
Yeah.
It says it all.
Dude.
I
like your style. Your style on stage, I like it.
When you say that, it's like noise.
The air conditioning.
It's called the universe. The universe, Tony.
When you say that you barely have enough time to take care of yourself, what do you mean by that?
I'm just a terrible person.
Huh?
I'm just a terrible person.
What do you mean by that? What makes you a terrible person? Did you
selfish?
I mean, it's like a way to
drink a lot.
Did you put a lot of down into the open?
I do that. No. I mean, I don't know.
You're selfish. How are you selfish? Who are you selfish to? Jeez.
I don't know.
What is that?
I don't know, man.
Who you know that person?
Yeah. I'm fine.
What'd you say?
Lies.
Wow.
She in the show was a lie, or was
No, he said that he's selfish, and she said, oh. But maybe you don't know what he's being selfish about. Maybe he's talking about his girlfriend on the side or something like that, lady. Don't yell shit out.
I had a girlfriend on my couch once. Kangaroo joke.
When you say you're selfish, what?
I saw two people look at each other. They looked at each other like, what could he possibly be thinking? They're talking about me, not you. That joke would have killed in Australia.
What are you selfish about?
I don't like time. Like, I don't know. Kids take up a lot of your time. Like, I love my nieces. I have 5 nieces. I love spending time with them. But I also love giving them back to their dad. Being like, all right, I'm out here.
You don't do that as you leave. Like, all right. So, you know what? The people who say they're selfish are usually not that selfish because you're aware.
Exactly.
If you're really narcissistic, or you would be saying you're and self-deprecating, which I'm a big fan of because I'm stupid. I put my B game tonight.
But Anthony, there must be something else that you're into, right? Nothing else? Nothing else? No other fun facts about Anthony?
Make dirt or the other comedy festival.
Wait, you make dirt?
Yeah.
That's a scam if I've ever heard one.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
Yes, years ago. Columbus. Wow, look at that. I remember that. You're the guy that made dirt.
Yeah.
Man, I got you good back then.
Probably, yeah.
I remember I spent minutes on it too. I'm like, what do you mean you make dirt? That sounds like the easiest job ever. There's the dirt. And everybody was going crazy.
Yeah.
Now it's almost 5 years later. I'm all old, jaded, and beat up. You know what I mean? Just like, oh,
time on stage, so when I'm wrong about telling you a story about jerking off, you guys can all understand why. So I came on here tonight to tell you guys a story with no punchlines, but a great story about how my brother's an asshole and I had too much testosterone in middle school. So in 8th grade, everybody gets a picture of the hottest girl in their class, right? You take it home, you read the back, and it says, "Oh gosh, you sure are funny." And so you wait for your parents to go to the grocery store, you hop in the shower, and you put it in the respectable spot on the top shelf of the shower, right next to the lotion. Anyways, so after I grabbed the lotion and started jerking off, my brother was showering after me, of course. And so I must have had a good session because at the end, I completely forgot I had the picture in there in the first place, right? So after he comes into the shower after me, obviously I'm whipping my hair back.
It's the end here. Wow. I'm trying to finish it.
That's the end, yeah. So I finally built up enough confidence at the school dance to go and talk to her. Luckily, my brother was at the same school dance and simply just told her that, hey, he must really like you because I got him jerking off to you in the shower. So that is the direct confidence that I come to you with a comedian standpoint tonight.
There you go.
Very Louis C.K., right?
Very
Louis with the jerking off.
Yeah.
And she wasn't in the room.
Hell yeah, look at this. I never thought I'd get to see Daniel Bryan start to do stand-up comedy. It's really exciting. I can't tell whether you're turning into a werewolf or turning back into a human, but
I'm just trying to turn into you.
what?
I'm just trying to turn into you.
Hell yeah. I mean, you are covered. You're covered in hair. What are you? American.
Yeah, I'm American.
Corey, how long have you been on stand-up? I mean, that's your first time, truly?
This is truly my
And you
first time.
stuck with the jerk-off story.
Unbelievable.
Well, there was a couple stories that I was.
I don't even know what happened in the thing. You were jerking off. Somebody saw you jerking off.
You had to get bombed last time, though, so that's...
No, I said prepare for these bombs.
Gotcha.
We're not gonna prosecute you for lying about how long you've been doing comedy, but everything's cool. I'm kidding. I love him. We pre-planned.
Corey, so how old are you?
27.
27. What do you do?
I do special fabrication and welding.
What?
Special fabrication and welding. I make the giant stuff that cuts Jack Wings jerky and freezes stuff and smokes meat and stuff.
Wow. You making stuff that cuts it?
The giant smokers and saws and machinery.
Only a carrot top kind of a...
Yeah, you know what? If I brought it up on stage, I could shoot it. It'd be pretty cool.
You actually did it, from scratch?
Yeah, absolutely from scratch. We get it fabricated metal parts, cut, and we weld them all together and build it.
You're like a real grown man.
Well, sort of. I'm only about 130 pounds.
You look like Conor McGregor after a weight cut.
You know what? The sad part about that is I'm going to take it as a compliment.
It was. He was being straight up with you. I tell it like it is.
You from here in Fort Wayne?
No, I'm from Kansas City, actually.
Kansas City. Whoa, the home of Jeremiah Watkins.
Well, close enough.
The crowd goes crazy.
I'll have to tell him you said hello.
I figured you never.
Yeah, jerk off. Barbecue is big. Jerk off material with barbecue stuff.
Like a ton of them?
When did you get into the jerk off material?
Well, I guess that one would have been in 8th grade. I tried it in front of people for the first time.
Sure, I don't. What did you almost? Let me ask you something. Instead of committing to a jerk-off story like so many comedians starting out,
A fatal mistake.
tend to do. I mean, it truly is. They just go, you know what? I truly think the jerk-off shit's the funniest shit. I'm gonna go with this instead of doing this. Like, what else might you have talked about? Like, when you thought about what your 60 seconds was gonna be, what else was on the subject matter? Was on the docket there?
Well, I was going to try a few punchlines out and stuff like that.
A few punchlines.
Random punchline.
No, I mean, So,
Did you ever think about the boomerang? Like, it could be fucking anything, Corey. What might you have talked about tonight had you not told this 69-second long story about jerking off in the shower?
I probably would have told the story about the first time I did shrooms. My buddy had a seizure. I tried throwing a football, but it bounced off a car, so I think I probably went the right route with the jerk off story.
No, I like the football story.
Okay, all right, cool. Other stories about my dad. He's a crazy guy.
If you were, are you going to try to do comedy again? Or is that something you think you're going to try again? Or?
Well, this is more or less just like a super dream to get on stage and talk to you guys and just try it out for the first time. If I went somewhere and I killed, I probably would have pursued a little more, but maybe if it's in town or something.
Well, there's a lot of positions opening up in the comedy field.
Oh.
It's a booming business. You can commercial comedy, industrial comedy. There's so many different ways to make a nice dollar in this business.
Man, well, that's an interesting way to go about it. So you're out there making machinery. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else is there? Any other hobbies? You seem like a guy that doesn't mind getting in a kayak every once in a while.
Yeah, no, I mean, you'd actually be right. Me and my amazing girlfriend back there, she actually drove me out here. We got 2 dogs. We like to take them on hikes, Go kayaking if it's available.
Is that true? Have you been kayaking?
We have been kayaking together, actually. So,
Nailed it.
hey, man, you got it.
Yoga Abe Lincoln, Missouri.
I should. Yeah. I was thinking about shaving my head, but I didn't think it's look possible.
Young Abe Lincoln, dude, I like that. Just like 7 years ago.
I jerked off. He's probably got some good
The
stories.
better jerk offs of our nature.
Yeah.
Do you know what a fawn is?
It's beautiful with you, yeah. 2 baby dudes up here staring into his eyes.
I don't like this guy one bit.
What the fuck?
And that's an angel. That was very hard for me to say.
Corey is like if a student that found all the worst improv classes in the world and just sort of tried to roll with everything, but in a weird direction.
Yes, and I agree with that.
All right, Corey, we're gonna keep it moving along. There you go.
Hey,
Corey Max News. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Joe Boats. Joe Boats. Joe Modis. Boaties. Modis. Here he comes. Joe Boats. Joebeotes. Joe Boats, everybody.
Joe Banks, everybody. I didn't have bad handwriting. I was on the way here from Indianapolis and I saw a sign that said donate your car for breast cancer. That's a pretty bad trade. Okay, cool. I like TV. You heard of this? I watch a lot of my favorite show is Family Feud. Steve Harvey's great. Love Family Feud. It's fantastic. If you haven't seen it, let me describe what the show is. It's a show where it's usually one white family versus whatever they're scared of. It's like a New England white family versus a black family, an Arizona white family versus Mexicans, a Florida white family versus science. My white family was showing affection. Don't worry, they're not here, guys. They're never here. Alright, thanks. I'm Joe Bates.
Hell yeah. There you go. Joe Bates, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy.
Hell yeah. That was a great set, man. Very funny. How long you been on stand-up?
Oh, about 7 years.
7 years. What are you doing here?
I started in Houston.
Yeah.
Then I went to San Jose, and then I went to Indianapolis. So you had to go to a bigger city each time, you know. But
And you didn't.
I did not. Oh, that.
You were in San Jose. You were so close to San Francisco. You didn't think about going over there, right?
Yeah, I got laid off from my job. You can't afford living there.
What job did you get laid off at?
I was a civil engineer. So I was working on the BART line,
Park line.
the light rail train.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
Real interesting stuff, I tell you.
Well, you went to school to be sick.
Yeah.
Like at one point, were you like, wake up in the morning, I can't wait to get engineering today?
I don't think anybody really does.
So you were thinking that as a financial.
Yeah, exactly. objection.
Civil engineer for the BART line system in San Jose. So one could say you literally ran a train on the whole city. So how long have you been in Indianapolis? That's the job, right?
I've been there about 3 years now.
3 years. How do you like it?
I love it, man.
Yeah, what do you love about it?
It's a smaller city, but I moved around my whole life like 14 times.
Why?
Just run up from the law. No, my dad worked for like chemical plants, so we just kind of went to different places.
Oh, what kind of chemical plants? Chemical or something like that?
Yeah, just chemical ones. I don't know. I didn't really ask a lot of details.
You don't want to ask questions in that field.
Exactly.
Did he use the word Monsanto a lot? Be good stage questions.
Yeah, amazing. I love the bad trade joke.
Thanks so much.
Cancer. That's incredible. Really fun stuff. So, do you get a lot of spots in Indianapolis?
Well, we're down to one comedy club now.
Yeah, Morty's just close.
Yeah, Morty's is close. It's just
Oh my God! Wait till you told me the Morty.
Oh, your weekend. I'm sorry. But it's just crackers. And it's good because like Indianapolis is like 3 or 4 hours away, around like 30 comedy clubs, so you can get around pretty easily.
Joe, why do you look like a professional poker player?
I get Property Brother a lot, but yeah.
Property Brother?
Yeah.
You don't watch that?
No.
Oh, come on, where have you been?
It's what all the kids are talking about.
What's your flop been? Building or deconstructing?
The Property Brothers.
Yeah.
They sell real estate. They show you a home. They show you a home, Bill. You like the home? It's $25 million. Then the rest of the show is what they remodeled the first home. Kind of see the plot coming.
Yeah.
Joe, what else do you do when you're not doing these things?
Well, I like wrestling a whole bunch. So,
Really? You're a wrestling
No,
fan?
yeah, big fan. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, well, rare time to see a comic like wrestling.
How old are you?
One punch is like this.
Yeah, I'm a big wrestling fan too. I have a wrestling podcast called The Storm Horsemen. We just had episode 100, and Joe Rogan popped in on it. Everybody calls Joe.
And it's entrance music and everything?
No, it's funny. We actually talked about that afterwards. How he deserved entrance music walking into the studio, but it didn't happen. Joe Rogan's the guy where you just hear his entrance music in your head when he walks into the room.
Any world-class Taekwondo artist. I took Taekwondo too. You know what I'm saying?
I think we all get to me.
So, you're just a wrestling fan? Any other hobbies or anything?
I play Dungeons and Dragons a lot.
Oh, finally, yes.
Man, you must get all the pussy, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing all right.
I'd like to see the comedians. Every comedian has turned their back on me tonight.
Sorry. Turn my back on God.
This is one of the smaller stages we've ever been on, so.
Did you ever play Shirts and Skins? Dungeons and Dragons.
Man, so how long you been in Dungeons and Dragons?
2 years. Just started. My buddy was a dungeon master. Yeah. I should have played. Never played with
Your buddy was a dungeon master? What is that like?
That's the guy who runs the game, basically.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, alright, well, Joe,
You get acting work too. Don't you think acting work? Get the whole thing going on.
I have a strong jaw, they said.
a strong jaw. Who said that? The guy who's jinky or something? Pretty tight. Strong jaw. Oh, what a strong jaw. Tight lips, you dirty bitch.
on that stand-up show. So instead of doing a few minutes before me on the stand-up show later, they're going to come do Crush as hard as they can for 60 seconds. So going up first tonight, put your hands together for Brett Hayden, everybody. Come on. Here we go.
All right. Thank you, guys. 2 weeks ago after a show, a guy came up to me and he said, "Hey, man, you remind me of this autistic comedian." Some of you see it, fuck you guys. Here was the thing. That was all he said. He didn't give me a name. He didn't even tell me if he liked the comic. He just said, "You remind me of someone with autism," which is less of a compliment and more of a diagnosis at that point. I definitely have autism symptoms, though. Like, if anybody here is single, find someone who looks at you the way I look at anything to avoid eye contact. I think that's how you're going to find love. Some people are afraid of dying alone. Me being so introverted, that would just be my preference. I'm being honest myself. People try to give me advice on anxiety a lot, but 100% of my friends are comics. So their advice just becomes, you should start drinking, or you should smoke some pot. I'm actually a straight edge guy, which means I don't drink, smoke cigarettes, or get invited to parties. Not a good life. I still drink Monster energy drinks, though, which aren't good for you guys. Have you read the ingredients on a can of Monster? It's just Linkin Park lyrics.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Brett Hayden. That was awesome, dude. Oh, yeah. Well, that was great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 5 years next Halloween.
5 years. You live here in Fort Wayne.
I actually live about 40 minutes north of Detroit.
40 minutes north of Detroit. What brought you down here? You're part of the festival.
I'm part of the festival.
Oh, okay. What are you doing 40 minutes north of Detroit? What's that like up there?
It's not good. Hey, I live in Trump country in Michigan, so it's kind of goofy out there.
What is it like to create Facebook?
I'll take it.
40 minutes north of Detroit. What's your tap water like? Delicious.
Yeah, you can drink the tap water.
Yeah. Interesting.
You saved my life.
Oh, yeah, we hung out after last time you were in Detroit.
This is a true story. We hung out,
Yeah.
and I was on a stool that I didn't realize I smoked some pot. I didn't realize the stool didn't have a back. So we were like, it was a high stool. So all of a sudden, wow, almost broke my neck.
I remember that just because, I'm sorry, the last thing you said, like when you got up, you like almost split your head open. The first thing you said was there was 2 girls working and they were playing music, and you said, "Who's this artist?" They said Post Malone. You're like, "Oh, I want to hear Free Malone."
Right out of the coma, back from the concussion.
Always doing this.
I love it, man. Well, that's awesome, Brent. Anything else you want to talk about? Any fun facts about you that?
I also love wrestling.
Wow.
Yeah.
I actually believe that.
Really?
Yeah, you seem like you look like a wrestling fan. You seem like the type of guy that would. I don't wish I had anything right now. I set it up like I had something good, and I just simply didn't.
When you wrestle with your sexuality,
I actually have a big
I don't feel good about that one.
You've been a wrestling fan your whole life?
pretty much, yeah.
Was your dad not in the picture? Raised by a single mom?
No, they were in the picture. They took me to a lot of events.
Oh, well, you just have everything perfect.
recently. I work for a beer company, and I get to try all the new beers. My job title is delivery driver. It's a pretty sweet gig, don't tell them. It's easy to get a job working for a beer company when you already look like you work for a beer company. I have like the beard of the Unabomber in the face of a Cabbage Patch doll. I get it. It's my look. I have like this big beard. I have a girlfriend regardless of it. We met on Tinder, so it's totally gonna work out. When we met, I asked her if she wanted to go on our first date, and she told me she wanted to go hiking. I was like, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. That'd be like a really sweet way for me to fucking murder you. Why would you ever do that? So my girlfriend's dead now. She's very much alive. She doesn't like that joke either. She's fantastic. I love my girlfriend. I love her to death. That's why she's dead. I think the cat should be right around the corner, baby.
Alright, there you go. Young goddamn professional Kyle Forsythe. So, the girlfriend, dead or not real to ever begin with?
Completely alive and love her to death. Yeah.
How long you been with her?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. You guys really met on Tinder?
We did meet on Tinder.
What was your profile like? What did it say?
Honestly, I had a one-liner that my friend Brett gave me that he told me women love, the one you just met, and it was, why are campfire stories never about campfires? That was it.
And she's just like, wow, whatever this guy looks like or smells like, I'm in.
Yeah.
So that's how I hope you wear shirts with cheese on it.
If anything ever happens to your wife, this is going to be a great line, though.
Yeah.
With all that, you can just go ahead and keep doing material.
Yeah, she's not fond of all of the death material. She'd rather I drop it, but I like it.
Oh yeah. Kyle, how long have you been doing this?
Coming up on 5 years in December.
5 years in December. And you live in Fort Wayne?
I live in Metro Detroit.
Metro Detroit.
Yeah.
That's what they do here. They ship in a bunch of Detroit comedians for the Fort Wayne Festival. We're like, look, we couldn't get New York or LA or Chicago, but Detroit. Festival time. People are prepared. No, I'm kidding. We're from LA. That doesn't even make any sense. Kyle, do you always dress like a mustard dispenser? Nickname is meant to like nickname with that in it. I like your style.
I mean, I keep it condiment related, at least. You know, I try and match the colors of condiments, just red or yellows.
You seem like one of the youngest guys with a beard I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm 24.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really, you look like young. You drink a lot of water?
No. Fucking done it all, almost, actually. I drink way too much soda.
Like that weird Bray Wyatt thing going on.
Oh, man.
Facial hair people have out here. Like, look at the audience. Almost every single person in the audience has facial hair, including the women. Like, it's really... I'm taking collections. I need a neck pillow on the fly back, so...
Yeah, I'm not a big wrestling fan, but all my comedian friends call me Baby Bray.
Yeah, you certainly see why. That's what I would call you too if we ever became friends.
What does it say in your shirt?
Artsy Bar is a clothing company and design company out of Detroit.
That shirt makes me want to buy clothes.
Well, Kyle, I mean, you were awesome. I'm sorry we couldn't get you on that show, but thanks for coming on this one. You were great, dude. We'll see you around Michigan.
Yeah, see you at earlier, too.
Yep. All right, we got those two guys up. I know we're going way over time here, but what do you guys say? One more game out of the bucket, huh? How about one more time for Andy Kantler sticking it out in the heat with us? Stick with us. Thank you. All right, this looks like an interesting name. Your final comedian of the night will go by the name of B-Man Purcell. B-Man Purcell. Oh, Brian. It's Brian. I'm sorry. Brian Purcell.
Oh. So that's a good move.
Hello and welcome to the roast of Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. Tony is the stand-up, what Caitlyn Jenner is the stand-up. The one thing I can't figure out, though, is between the two of them, why is it that it's Caitlyn sounds like she still has her balls. Tony looks like a gay Walker from Blade, the musical. Tony is actually pretty good at stand-up, which is ironic considering he prefers to bend over. They're hacky. They're hacky. I'm sorry. Tony had a Netflix special out one time called One Shot. He came up with that name because that's what his boyfriend had done him the night before. How did this happen? Did Tony grow up without ever having been a father, besides the priest that molested him when he was 11? Don't worry, he grew up. Yeah.
Time's up, bitch. Let me tell you something, you bastard. How dare you come up here and insult the throne? You look like Tom Cruise if he got stranded on a cruise. You look like the coach of the LA Raiders took all his advice from Jerry Sandusky.
I deserve it. Big fan. Big fan.
Anyway,
Appreciate it.
that's the call.
You look like you're going to be buried in a Foot Locker casket.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You are wearing everything on you is Under Armour right now. Are you sponsored? You like a high school football coach or something?
No.
Lives on that? You really look like one. You look like you need a clipboard and headphones.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do you have any jokes about people being gay?
And maybe just 60 seconds of right there.
What's your Under
It was
Armour?
my first shot. I had to go with something.
Take that, idiot.
First time ever. Appreciate it.
So this is your first time ever on stage?
Yes.
And you spent it roasting the host, you asshole.
It was either going to be bald or extremely stupid. I think it was
You've been watching the show for a while?
for a very, very long time.
Was that after Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives?
You know it. You know it.
And you watch every episode of the show, and you said, this time I'm gonna get Tony. I'm gonna do what nobody's had the balls to do because everybody had the common sense to know it wouldn't work. I'm going to make jokes about surface level things about Tony, and you came in guns a-blazing, and look at you, and look at me.
I understand it. Instead of disrespecting you by going up here and saying I didn't think I was going to get called up.
No, I love that.
Let's break with you on one level.
No, and by the way, I'm honored. That's cool that you took the time to like make jokes about, shit that people barely know about, man.
It looks like your favorite restaurant is Bubblegum Restaurant.
But you have an interesting look, Brian. What do you do for a living?
I work at Ford. Remember we talked earlier?
Oh, that's right.
You
were that guy out there, so you drove 4 hours to be here tonight, right?
Yes, and I'll be in Nashville also.
The whole
Wait,
time.
Tony Maduro?
Yeah, you gonna roast me again if you get pulled out in Nashville?
No, I'll have a new.
No. What do you think you would have talked about that you not spent your time trying to roast the unroastable?
Probably black people.
Right. Hold on a second. Now, it's been a long episode, guys.
I did not say that.
It's been a long episode.
Maybe the Jews and how greedy they are. Something like that.
I have to ask, Brian, you're from 4 hours south of here. What do you think you would have said about black people had you talked about them?
I would say I used to have a black friend and discuss some of the reasons why I make fun of black people because he makes fun of white people all the time. And he thinks he can get away with that because he's black.
No.
And the truth is, he can't.
Yeah, he can break me.
That's true.
He can break me in half. So.
All right, Brian. Well, we're running out of time here. Any other cool fun facts about Brian?
Not really. I just appreciate the help.
Do you have any kids?
I have two in the crowd. My son. We're going to be the first father and son. But
People just booed at his son.
I don't like to see that.
if you would have called my son up here, he would have had a much better set and made me look.
Probably would have. Is your son actually interested in doing stand-up comedy?
I don't know, but he has a hell of a man. A lot better than what I have.
Is that true?
It is true.
Well, you're just going to have to find out in Nashville.
Oh, maybe Nashville.
Are you going to see him? You're going to be in Nashville. Am I getting it right now? You're going to be in Nashville, and he's traveling around the country like a dick, and
we ran out of time, unfortunately.
I appreciate the time.
And we ran out of time.
It's a teaser.
It's a teaser. That's how it happens sometimes. Will the son be funnier than the father? I guarantee you he will. But that's awesome, Brian. You know, it takes a real set of balls to come up here and do anything at all. And you probably took that spot from your son here tonight. And you just let him sign up. It would have increased his odds of getting picked. And instead, you got pulled and you tried to make fun of me. And goddamn. I almost feel bad for you. Yeah. It's going to be a long 4-hour drive home with your balls sticking to your leg. Those Under Armour jogging pants, thinking about what you could have said.
Ironically.
Rewriting the Caitlyn Jenner ball joke.
He's now sponsored by Under Armour.
Ouch. Under Armour.
Pretty good.
All right, Brian, thank you so much. Yeah, Brian Purcell, everyone. And that is a hot and sticky episode of Kill Tony live from Fort Wayne, Indiana at Let's Fest. What appears to be a very fun festival. We're excited about it. We just got in. We're doing a stand-up show that we got to turn and burn around everything for. One more time for the great and powerful Andy Kindler, everybody. Come on. You were so funny that you fucked me up a little bit, from laughing too hard. I could barely get my fucking things together sometimes.
I have insurance for busted guts and.
I love you.
I'm sorry, that was my last.
Truly an honor to have you on. Thank you. The great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
So angelic. Listen to every episode of Jeremiah Wonders. That's one of my favorite podcasts out there right now. He plays a bunch of characters, has great guests on, a lot of fun stuff going on over at Jeremiah Wonders. And how about Joelberg, everyone? Joel Jimenez. It's on social media, mostly. Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Oh, it's just amazing. I've got it to meet most of my heroes while half naked, so it's just weird.
All right, bye. There he is, Joel Jimenez. We're all doing stand-up in this crazy stand-up show that I'm headlining whenever they turn this place around and hopefully fix the AC or something, and we'll figure it all out. That's a hot and sticky episode of Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much for coming out. See you guys.
Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow! Hi, everybody. Look at this pet. Jackass crowd. Make some noise, everyone. Right, Red Band's here. Live on YouTube from the main. Room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. It's great to be home, good to be back. We just had a crazy long stretch of shows in Cleveland, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne. Thank you to all those amazing cities in the Mid-East of America for great shows. We had a lot of fun. I had a crazy plane trip coming home yesterday. Our guest is a few minutes away, so we're stalling. So I'm going to tell you guys this crazy thing. This is a true story. You know this, right? It's unbelievable. So normal thing. We fly all the time. Right? It's part of what I do. I've gotten pretty decently good at it. And yesterday I had the front seat of the premium side, not first class, the front of the back, basically, right? Row 7, seat A. Now that's a window seat. I specifically paid the extra $30 for the fucking window seat, right? Because I know that I'll enjoy it. It's a long flight. It's from Chicago to LA. That's a long one. Anyway, normal thing. I've gotten good at flying, so I sleep like a baby. I got the big fancy Tempur-Pedic neck pillow, the biggest one possible. Oh, like one of those fucking linebacker things. I have the $37 eye cover. It's $37 fucking dollars. Can you imagine how good it must be? It's basically a Tempur-Pedic fucking eye cover. Nick, it's crazy. So I'm out like a light for about, we'll say, 4 hours. Right? I think maybe, anyway, we'll say 4 hours. There's about an hour left on the flight when I wake up. I'm waking up, and I have that gray wall in front of me, so there's really nothing to look at. The little TV monitor's off, right? So I'm trying to. Focus my eyes. But there's nothing to really focus on. My window's shut. Doors closed, right? And I look. The only thing I see is I'm starting to like wake up, right? I'm getting crap out of my eyes, and I'm looking down. My thing was on too tight. My $37 eye cover was on too tight. And I'm looking down, and my eyes start to focus, and the guy to my left in the middle seat is texting. So I'm looking, even though it's something I never do, I look at the text message, and it says, yeah, where are you at? I'm stuck in the middle seat between two weirdos. This is what I'm waking up to, right? So I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck am I a weirdo? Why, because I was sleeping? Like a baby? Just out like a light? How am I possibly a weirdo? And I start thinking to myself, maybe the guy on the other side of this guy is a weirdo, and he's sort of exaggerating to his friend and pass. So I sort of do a lean forward to see what that guy looks like. Fucking badass cowboy looking dude, badass mustache, fucking leather boots, I mean, well-fitting clothes, right? Cool fucking jacket. You reminded me of like the bartender from, or not the bartender, but the guy at the bar in the Big Lebowski, that cool cowboy motherfucker.
You sure you weren't like moaning when you were sleeping?
Don't interrupt me here, Brian. Just let the momentum roll here. So the cowboy guy, right, with the beat you just stepped on, isn't a weirdo, right? He's a badass motherfucker. I'm thinking to myself, I'm a badass motherfucker. This guy's totally in the wrong. He's a fucking weirdo, right? But then I became sort of a weirdo because I kept looking at everything he was doing on his phone after that. I couldn't help myself. If the first thing I saw was that I'm a fucking weirdo, what else is this guy talking about? He's going from one text conversation to another, and I see 2, 3, 4 text conversations, all of them about how he's in between two weirdos. Different people. This guy clearly has had his Wi-Fi bumping the 4 hours that I've been asleep, right? And he's just going from one conversation to the next, and I keep watching. He goes, yeah, the guy to my right on the window seat has the window shutter closed. What a weirdo. And another conversation, he goes, yeah, the guy to my right has the window shutter closed. He must be afraid of flying. All this is happening. I'm thinking to myself, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm going to keep the window shutter closed the whole time. And I look over again. And what do I see in text? His one friend from probably down on land goes, where are you at? Do you know? And he goes, I think I'm flying over the Grand Canyon. But I wouldn't know because the weirdo next to me has his window shutter closed. Finally, I'm like, you know what? I want to say something, right? I want to say something to the fucking guy. I want to go, who the fuck do you think you are, right? And I know that I can't do that because that's just going to end up 2 guys in the front of the plane going, you're a fucking weirdo. No, you're a fucking weirdo. So instead, what I do is I reach forward nice and slow and I grab that window shutter by that little bottom part, right? And I slowly start to lift it up as I get it just barely up. I put my head right in front of it like that. And I'm just leaning out a window like I've never looked outside before in my life, like a prisoner that just got his first window in years. I'm just fucking filling the window with my head, not even looking at anything. I know what the fuck all that shit looks like. I fly every fucking week
at the top of that fucking shutter, and I slowly lift my head away, go, like that. Fucking weirdo calling me a weirdo?
So weird. I always sleep with that thing down.
Who fucking keeps it open?
I want to sun my eye.
You got the middle seat, you idiot.
Yeah.
Don't accept the middle seat unless you're not going to be paid people the window. Windows are closed. Bunch of tourists here with the fucking looking out the windows. They're like, why don't you enjoy the process?
Ryan J. Ebel's here. He's
Hey, look at that. Speaking of windows, always a sunny sight to see, the great Ryan J. Ebel. And yeah, we just did a whole crazy week on the road. We're about to do it again this week. We're going to Lexington to do some stand-up, and then we're doing that big rescheduled Kiltony in Nashville this Sunday. That's a big one for us. September 20th, we're in Lansing, Michigan, doing Kiltony and stand-up. Same with Grand Rapids the next day, September 21st, and then the next day, Detroit, Michigan, September 22nd, doing Kiltony there with our guest Danny Brown and some special surprises. Then the next week, we're in Toronto, doing some stand-up shows and some crazy stuff. That's a big festival at the JFL Toronto, and then we are doing a Kiltony there on the 28th of September at midnight. That's Friday at midnight to midnight. That is going to be fucking chaos. They put us in this beautiful Regal Theater, and we're going to burn the bitch down. October 3rd through the 6th, I'm doing stand-up in Chicago, and then November 9th, we're in Venus de Milo in Swansea. I think I'm saying that right, Massachusetts, outside of Boston, between Boston and Providence, smack dab right in the middle. So, yeah, we had a lot of people driving from a lot of different places. 4 hours shows, yeah. So, yeah, good luck. And then November 13th, we're in San Antonio doing Kiltony and a stand-up show. 14th in Austin, the 15th in Houston, and the 16th in Fort Worth. That's all in November. That's a 4-day stretch. Actually, it's a 5-day stretch because we had 5 days in Fort Worth. Damn, we sold this motherfucker out tonight. Give yourselves a hand for that. An amazing audience. I hacked this bitch. Did it. Alright. So yeah, there's a bunch of Kiltonys happening. Thanks everybody for watching on YouTube. We're live on YouTube, our brand new home. We are perhaps what we would call the last to the YouTube party. But here we are. We have finally arrived. A lot of people were wondering, where's Kiltony going to end up? Netflix? Comedy Central? YouTube. We're on YouTube, everyone. We did it. Breaking new ground. It took 5 years. To sign our deal with YouTube.
Our Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Fort Wayne shows will be uploaded to YouTube this week also. So my free extra episodes, check it out, youtube.com/Kip.
And be sure to check out Roast Battle on Comedy Central on Tuesday nights at 10. And in a couple weeks, there's going to be a special treat for all you Kiltony fans out there, as I will be taking on the undisputed, defending Roast Battle champion, Mike Lawrence. We'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed. It's going to be one of the toughest things I've ever done. Luckily, the last 6 or 7 Comedy Central roasts are built for that shit, so we'll see what happens. Maybe we should bring the band up first. What do you think? You guys like bands? How many of you are fans of this show? Alright, then you guys know what's up. Every single week, these guys commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. They actually, for the first time ever,
characters I've ever seen.
Wow. I just tore my ACL, Tony.
Wow. We have the methed out Karate Kid. And, fuck yeah, Chroma Chris has gone full lesbo for this one. And then we have, what is it? Someone that drowned trying to swim here from Mexico? Wonka. Oh yeah, well, man, I'm excited to see how much fun we have here with the Street Fighters. This should be... I never really played that much Street Fighter, but I guess you guys will remind me of what I forgot.
Well, Ryu usually has more muscles than that, but Red Man's on a keto diet.
Wow, the Street Fighter versus the Meat Fighter over here. Pure keto over here. So, I don't know. Maybe we should explain the show a little bit more. Another few minutes. Josh, can you hear me? Josh, can you hear me? God, I can hear him talking back there, but he can't hear me because he's talking about something. Anyway, so we have a fun show here. This isn't even everything. It's not over yet, people. In fact, we haven't even begun. Over 40 or 50 comedians signed their names for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Man, it sounds furious tonight. And then we interview you and talk to you about your life or anything else that's going on that we might find interesting about you. What does that say? Oh, okay, perfect. What do you guys say we go through one before our guest arrives? Would that be okay? See what happens? It's like a Kill Tony Road show. No guest. Well, we did have Andy Kindler on that Fort Wayne episode, and let me tell you something. Holy shit. That fucking guy's hilarious. Make sure you go back and listen to Fort Wayne. You like jokes. You'll love that episode. Alright, you guys ready to start this thing? I pulled a name out of a fucking bucket. It's about to go down. Put your hands together for an uninterrupted 60 seconds from Tatenda Mudzi. Tatenda. That name sounds familiar.
How's it going? From Zimbabwe. Coming to LA, I didn't realize how behind the time we are in my country. Like things that are still big in the 90s, like they were big in the 90s here.
Ugh.